it's still Gallimore.
Nice steady run up. There was some intent, but that one definitely move away. Very good delivery.
He definitely is getting the ball to shape away from the right-handers. And Brian Latour. I'm not sure that was the most convincing attempt at a pull shot.
No, that should have been trying to get that ball over third man.
Right, would have been the better option for sure.
And because he's mainly pitching up the ball, I guess Brian Latour was surprised by the back of Allen delivery that time.
Yeah.
Another ball with some shape on it, Avil. That one was stealing in as well.
Definitely some shape.
I don't know if it is a new pitch or what, Avil. But these police batsmen are really struggling.
Yeah, they're not timing it. They're sometimes opting for the shot that you think that they could have made better options. They're struggling at the moment. 7 for 1 after 3.2. And Gallimore runs away from us again.
Nothing Latour can do but defend. You can hear the cheers from the St. James team. They're all over this police team at the moment.
They like what they see. And in fairness, the bowling has been pretty steady. There hasn't been a lot of bad balls, no real half volleys to hit down the ground. But as you have said, the batsmen not showing any great intent in this power play either. Gallimore again.
Right, that one. Some intent there, Avil.
Yeah.
That one over the third man area. And down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, not where he intended, but he'll take it. At least he was trying to go down the ground.
He was looking down the ground. That one took the outside edge. If he had the man at, what is that? Gully?
The gully, maybe third slip
slip.
somewhere there. Will they now have a man back? In fact, they will be pushing back the slip towards third man. Is that a good move or not?
Well, he was trying to hit down the ground, and that was a mistake, so I don't know if he's not going all the way back.
They've also taken a man
from
square leg and put in that gully position. And now they have a man outside the circle. And Gallimore will continue to bowl too.
This is very impressive field here from St. James.
Very attacking indeed. Latour faces up to Gallimore again. Wide and hit down towards fine leg. That's 4 runs.
That's the first loose delivery. And right where that man was taken from.
Yeah.
But the bowler presented a gift there, Avil. That one was full and wide down the leg side. Brian Latour didn't bother to make it into a wide. He lashes onto that one.
And as a captain, this would make me tear my hair out. I move somebody from square leg towards gully. And then what do you do? A full ball outside leg stump. I'll be like, what are you doing?
Well, the bowler is indicating that one slip.
Oh, well, I suppose he's saying you can't kill him. So it's 15 for 1 from 3.5. A little bit more respectability to the scoreboard at the moment, but police would still,
over.
Yeah, police would still want to. That was a good ball, well played.
Back to his usual economical self was Gallimore with that final delivery.
So 15 for 1 after 4. Your thoughts on how the game has gone so far?
It is all St. James at the moment, Avil. St. James employing a very attacking field and bowling pretty well to their attacking field. So far, 2 loose ball I've seen. And the police, okay, Andre Walker after 2 over.
10.
After 10?
No, after 2 overs, he's conceded 10.
10 runs. And
Walker conceding 5. Right. Will they make a bowling change, or will they continue with this too?
Seems as if Walker is still on the top of his mark.
Yeah. Would you bowl him the third one? You've coached at the schoolboy level.
So far he's doing well. Maybe he's not a bowler to bowl in the dead.
So you keep him going?
Keep him going.
All right.
Looking for another wicket to put the brakes on this police team. That one is swinging away. Yeah. Late swing again because there's no white call from the umpire.
Yeah, he made some movements after the pass. But Walker has looked well with his left arm.
Yeah, getting the ball to shape both ways.
And Jamari Martin is struggling though, 1 from 8.
The struggle is on.
He'll have to find a way to at least get off strike. Like that.
That's a quick single there. I said Latour has shown a bit of intent, even with the running.
Yes.
Positive running there.
And there are days, and you would have played cricket, Wayne, when it's just not happening for you. When it's not happening, you pinched around here and there until your rhythm comes back.
That's true.
I think that
have to find some ways. Either you hit out or you try to get off strike as much as possible. Not timing the ball, you try to feel with soft hands, drop it here, push it there and see. Put the man who is trying to get away the ball and strike.
Indeed. Latour back on strike. It's 16 for 1. It works, that's why has to be careful.
So Walker searching the body of Latour at the moment.
Yeah. Seems to be a plan not to go outside off.
Definitely. Not freeing his hand, not freeing the arm of Latour. Tucking him up. And this man and the square legs circle moving very sharply just now to keep him on strike.
Yeah. Great observation. That the drop catch was in the square leg region. So maybe the plan is not to bowl outside off, but to bowl a mid and leg line to the police batsman. It's working at the moment.
Definitely must have seen some weakness from the previous game. Latour cannot get off strike again. Walker seems to be down. Maybe his stud got jamming the turf. He's up again.
What I can tell you from this, Wayne, is that the St. James team came into this game with some. It may work, it may not work, but I like to see the plan.
They really scout this team. Seems as if from yesterday they were planning, orchestrating how they can get on top of this police team, because they didn't have a very good semi-final yesterday.
Right.
So they must have talked things over and decide that for this final game they're going to have a very good showing.
They're going to have an attacking field. They're going to bowl fairly straight. All that is playing out at the moment. Again, that's very straight. No outside off.
No outside
well
off.
Played.
Well pitched up the arc and delivered. And Latour can do nothing more than come forward and defend.
I like the planning. It was a little weird to see that there was nobody outside the circle, but it told you that the team came with that plan.
Even now, only for that last over, the final 3 ball of the previous over.
Right.
There was a man on the third man boundary. Now they're back. How long will this continue?
That's the question. 4.5 gone. It's 16 for 1. And it's a fairly intriguing contest at the moment. Walker. That has to be a wide.
Must be a wide. Well, that's the first extra.
Yeah.
First extra of the morning.
There was a little yelp from Walker as he delivered that. Maybe a little extra effort. But it went wide. Maybe too much effort.
Too much effort on the part of Walker.
A little grunt. Was it Monica Sellers, the tennis player, who had that grunt?
Grunt, yeah, very serious serve and grunt from Monica. Even the Williams sister.
They have that grunt as well.
That grunt.
All right, so here's Walker.
Driving fear. Letting the batsman know that, listen, this is an effort ball.
In the air, out towards long off. And that's a good shot. Pick the gap. Was in the air for a while.
But bisect the two feelers. And well timed there by Latour.
Wasn't a bad ball though. Wasn't a half volley.
No, wasn't a half volley. In the air for a while. The field had been a bit straighter.
So that's the score at the moment. 21 for 1 Police. Runs last over was 5.
And Brian Latour seems to be scoring at a faster rate, more than run a ball. He's 14 from 13. Jamar is still struggling. 2 from 9. And Andre Walker, good economical figures of 3 over 11 runs.
All right, so now it's Gallimore continues.
Yes, Gallimore continues. 1 for 11 from his 2. No. And tailing in again. That's a very good delivery, Avil.
Yeah.
Right between the legs of the batsman.
He's pitching the ball up. That is one thing we can say. He did get a wicket with that delivery right up. And he's
getting some movement in the air still. After 5 over, this white ball still seems to be moving around.
Indeed. So they have kept the 2 open bowlers going. And this is
and still only 1 man outside the circle for
That's
Gallimore.
third man.
Man, a third man. And that one is driven
Over the top. Lovely shot. That's the price you pay when you choose to go up. It can sometimes work against you.
Something 10 for Martin.
Yes, he finally gets going.
Loosen the shackles. He was well on the front foot for that one. Well timed, well driven.
Yeah, 25 for 1 at the moment after 5.2.
And there's some change in the field. There's a man going out on the long half boundary at the moment.
Right.
So there's a third man on the boundary and a man on the long half boundary. More traditional feel for a T20 game now, Abel.
Indeed, indeed. Martin faces again.
And more intent. But poorly executed shot there.
Was trying to hoik that over mid-wicket.
Ball shape away while he was going on leg side, and that ball deviated somewhat. So Latour 14, Martin 6 from 12.
Martin seemingly now in a more attacking mode, as if he wants to get on with it.
Definitely there has to be something now. We're in what? The last 3 ball of the power play. That's well bowled.
Again, there is just the hint
movement.
of movement. Impressive spell here by Gallimore. 1 for 14 after 2.4. He's looked the part, except for that wide deliver down the leg side. He's been spot on for the most part.
Very good bowling here from Gallimore. Taking the attack to the batsman. Should be the other way around.
Indeed, especially at this stage. Here's Gallimore polishing darts in.
Oh, there's some noise.
They're appealing.
There. There's some noise.
He's
there.
giving him.
There's some noise there, Avil. There was some noise. There's some noise. A liquor ticker. Seems as if he has gotten a liquor ticker down the leg side there. And that's Latour. No, that's Jamari.
That's Jamari Martin.
Yeah, it seems to get a little faint ticker down the leg side. The umpire had no doubt about it.
They went up fairly confidently. The replay.
Tough noise.
Yeah. Well, your ears are sharper than mine because I didn't particularly hear it. But Martin goes for 6, and police after 5.4, 5.5 overs now.
That's the music blast out from the speakers here at Sabina Park. You can see members of the St. Elizabeth team relaxing, watching, waiting on their turn to take on the might of the JDF team.
All right, so there's the St. James team celebrating in a huddle. And it's 25 for 2 after 5.5.
The new batsman is Lesman Lewis.
And again, what do we know about Lesman? I know you know everybody in local circles.
Lesman is pretty new to me, Avel.
Okay.
But yesterday, he was there for a while, didn't do too bad. Struggled for a bit, now he's there. And one observation is that police is not playing with their regular captain.
Which is? Oh.
Former captain of Manchester High School, not playing here today. Seems to be taking a break.
All right, so the new batsman is Lesmond Lewis. I'm wondering if...
What Gallimore have in store for him now. Wondering if it's going to be another out swinger or one tailing in.
He's really been impressive. He's taken 2
for 14,
yeah.
2.4.
So he's taken the 2 wickets to fall, and the captain...
He's aware of the slip, so he's make sure Giant is on vigorously.
Yeah.
And that's one going away from the batsman, Avil. Very good first delivery. He was looking for the drive from the batsman. Batsman definitely was not into it. Tentatively come forward and leave alone.
All right, so 6 overs completed. It's 25 for 2.
End of the power play.
And
Harrow
and Latour
was bowled for 4.
Well, could we just see that again? So that, yeah, they are the bowlers. Only 2 bowlers used so far.
Angel Walker, 3 overs, 11 runs. 1 wide, 15 runs.
And Gallimore 3 overs as well. So we're about to see a change. Who is that coming up now? We'll tell you in a little while. Would you change?
Well, so far they're on top and they just got a wicket.
Yes.
So it's pretty wise of them to leave their top bowler probably for one in the end. Right, and this bowler here, Tyrone Johnson. Johnson was very impressive yesterday. He was steady and bowled with some pace. From a short run up, he was using his shoulders very well yesterday in the semi-final game against the other armed force.
So Tyrone Johnson has replaced who was it? Walker from the North Stand end. I'll call it. Courtney Walsh end. And here's his first delivery.
Pretty steady as well. Ball darting into the foot of Latour.
Latour could only block that. He's now 13 from, well, he's 14 from 14.
Latour is normally pretty positive, pretty competent cricketer from his days at KC, Kingston Club.
Oh, he's trying to whip this one out towards fine leg. That will go for 4 runs is being signaled.
Right, he took that one pretty well off his hip, Harville.
Yes.
He got inside the line and helped it along its way down the leg side.
It's not the greatest line that.
No, not the greatest line from Tyrone. Need to keep that ball more outside the half stump.
I think it's important for Police that Latour continues to bat through.
True.
Seems to be very important.
Very important.
Oh, he slapped that out towards third man and 1 bounce. I'll tell you something.
In here,
could the fielder have done better with that?
Very difficult running back. Very difficult Harville for him to run back and take that. That ball was traveling away from him. But there seems that the Montego, the Centurions team seems to think that he could have done better. And they put on a more mobile fielder down there.
I thought that he could have done a little bit better as well. But anyway, Tyrone Johnson has conceded.
So just the change Police wanted in the bowling attack.
That's a single for Latour, but they have to target somebody.
Latour has moved on to 22 from 16. New batsman Lewis only faces 1 delivery, now facing the second.
Well, we're seeing Latour 23 now with that single. Yeah, 23 from 17. Starting to look a lot better.
Let's see what Lewis will be doing now. See if he has more intent. Score is now 34 and not looking too bad now, Avil.
No, not at all.
34 for 12-6.
And by the standard of what we have seen so far, it's a pretty expensive over. There's a private joke. I won't tell you what it is. So another single conceded by Tyrone Johnson. I think Johnson is bowling 2 different lengths. Some are too short and some are up. Not sure exactly what his motives are.
It's best to pitch the ball up and this pitch, Arvin. When it's like pitched up, the ball seems to be doing something.
Another single out towards square leg. So that is Johnson's first over.
And he has conceded 10.
11. And it's now 36 for 2.
Latour has moved on to 24 from 18.
Latour is beginning to look a lot more positive, a lot more assured.
Right.
Yeah.
He's taking the attack to the Centurions bowling now. And 36 for 12-7. Police definitely trying to up the ante at the moment.
And they're scoring at
projections. Still in that 5 point.
Could you go back to that projection for us, directors? 36 for 2. That is a little bit over 5 per over at the moment. Is that good enough from Police?
Yesterday, based on what took place yesterday, par score on this pitch seems to be about 130. should be a challenge in total if they should get anything over 120.
New bowler is Samuel Evans, and this one is punched out towards cover by Latour and can't
Latour
score.
might think he has missed out there, Avil. That was short and wide outside the half stump. Maybe you could have executed a different shot there and get it bisecting the cover and the mid half.
Yeah, they're sending back
Extra
cover now, you know, outside of your picture, out towards cover, out towards the boundary. Evans again. Oh,
That
that's
is
a
a very
horrible ball.
wide ball. Too wide. Even in test match cricket, that could have been called a wide.
Yeah. They should have 2 wides in cricket.
That would definitely, definitely count for 2 wides.
So Latour continues here, 24 from 19.
Delivery so far, wide.
Oh, that's
one.
punched over the top.
Cut there from Latour.
Oh, they did send the man back towards deep cover, and he comes in. They come back for the second, though, and he has to adjust his length. Much too short.
Much too short. And again, Latour seems to miss out on that. Didn't time that one well at all, Avil.
Yeah, now they're sending back point all the way back to the boundary,
cover on the
cover on
boundary.
the boundary as well.
Right, no man on the leg side. Everybody on the leg side is within the 30-yard circle.
So clearly the plan here, Wayne, is outside off and short.
Short. So 3-man, 3rd man, cover and point. Another short ball left alone by Latour.
I think that was telegraphed, as I said it before. If you have point back and cover back and third man,
back.
you're telling the batsman that you're going to bowl short outside off stump.
I think Brian should have been ready for that one, Avil.
Indeed he should. Indeed he should.
You could have seen it all the way from here. That one is well pitched up.
And punched pleasantly out towards long off for 1. So they have relaxed the field in terms of its attacking nature. 7.3 now. 7.4 now. It's 40 for 2.
Not looking bad. Shoving a little bit under 6 and over.
And Lesman Lewis, 1 from 2, comes back on strike. Wide,
That's
too
a
wide.
wide delivery.
No, it's the plan, Wayne, to bowl short and wide.
Outside half stump.
And there's a fine line between short and wide, which keeps the umpire's hands at his side.
See, he has the ability to get the ball, to away swing the ball, Avil, but he's not pitching it straight enough. He's starting it too wide. So he keeps going further and further away from the batsman.
Here's he again.
Another
wide and
ball.
cut out towards point. Do you like this tactic, though?
So far, it's working because the batsman ain't penetrating the boundaries. So he's getting away with it apart from bowling a few wide deliveries. He has only conceded 4. So 6 so far from the over. And we're in the 8th over. Not bad.
Yeah, I suppose you could live with that.
But as I said, they have come with a plan and they're executing the plan.
Indeed.
That
This one is punched
shot
away.
on the leg side and impressively flicked away over square leg by Latour. Very impressive stroke out. That one was Avil.
That was maybe the shot of the match so far. It was
Shot
a
of the
lovely
match so
shot.
far. Gardner Grenade style. And one leg off his hip.
So Latour continues to look quite dangerous. He's calling for something.
New gloves.
New
New
bat.
bat.
Well, I don't know why he'd be calling for new things. The ones he has seems to be working pretty good, especially after that shot.
That one was well timed.
So we just
the
lost
bowler
it.
tried to put some effort into that one. That ball as well, Avil. Came off with a bit of pace. So that ball rushing to the boundary just now.
So the last over was 10 from it, and the one before that was 11 from Johnson. So they have scored 21 runs from the last two.
Very impressive. Well, see, we talk about the plan of the St. James team. Seems as if the police had a plan to wait until the last, after the power play, to pick up the scoring.
Oh, and that is wide down the leg side from Johnson. Lewis couldn't score.
And there's no fine leg. Any tickler on that, and that will be running after the boundary.
Yeah, He definitely missed out on that.
Definitely missed out on that one.
Johnson will come again. Very, very short run up.
Going with a lot of shoulder here.
And punched out to cover for
Nice
one.
timing. That one seems to take a lot of bottom man off that one. I feel could have tried for two more impressive running. Put some pressure on the fielder right there.
Right.
Played with pretty soft on that.
Brings Latour on strike. 31 from 23. And
Very
Latour
good innings here from Latour so far.
certainly has played well. Let's see if the short outside off stump tactic continues to him, or he's nudging that out towards third man. And they have apparently has a plan that Latour can be contained if they are outside off stump and wide.
Seems that we have definitely have a plan to Latour.
Latour goes to 32 now though, and it brings Lesman Lewis 3 from 4 on strike. Here's Johnson again. Edged between first slip and the keeper, and down to the third man boundary for 4.
First slip is a bit wide, Avil. Definitely wide. More of a second slip. It was a bit more straight. I would have taken a very easy catch there. Right down his lap if he was in a traditional first slip era.
Yes, he would have taken it.
The keeper seems to move a lot later than he should. He stretched at that one. There was no foot movement from the keeper.
None at all. I think the first slip now has come a little bit closer. Here's Johnson again. And that's a punched off the back foot out towards the man on the point boundary. He's a single. And it's now 54 for 2 from 8.4.
Tyrone after 1.4, 19.
He's going for a fair clip, but you'd say that. And again, it's obvious that the short ball ploy outside off stump.
To Latour.
They're coming back for the second.
Wow. Very quick run in there from Latour. Very quick run in there from Latour. Very impressive run in there. I think the man on the cover point boundary could have tried to get in a bit quicker there. Ball was played pretty quickly.
Yeah, Latour now goes up to, I think he's 36 now, or is that 34 from 25?
34 from 25.
34 from 25.
8 from 6. So these two batsmen have shown intent of it compared to the openers.
Yeah, definitely have.
Latour seems to be very strong on the leg side here.
I tell you why that is such a brilliant shot. They have set the field for him to punch square on the offside. There's a third man back, a point back, and a cover all the way back. And he directly
hit that one through wide long on.
Indeed.
He seems to come across his stump pretty early there, Avil, anticipating that would be a shot ball outside the half stump. Very impressive batting here from Brian Latour.
Love that shot. Love the intelligence behind it. Definitely wanted to maneuver the field.
Very intelligent young man.
Right. Just rolled it the top hand over and slapped it to the wide of long on.
Started innings well and continued to flow. We're at the break. First break of the innings.
All right. So Andrew Walker, 3 overs for 11. Gallimore, 3 overs for 14. He took 2 wickets.
Johnson
1 over.
Need to update.
Yeah, this needs to be updated because he has bowled 2.
2 over, right.
So we'll get an update.
Also 1 for 10.
Oh, so that was...
the last 3 overs has conceded quite a bit of runs.
Yeah.
It's the James team started very
to refresh themselves.
Refresh the crease areas as well.
Yeah. So it's 60 for 2 now from 9. Last over was 10. The projected score at the moment is 133.
That would be a good score.
You're saying 130 is about par?
It's about par, and good recovery from this police team. Because the first 5 overs was very impressive from the St. James team employing All fielders within the 30-yard circle for the better part of the game. So it's a good start from Montego Bay, but Police has grown into the game quite a bit. And the last couple of has been very impressive, especially the batting of Brian Latour, who seems to be in total control at the moment. So looking forward to the second part of this batting innings here from Police.
60 for 2 from 9. It's a pretty even game at the moment.
Very even.
Yeah.
Bit yesterday, very tight game as well. So this seems a very potent unit.
What's interesting for me here,
and they didn't panic. Harville after the first 5 over, they didn't panic.
Yeah, the partnership 20 from 26. Ziggy Levy took 2 for 22 from his 4 yesterday. Is he on the field?
Yeah, I think he's on the field.
What point
I'm wondering,
does he
it seems as if Ziggy is the person with the gloves, Harville. That person look.
Oh, could be Ziggy Levy keeping.
Yes, seems as if it's Ziggy Levy keeping. He wasn't feeling well this morning either, telling me that he had the flu.
Oh.
And he has been struggling with some shoulder issue. Yeah, man, definitely Ziggy.
So they have lost him as a bowler. He took 2 for 22 yesterday. Because I was about to ask, at what stage do they get him in the attack?
Knowing Ziggy, he might take off the pad and come and bowl his final 4 over.
All right, so Ricardo Dwyer now is the new bowler. And that's punched out into the cover region deep for a single.
Police, the batsman seems to be timing the ball much better now, Harville. That one came off pretty crisply off the bat.
Indeed, 61 for 2 now. Lesmond Lewis, 9 from 7. Latour, 38 from 26.
Some changes to the field. Man running out on the point boundary. And employing. So you have a deep point and a traditional point, backward point. And that ball is played straight to the man at backward point.
I like the tactic. They are saying, listen, we are going to be bowling short and wide to you. We have set the field accordingly. If it works, it works. But I like the fact that they are playing with a plan.
With a plan, definitely. It's always good to have a plan and to execute the plan.
Indeed. So Ricardo Dwyer, military medium as the cliche goes. And again, short and wide and punched out towards the man directly for that shot.
And the point boundary.
Yeah, and they St. James team may feel we can work with that.
Working with a plan. We're trying to frustrate Latour. He rehearsed a shot that he should go over the top with that one. Would be a very impressive shot with that piece to go over the top there. That one is pretty straight.
Yeah, worked out towards mid-wicket for a single.
But at least Lewis is turning over the strike, which is very good.
Yeah, he's 10 from 8, which means he's prepared to get the more senior Latour on strike. 39 from 28. Right, St. James team needs to get him out.
Impressive. That inside edge there, almost trap onto his stump.
But again, the plan clear, short and wide.
I think that Brian's weakness is straight. I always think that you bowl straight to Latour. Sooner or later, he's going to go across one. That's how we got out yesterday.
Oh.
You have seen that weakness in his batting since his days at KC.
Stein, he's forward.
He seems very tentative when the ball is straight.
So you're not convinced about the short wide.
Plan to him.
Well, that's the end of over number 10 now. So halfway through the Police innings, they won the toss, choose to bat.
And the score is what, 6-4. Latour 39.
And
Lewis 11.
So 5 bowlers used so far. We haven't seen any spin yet. Johnson, 2 overs for 25. He's gone for a bit. Evans.
And still in the attack. Seems St. James is short off a bowler here, Avil.
No
Not implying Ziggy as a bowler in this game.
Yeah, and Johnson will continue. .64 for 2 from 10. Played back down towards Medan. No run.
As I said, Latour seems very tentative when the ball is straight. Don't seem to enjoy very well, Avil.
No. Maybe the bowler was hearing it because that was a Johnson, none for 25. Yeah, I thought the graphic was a little bit wrong earlier. Oh, he's pulled that over the backward square leg region. That will run into the boundary for 4.
There's no problem with those short ball.
Not when they are straight. If you're going to be straight, you've got to be off a fuller length.
Fuller length. Pretty shot there. And one leg helping the ball over square leg. Impressive looking innings so far.
44 from 32, yes. He started out quite tentative, but he's blossoming out quite nicely. And he's solid in defense up towards.
Chances taking a bit of stick here. 29 from 2.2.
Yeah. He was none for 24 or 25 before this over. I'm not sure it was the wisest thing to give him the third.
Third over. Seems to be short of resource in the bowling department here, St. James.
There you go. Worked out towards square leg for an easy single. Yeah, they do seem to be with Ziggy Levy behind the stumps, who bowled so well yesterday.
Seems to be a bowler shot here.
Maybe a bowler shot. 69 for 2 now from 10.4. And Lewis, pleasant drive out towards long off.
Looking very competent executing that stroke just now, Avil.
Yeah,
it was right behind it.
Didn't look like a T20 shot.
No, definitely. Very impressive.
Like a test match
shot. Test match shot down the ground. Everything correctly behind it. Back punching the ball.
Latour now is trying to slap that one behind point again.
There, Avil. That was shot and inviting a cut shot.
They seem to think that they can contain him if they are short and wide. And for the most part,
the plan has worked.
The plan has worked. He hasn't really been able to penetrate the field when he goes for the cut
shot for the boundary has been down the leg side. He scored on the hand side at 4. Boundary has executed on the hand side, one very impressive through the wide long arm region. Fine leg. They score a fine leg. But no 4 outside. They have some so far for Latour. And we haven't seen that intention of going for any big stroke from the police team at Avil.
But guess what we are seeing, and you did mention it. Ziggy Levy has given up the gloves. Which means that he'll be bowling at some stage.
At some stage.
So
can't keep him out of the game.
70 for 2 from 11. Latour 45 from 30.
Warming up definitely, Avil. Rotating those shoulders as he walked down today. Long off boundary.
Crucial member of their team. So he keeps, he bowls, he bats at 3.
Man for all mission with the St. James team. Has always been an impressive cricketer, Ziggy Levy.
Yeah.
So it's still Ricardo Dwyer.
I think that's a mistake to say none for 31. I don't think he's conceded none for 31, but we'll correct that as Lewis is on strike now. And that's a nice, easy punch. Lewis looks very easy on the eye, doesn't he?
Very easy on the eyes. Quite competent. Yesterday he batted fairly well until he was given out, like before. I remember seeing him yesterday looking pretty competent. He went for a ill-advised sweep shot yesterday.
All right, so Latour back on strike now, 71 for 2. He's on 45.
Oh, that's impressive. Whipped away down through the mid-wicket region and into the boundary for 4.
And again, I like the fact that he knew what they want to do. But he whipped the ball through the onside and
Feel
says,
the
well, you can set
competence.
the onside. And
Feel
says,
the
well, you can
competence
set the field
here.
one way, but I'm going to manipulate the field another way. He moves up to
Latour
49.
Very competent on the leg side here.
We're not seeing the replays that hopefully will be here for the final. But Latour looking more and more dangerous. Goes up to 49. His 50 should come up pretty soon.
49 from 36.
Oh, that's
Kicking that
wide.
one down the leg side.
Did he get back onto that?
There was some sound. I think it might have clipped the top of his pad.
Let's see what signal we'll get there. Coming back for 3.
No
And,
signal.
the umpire doesn't signal, which means that Latour has scored his 50.
There was some sound.
Did it carry through to the
I think
keeper?
Yes, Arvel. As I said, the keeper is not moving freely. They're not skipping. They seem to be stretching down the leg side and stretching for the ball as they come along.
So Latour, by our count, should be 52. There it is, 52 from 37.
Very impressive 50 from Latour. Came in with his team struggling.
And now Lewis is on strike.
And that
Bangs that over long
the
on.
top.
That's 6. Wow.
Lewis looking very well, Arvel. That was a pretty shot.
He
Very
was
impressive.
He was very calm up to that point where we were commenting on his ability to stroke the ball nicely, but that was played with some vengeance.
Vengeance. He came down. I think he saw that one early, that it was fairly pitch up, and he walked into that one and flick it over mid-wicket quite competently. Very impressive from Lewis.
He's now 18 from 11 to war again.
Very impressive batting here from Lewis.
I like that. He kept his composure. Some batsmen would have gone for 6, would have
tried to go again.
Indeed. He kept his composure. And his team now in a pretty good position. 85 for 2 from 12.
Tell you, the last 6 overs been very impressive. I would like to see the breakdown of where they were after 6 over.
Yeah, they've certainly stepped up the ante.
After 6. What were they?
They were 25
so
after 6 overs.
60 of the last 6 over. They were
Indeed.
not over 10 run and over for the last 6 over. Very impressive here from Police. If they keep up that run rate, they should be well over 150.
Indeed. So Latour, who is on 52 from 37, continues to impress here. Oh, he's almost bowled. Playing all around a straight delivery. Lucky not to have been bowled by that.
Very impressive delivery there from Dua.
And
I think that the player should be trying to get the ball as much up as possible to Latour.
85 for 2 from 12. And Lewis 19 from 12. Latour 52 from 38. Martin and Harrow gone. Martin 6 from 14, and Harrow really didn't do a lot. And here's the bowling summary so far. Gallimore 2 for 14 from 3. Walker none for 11 from his 3. Evans.
Opening bowlers are very impressive.
Here's Ziggy Levy now in the attack. So we knew he'd be bowling at some stage.
Ziggy seems to be always going a lot of drifters off it. You can look for Ziggy to be bowling a lot of drifters. Let's see how impressive he will be.
Well, he took 2 for 22 yesterday. He was the most impressive St. James bowler on display. Bowls are very brisk off spin. And as you said, does get the ball to the drift a little bit. That's punched out to long on for a single.
Already holding the shoulder. Seems to be carrying an injury for a while now.
Yeah, Latour back on strike. And he's slapping that out towards long off. Well, one bounce to the man down there.
Should have come in, Avel. I think that's a chance. Maybe I'd pick up that ball pretty late. Wasn't it very high in the air?
There's Levy again. He wasn't pleased. That one is whipped out towards mid-wicket. It was in the air for a while.
Well, as good, very good feeling there. Reduce the batsman to only one. Ziggy wasn't impressed at all.
No, that chance down to long off. He thought the fielder could have come in. And an attempted sweep shot. Let's see. Will there be a wide signal?
Leg by.
No. What will the signal be?
Leg by.
Leg bys. So Latour 53 from 39. Lewis 21 from 14.
Well, Ziggy ball and a fuller and into the foot of the batsman.
Here's Lewis.
Very competent is this Lesman Lewis. Very impressed with this innings here from Lewis. Seems to be timing the ball fairly well.
Yeah,
always getting off strike.
Maybe of all the batsmen, he's looked the most at ease from the start to the end. He's hitting that
agricultural style shot down.
Will that get to the boundary? It does. Careless fielding that.
Careless feeling.
Ziggy Levy out
this seems to be the downfall of the St. James team from yesterday.
And here's the replay now for the first time we've got the replays going. Look at this. Really should have done a little bit better.
Footballing skills not very good there from the field and the mid-wicket boundary. Run around this towards career leg. Could have stopped that ball with his hand. Pretty good field here at Sabina Park. Seems to have
the dive.
Seems to have done himself some harm down there as well, Avel. He's squatting at the moment, favoring something maybe as pull a muscle.
Yeah, he's still not getting up. Well,
now he's holding the elbow. I guess when he kicked the ball, his elbow hit the knee or something.
94 for 2 from 13. Dwyer will continue. Hit out towards mid-wicket. That should go pretty close to the boundary. It will reach. That's 4.
And again, a street ball with no feeler on the boundary on the leg side. Avil still favoring an offside field. Now there's a change to the field. The third man is coming into the circle, I think. No, he has been pushed back. It is the point that is coming into the circle, and the man has moved on to the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah,
there.
So they are going to be asking Dwyer to hold a little straight.
I mean, St. James is reacting. No, they have started to react to what is happening now, rather than being the usual proactive self.
Yeah. And that's inside edge, out towards fine leg. This could go pretty much to the boundary as well, and that's 4 more. And
Police is taking charge.
Move on. Yes, indeed.
Police seems to be taking charge of this game.
26. That's 102 for 2. Lewis 30 now from 17. Here's the replay.
Wow. Ball was stealing in, make a hike, and that ball took the inside edge, beating the keeper down the leg side. No fine leg being employed. Ball races into the boundary. So, as I said, luck favor the brave Avil.
And Lewis is certainly being brave.
Lewis is certainly being brave at the moment.
30 from 17 has given the innings some kind of impetus here. Here is he again. He's hitting over the top, out towards mid-wicket.
2 fielders.
Will that get to the boundary? It will not.
All right, better footballing skill here from the fielder. Was able to reduce the scoring by 2.
It's 104 now for 2, with Lewis looking dangerous at the moment. 32 from 18.
Seems to be taking over from Latour. It's going to have a very impressive rate, almost a strike rate of 200.
Dwyer again, who's taking a bit of stick, and that's punched. And that's one of the things I like with Lewis. He can play the big shot, but he can play the orthodox shot as
very
well.
Orthodox. I feel it seems to be scoring off every ball at the moment. Seems total control from the minute he arrived at the crease. It was pretty evident that he has some level of competence batting.
He's only faced 1 dot ball, we're told, from the 19 he's faced, thanks to our scorers. And when you face only one dot ball after 19, it tells
in
that
a T20 match.
you're seeing it. You're seeing it pretty good. Oh, that stroke nicely out towards cover. Just
Right,
in
this
front of
police,
point.
these two batsmen seems to be in total control at the moment, Avil. They're manipulating, they're not overhitting. Right. Seems to be waiting on the bad ball to go over the top and squaring off every delivery so far.
Yeah, they're scoring pretty quickly without appearing at the moment to be taking too many risks.
So far it's 12 from 5 for this over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's hit over the top. Will there be a man anywhere close to it? No. And they take a single. They wanted two, but Lewis sent back Latour. That's
good
another
advice.
run.
That good advice there. Would have been in some trouble. The fielder came around very quickly there.
This is the replay. He was getting a fairly straight delivery and whipping it over towards backward square. And
this Lewis seems to be a very good batsman out there.
You like the look of him, yeah?
I like the look of Lewis. Very impressive so far.
15-4 so far. I think we've only seen the 1-6, so that's 14.
I'm sure this is not the only
Overs
impressive
completed.
innings from Lewis. We'll get some stats from the scorer.
Oh, this is his second game for the season. Oh. So it's going to be the happy hour now, the last 6 overs to go, and you can expect the fireworks to come. With only 2 wickets down, you expect
some form of firepower,
yeah,
some power hitting here.
Lewis 34 from 20 faces Levy, who generally is pretty tight. And Lewis is banging that.
That one.
Peels off the inside half, going out towards square like that one before.
That is a very calculated inside edge or inner part of the bat there. He was looking more mid-wicket, mid-off, mid-on region.
Yeah. Here's a replay. Yeah. He was looking towards mid-on, peeled off.
The inner portion of the bat, bisecting the field. As you can see now, contingent of the mighty JDF team coming in the ground. And very impressive handjiving here from Lewis. Lewis is making a stake to this police team that he needed to be played more. With its innings alone, he has shown a lot of confidence and competence, Avil.
Indeed. Here's Latour on strike. Latour is forward.
Not looking very impressive when the ball is pitched up.
Especially when they're straight.
When
yeah,
they're
you're
straight.
right. You pick that up pretty early. That's one way to contain him. And let's see if Ziggy Leave will be straight and full again. He is. But that's hit out towards long on. This could be a catch. It is dropped.
My God.
What on earth was that?
Again.
St. James dropped oodles of catches yesterday.
And they are back at it again.
Why would you drop that?
That was a dolly. That was as simple as they come, Avil. You don't expect to get any chance as easy as that in this game of cricket.
Oh, my goodness. And this one is swept down towards fine leg for 4.
Tell her, this Lewis is very good, Avil. This batsman is very impressive.
Was that Lewis or Latour?
Lewis. Latour was the one who got the chance. Lewis.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Right. Latour was fed up playing that delivery, so there was straight ball. He came down the pitch and tried to go over the top. Presented an easy chance.
Here's Levy again, and this is swept away out towards the man at backward square.
For 1.
For 1.
A bit of sloppiness there, almost resulting in an overthrow. So Levy is not impressed with his fielders at all. There are 2 chances now that should have been taken. One from Latour, one from Lewis.
The scorers are saying that
there's one ball.
There's one ball to come.
Seems as if the umpires have made a mistake there.
And here's a bowling summary. Gallimore 2 for 14 from 3, the most impressive so far. Andrew Walker, his 3 overs, none for 11.
And Ziggy Levy has conceded 10 and over from his 2.
At what point do they bring back Walker, or who was the other opening bowler?
Walker and Gallimore.
And Gallimore.
I think they're waiting on the 17th to the 19th over.
You're good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Good with that. 119 for 2, and the police team building a fairly impressive total at the moment.
But the way police is going now, Avil, even when Walker come back, I expect him to get a bit of stick and get more. I don't think Latour and Lewis will stand and let them just come and bowl.
New bowler.
Impressive line.
New bowler is Omari Wright. What is Omari Wright bowling? Is that leg spin or off spin?
That looked more like leg spin action, but the ball coming out of the front of his hand.
Yes, well.
The action seems to be one of leg spin.
I was a little bit confused, I must tell you that. But you got a single down to long on did Lesman Lewis. And Omari Wright, the Mr. Bowler, let's call him that. For the time
for now.
Let's see what he's doing with it. You tell me.
And that is impressive by Latour. Down on one knee and helping that one. Wow, he seems to have slide there. Could have come back for two.
Still don't. I'm not sure what Omari Wright is bowling. You're the coach at the high school level. You tell me.
I feel the action seems to be one of leg spin. But at the point of delivery, that ball seems to be coming out of the front of his hand. So that must be off spin.
So it's an off spinner with a leg
spin
action.
Trying to fool somebody here. Let's say if he has a leg spin in his armory, that is more of a leg spin. That is more of a leg spin.
I'm confused. That's punched out to cover, by the way, for a single.
You see, from the deviation of the ball, that one tends to go away from the batsman.
Can we see him again in slow motion, the bowler? I'd love to see this action. He's considered 3 from 3, so he's going pretty well.
He's trying to confuse the batsman because they don't know what he's bowling, Alvin.
Well, I don't know what he's bowling either. Well stopped by the man at cover there, though. That
was an orthodox delivery, coming from the front of his hand, like a medium piece just now. So he's trying to mix it up, bowling a variety of delivery. Wow. Wow. What is that, man cat?
He's saying to the non-striker, where
Try that again. Try that again.
It's all happening here. Omari Wright.
And humor in the game as well. All right.
That's punched over towards long off. That's 6.
That's a gift. That was a gift. I say, once he's mixing up like that, Avil, at one point he's got to definitely bowl a loose delivery. Because he's not concentrating on any particular delivery. Seems to be making up his mind on the point of delivery.
Here it is. A lovely shot. Clearing the left leg out of the way.
Well played by Latour.
Yeah.
Man there batting for so long. Would miss out on a ball, loose ball like that. Gift full and wide outside the half stump. And that's straight. And Latour doesn't handle those straight ball pretty well. And over that started so well. Last 2 deliveries has conceded 8 runs.
And another over has come to an end. Police continue.
Last 2 deliveries, 10 runs.
Right, there was a 6 and a 4.
4.
So Police continues to enjoy the better of the last hour or so.
So it's 131 from 60. From 16, 132.
The score is telling us it should be 132.
So I have to signal the main scoreboard on the ground there. Brian Latour on 69 and Walker, very impressive 47. Latour has played a very impressive stroke, very impressive, especially on the hand side. But I tell you, this innings from Lewis is very impressive.
All right, so now we'll watch Ziggy Levy in his start to his 3rd over. Out to long on for a single.
Very easy single there from Lewis again. Squaring off all but 1 deliver from his innings so far. And the field is all set for the on the inside of it. 4 fielders on the boundary on the inside. Only 1 man on the boundary on the offside. And that is the long off.
So he has to be straight and into his pad, and that one eluded the keeper.
Straight on the leg side here. 4 wides.
No,
very loose.
The tactic is straight or into the pads, because as you said, that's how the field was set. Do you agree with that, or should they set the field where he can bowl a lot straighter?
I think it should be a lot straighter, I feel. Should be a lot straighter.
More comments on that. That is straight and hit out towards long off. So that's the line. That's the line that you're saying.
So far, I've only seen 1 impressive shot through the offside, and that was the ball that was pitched full and wide outside Latour half stump, and that one was hit for 6. The statics is not very impressive from the St. James team at the moment.
Oh. Lewis was trying to whip that one over the infield. Was that, did he get to the bat? Leg by signal. So
this field is too predictable at the moment, and the batsman at the moment are reading it.
They know that he has to be straight and into leg stump like that. He was almost backing away to it through the offside.
Maybe he should have come. Oh, thought that signal was a no ball signal.
No, just telling maybe how many balls. Oh, that's in the air, out towards square leg, that's 4.
I tell Latour has been very impressive here on the leg side of it. Hasn't missed out on the leg side at all. That one was swept pretty competently.
Yeah.
The man at back was square and deep mid wicket.
Latour continues to pile on the runs now. He's on 73.
73. Another impressive stroke down the leg side again.
Oh, wow. He's doing everything at the moment.
Everything at the moment. Tell you, St. James seems to be in a bit of disarray at the moment after starting so competently.
Yeah, and let's just look at the replay here. Look at this lap shot.
Very impressive.
Not the greatest of deliveries, though. Too wide on the leg side.
Short and wide on the leg side. Give him enough time to come inside and execute. But then again, Arville, as I said, too predictable. The batsman know that the ball will be down the leg side. So you have all the time to get inside the line and wait.
Yeah.
All he had to do was to pick up the length. And once he got the length, the execution was easy.
So we'll tell you the score in a little bit. Is that 145?
145 with 3 overs to go.
We're looking at
a 180 score.
This could be a 180 score. We're still not seeing the 2 open bowlers. Is that a mistake?
Yes, I think one should be brought back. No, I think they're saving them for the last 2. And this over could be a very big over.
All right, so Wayne Morgan, who coaches cricket at the high school level, says one of the open bowlers should be back. Let's see what comes of this. This could be fireworks. Edge down to third man, 4 runs.
Already you can see the intent of Latour. He was setting it off. What? Who is that? It's not Latour.
That's Lewis.
Lewis. You can see the intent of it. He was setting himself to go big down the ground.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yes, he had his base already. That one was outside the half stump, took the outside edge. And there was no third man. And that one.
I want to see that shot again because there's a comment I want to make on it about Lewis clearing his left leg. When we were growing up, we were told to get your feet to the pitch of the ball. But T20 has said no, get your foot away
from the ball
and give the bat a free swing. He's down the track, wide.
I think they are taking something from baseball, Arville. Just like having the baseball coach coming to help with fielding techniques.
Yes.
The batter seems to be clearing their leg and getting a free swing at the ball.
So it's a baseball tactic to get the left foot out of the way. If you're a right-hander, that is.
Yes.
Here is Lewis again. He's hitting that over the top. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, that's 4.
This over, as I've said, Arville, I think this over is being targeted.
I think they should have brought back one of the open bowlers, as you said. Yeah. Here's the shot. And again, the left leg going towards legs, even while hitting
over half. Clearing the left leg, getting a free swing off the bat. Right now, any ball that is bowled is going to be punished.
He's tugged that out towards mid-wicket for a single.
It was a fairly good ball, but the impressive thing again, Arville, is that Lewis is always looking to score. If he's not scoring, he's getting off strike and giving a strike to Latour. That's how he started the innings, very impressively, by taking one and giving the ball to Latour, who was striking the ball very well in the beginning. And now he has gotten into his own stride. He's looking to score.
He's on 57. Latour by the scoreboard is on 77, so not impossible for Latour to get 100 here. He's edging over third man. That goes into the boundary of a 4. It's carnage at the moment.
Carnage at the moment. So far, all deliveries have been scored from. On 1 single. And what, 4 fours?
Here's a replay. Wasn't where he intended it. Maybe I was being a little harsh because he did open the face at the point of impact, yeah. And it flew over third man. Maybe wanted it a little squarer, but he definitely wanted to.
Yes. Just enough pace on the ball for him to execute a shot like that, Harvey.
Here is
Another
a short ball
impressive shot.
punched over the top. And will this be a catch? Another bad effort. It's gone for 6.
Should run around the boundary, Harvey. What he did was to stretch rather than try to get his feet around to execute the catch.
It was a really half-hearted effort. Look at this. Look at the fieldsman at point. Really just not the greatest effort. But good shot for 6. And this is edged and dropped. And gone down to third man for a single. Oh, the St. James team has been plagued by poor fielding.
Poor fielding
all
weekend. That's the end of the over.
And look at this.
The bowler must be happy to come to the end of this over. It was carnage in this over. Squirrel, how many runs came off this over?
We'll tell you, we've lost the graphics for a little bit. But we have Latour on 88. 57
it was
to
35.
21 from the over.
21.
57 to Lewis.
At the start of the over, it was 135. 135.
What's the score there now? 166?
Yeah, 166.
So Walker comes back. You said this is 1 over 2 late.
1 over 2 late. Maybe they could get Levy to bowl in between, bowl that over. So bring back Walker, get Levy to bowl 1 over, and bring back Gallimore. Didn't think it was a wise choice to give chance to that over.
No, I didn't think so as well. So Walker, who was so impressive at the start, I think 3 overs for 11, I thought.
Yes.
And 3 overs for 11. And now he will come back. Left arm over.
He will need all his experience and skill to contain these batsmen.
In the air, out towards long off. Not quite carrying.
Not well timed. This is a risky run.
Oh.
Well run, Arvin.
Made a mock of it. You really shouldn't be getting too down to long off like that.
Not within the almost within the 30-yard circle.
Now 90 now for Latour. Will he get 100? It's well within his sights here.
What? 11 ball to go.
Bowled him. Is that a no ball? Wow.
No ball. No ball. My God.
Oh, my goodness.
Is this a fielding violation? Is this a fielding violation here? Or a front foot? How many men outside the circle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's not definitely not a fielding violation.
So you overstepped.
Overstepped. Walker there. That's criminal by Walker at this stage of the innings to execute such a perfect delivery. To knock back the stump of Latour and 90.
Is Latour 90 or 93?
93.
They tell us that he's on 93. He's hiked that over mid wicket. That is going to go into the boundary.
Make him 97, Arvin.
That's 4. Lovely shot.
And this would be a very impressive 100 if he gets it. Very impressive. The pressure that was on this police team at the start of the innings. Look at this shot. My God. He waited and he executed. Arvin, it's on a 1 boundary from Latour that is on the outside. All his boundaries are come on the leg side.
Wow. Which probably is why they wanted to bowl short and wide to him. Oh, he's missed
swing
out
and
on
miss. Walker, very eager to get back to his mark. Very frustrated man at the moment.
He's upset with himself for missing out on
that. Of overstepping, man. That's criminal. Overstepping in a T20 game, giving a free hit that was launched into the boundary.
Eggy.
So they're just
correcting the score.
Latour is on 97. He's cutting down towards third man. There is a man on the boundary. And they're coming back for second. Could be run out. I think he's gone,
That is very close. Very
No.
close.
Yes, he's given
Yes,
him.
he's given him.
He's given him.
He's
And
given him.
Latour is livid.
My God, he's very upset. Not good sportsmanship there shown by Latour. Can understand his frustration. He threw the bat on the ground. There. Let's see the replay.
We have the benefit of the replay. So let's look at this.
See if we can have a good angle. That was very close.
He's not moving. He's let's see. He ran this one down towards third man. Let's see if we could see
Very risky.
where he was at the time of the ball hitting the. We have to see the slow-mo.
Yes. We need to slow it down. I said very, very tight.
I think it was
close.
very tight, but I think it probably wasn't a bad decision. Our
wasn't a bad
directors are gonna do it again. Latour isn't happy. It was a good shot. And then here it is. Could we slow it down, gentlemen? Yes.
Pretty tight again.
Tight again.
Pretty tight again. So from here, pretty difficult to tell.
Yeah. I think he made, by my thing, he may just have been
In.
maybe on the line. I
Maybe.
think.
If it's on the line,
Very
it's a
tight
failure.
ball.
If it's on the line, it's the feeling team.
And we have lost the graphic. Who is the new
90
batsman?
what was that? 98, Avel?
Yeah, he was run out on 98. Trevor Simpson, the new batsman.
Very impressive innings from Latour. Just a pity he couldn't have waited on that 100. I mean, he would have gotten back the strike because Lewis is pretty competent. Wasn't starved of the strike from Lewis. He could have settled for one there. Didn't see the need for that risky one.
Simpson on strike with his first delivery. Walks down the
Swing and
wicket and has a
miss.
heave. No contact.
Just need to get a touch and give Lewis a strike. Just need a touch on it to give Lewis a strike, Arvin. No need to come first ball and try to bully the cricketer at the moment. Lewis has been very impressive so far. So I think that Latour could have trust and take one and hope to get back the strike. I'm pretty sure, based on the way he has been batting so far, Lewis would have
given me back the strike. It's a great observation that here is Walker.
Wow.
And this in the air, over
Impressive.
square leg. The cars are in
He's
trouble in the car
over
park.
there.
And maybe
Oh,
that is
talking
why he
about
went
that.
for it after the first ball.
Very impressive. Very impressive here. That one was sweep over mid-wicket. Square leg region Arvin.
Gone for six. He's a big man, is Simpson.
Muscles. Look at
Really,
that.
that disappears into the car park.
Wow.
Big fellow. You wouldn't want to have a barroom brawl with him.
No, get out the way. I think no criminal would want to mess with this policeman.
Yeah, I tell you that. That is a big strapping specimen of a man. That's what, 181? Is that correct, scorers?
Yes, 181. Who would have thought or guessed that police would have gotten anywhere close to
After
a
being
total
182, we are told. After being 25 from the first six.
6-6.
Yeah.
My God. St. James was all over police in the first 6 over, implying a very attacking feel. All 11 fielders within the 30-yard circle.
Yeah. So is this the final over then?
Yes, the final.
It is
over.
the final over. 181,
How many came off the last over? The last
182.
over.
The last over was how many? We've lost the graphic at the moment. We'll hope to get it back pretty soon. 13 off the last over.
14.
So this is Lewis now, who is on 57.
Facing up to the impressive Gallimore. And again, Gallimore is pitching the ball up Arville. Searching for that Yorker.
Yeah, driven out to
Very
long on for one.
impressive. Let's see how he goes in the next 5 deliveries here.
Simpson takes strike. Looks to be taking a leg stump guard. We are almost directly behind.
Yes.
And if what we saw from the
Intent.
yeah,
Second delivery score, he hit it out the park.
probably we're in trouble up here in the coming from us.
Definitely we're in trouble here.
Gallimore to Simpson. Oh,
Smart bowling,
wide-ish.
smart bowling here.
Stay away from him.
Stay away from him. Anything close to this man, you see the intention, he whipped that one over wide. Square leg. And looking there to go back. Gallimore keep that one away from him, swing the ball away. Very impressive here, Gallimore.
I thought he should have come back earlier, but
Yeah,
maybe
that
could have picked up a wicket
17
earlier.
over.
Yeah, somewhere there. Gallimore again. Very impressive. Easily the most impressive of St. James bowlers.
Very impressive. Nipping the ball even in the 20th over. He's getting the ball to shape away.
Yes. And he's cleverly not being anywhere close to
asking
Simpson.
for something. Maybe he think he has gotten an edge there. There was some sound. Asking something of the umpire.
All right.
Still taking care of the ball. Here's Gallimore.
Simpson now changing his guard. Looks to be now
closer.
more on middle stump because
Yes,
the balls are
closer.
outside off. So trying to get closer to
getting
it.
closer to it.
So
I predict this one to be a straight
you predict Simpson faces up to Gallimore.
Oh my God, still can't get close. Even when the ball is closer, he still cannot get close.
I think he's varying his pace pretty well as well. I think that may be not touch slower.
Ball. Very good, Avil. Very good observation.
And I tell you, when you're in hitting mode like that, sometimes the slower ball is the one thing that makes you look a little silly.
That's true.
So intelligent bowling from Gallimore, who's looked a man apart with the St. James attack.
Very impressive last over coming up. Very impressive last over coming up here. Tell me that what? The fifth ball?
Yeah.
And so far, what? 1 run?
Simpson has walked at 4 of them.
Lewis must be livid now.
Lewis is off strike.
He's off strike.
He's probably saying, and there's he. Just
why can't you get away the ball?
Just get one from somewhere and get me down. It's going to be the last ball. You don't see too many better last overs than this. He's not trying to bowl it.
If it go for 6, it's still impressive.
Yeah. Here's the final delivery. Oh, that's too wide.
Oh my God, I have to reload that one.
You can see what he's doing though. He's saying, I'm not going to be bowling straight to you, Mr. Simpson. You'd have to fetch
come
it.
at me.
Yeah. But that was a little too wide.
You have a man on the extra cover boundary waiting there. I think I'm one on the long half boundary as well. So he's fighting to get some power into it.
Will he be close to Simpson or will he stay away with his final delivery? That
one
is straight.
I think the third man should be back.
Oh, you did say.
I think the third man should be back for this delivery, Avil.
It's the final delivery of the police innings. And at the end of 20 overs, it is that 184? 184?
No, 187.
187. For how many wickets did they lose? They lost 3 wickets.
Very impressive innings.
188, we are being told officially. And this is the final delivery here. Wayne Morgan, talk to us about this.
The final delivery here, Avil, as I said before, you could predict that that ball would be taking an edge going over third man. Based on the feel, I would have definitely pushed back the third man and get the man off the mid-wicket boundary. Because since he was bowling half stump, you could see that he wasn't going to change his line.
Right.
And the batsman was setting himself to go down the ground all the time. So more than likely, that ball would have taken an edge, go somewhere between slip and gully. I would have one change I would have made for that final delivery.
All right, so it's 188 from Police, an impressive innings of 98 from Latour, and 58 from Lewis were the highlight of the innings. Gallimore, was it? Who was very, very impressive with his 2 wickets for St. James. So,
what was his final stats for Gallimore?
We'll tell you in a little while. We have lost the graphics. But
he was over went for 5.
Right. Yeah, he must have gone for under 20. I think it was 2 for 13 from his first 3.
Good.
So we'll leave you for a little bit. St. James, they'll need 189. Not going to be an easy task. But you never know. It's a lovely game of cricket. They say it's a game of glorious uncertainties. And we'll ask Wayne Morgan now to tell us how he saw the entire St. James innings.
It was a very impressive game from Police so far. I think Police can be very pleased with the outcome of their innings. They started very shakily. St. James was all over them the first 6 over. But from then on, Latour and Lewis took the game away. And it was very impressive, posting a total of 188. And going to take some very impressive batting from St. James. I tell you what, Police have a very good bowling attack. Very good bowling attack. Not one in particular that is outstanding, but the all-round tactics of them, the bowling is very good.
All right, so that is it. We'll be back here in about another 10 minutes when St. James will start their reply to this impressive Police knock of 188. So much so that they've taken away the man from
fine leg.
fine leg and they'll put him at point, but they'll now have 2 slips on the basis of that delivery that pitched down and moved away.
Move away. Very impressive ball. It start here from Anderson.
Not quick, but shaping the ball away. And this one.
And the hike on the leg side.
Yeah.
For 1.
Good start to the bowler.
Good start to this over so far. Anderson. Very impressive 5 deliveries. Let's see what will come of the last delivery. Left-hander facing. And no change to the field. What is it? 2 slip on a gully. 3rd man.
Yeah, Nicholas Scott comes on strike, so.
Very anxious to get in there, the bowler.
Police on the hunt for early wickets here.
Oh,
That's
beautiful, very close. Button pad. 2 sounds there, Avil.
Yeah,
that was fairly straight.
Your ears are very sharp, because I didn't hear 2 sounds. It looked like it was heading down leg to me.
He hit that one in his foot, man.
But that was an impressive over. There's it. Nah, may have pitched outside leg as well.
Pitch outside leg.
So end of a very impressive over from Anderson. Not quick, but definitely pitching in what they call the right areas.
Right areas. Moving away a few. He has moved away from the right-hander. Especially the right-hander had a bit of issues there. Who is this bowler now?
We'll tell you who that is. Anderson's first over went for 2. 2 without lost the score after 1. And we'll tell you who the new bowler is. It's Adari Walcott.
Adari.
Oh, that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah. Adari. It's Adari here. I think it's Odari.
Oh.
It's Odari. He used to play for St. Jago High School back in the days of Sunlight Cup cricket or Grey Shield cricket.
So it's Adari Walcott.
He used to play with God Garvey.
From that era.
From that era.
And it's a Mario right on strike. 1 from 4. Wide.
Short and wide.
But look at the field there, Wayne Morgan. 3 slips. Granted, they're a little bit wider apart than they'd be, say, in Test match cricket. But it's not
covering the areas.
Right. It's not often in T20 cricket that you see that kind of feel at the start, especially for a bowler.
There's something in this pitch in the early overs, Avil.
Yeah, ball definitely doing some sideways movement
earlier on. Let's see if the St. James team can weather the storm early and in the latter overs, like the police team. Let's see what will happen here.
So, Adari Walcott. Wide, not signaled, not wide enough.
Not wide enough to be called a wide. Some lift there. I said some intent has to be shown to those deliverers, Avil. Can't just allow these bowlers to be bowling that line and you're not making use of it. Those balls are short and wide outside half stump. Need to be cut away, man.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see what will happen. Walcott again. And he pulls that out towards mid-wicket. Didn't get
early movement.
Yeah, never timed it as well as he would have liked.
Yeah, he moved early outside the half stump, was waiting on that one. Maybe he was wanted to hit it over the point region. Ball didn't make much height, so he pulled it. Maybe that's why he lost his timing.
Yeah, lost his shape. Ball didn't come on as quickly as he would have probably liked. The left-handed Nicholas Scott back on strike. And again, a very interesting field. 2 slips and now a gully. The 2 slips fairly wide apart, as you're seeing on the screen there. And even gully is quite fine as Adari Walcott now.
Talk up the batsman. Ball is taking shape, moving away into the left-hander. Moving away from the right-hander. You can see the captain gesticulating at every delivery. Man in charge out there, Avil.
That one definitely came back into the left-hander who didn't manage to get any bat onto it. Walcott again. In the air, this could be the first wicket. The keeper goes under it, and he's not going to drop that.
Okay.
So that is the first wicket. Nicholas Scott goes trying to hit this one somewhere over mid-on. Ball taking, or mid-wicket region, ball taking the top edge, and that's the first wicket.
A lot of bunks there. Seems to have taken some extra bunks there. Get some extra bunks there, Odari. And the first wicket goes down with the score on 4. St. James in early trouble here. And walking to the crease now seems to be Ziggy Levy. Yeah, from the walk of it seems to be Ziggy Levy there walking home.
Here's the replay. Did he get some extra bounce? Was trying to hike that over mid-wicket. And the keeper took a good catch.
Good catch there from the keeper. Ball was running away from him.
And that's one of the things that the St. James team will rule. They've dropped too many catches. The outfielding was poor. And with proper fielding, they'd probably be chasing maybe 30 runs less.
That's true. So that's one area the St. James team need to work on for the next competition.
Oh, well, look at what we're seeing now. There's a new rule in cricket. Ziggy Levy's gesticulating, but the new rule says that the new batsman will face the delivery after the batsman goes, even if they cross.
Right.
And that is a rule that just came in, that the new batsman will be on strike immediately. Once there's a wicket, even if they cross. I don't know why they brought that rule in, but that is what it is. So Ziggy Levy will have to take strike.
Dynamics of the change in time, Harvey. T20 cricket has brought a lot of changes to this cricket. So each year you have some tweaking of the rules.
Well, all right. What do you make of this one? Where the non-striker,
no more.
Where the incoming batsman will face once a catch is taken, even if they had crossed. Because in traditional cricket,
that's taking away the impetus from the batting team.
Yeah, you're saying to the bowling team, we are rewarding you for getting the wicket, so you get the new batsman to bowl.
Definitely, must be a reward.
All right, so I hear you. So Ziggy Levy will face. Well, what are they having here? There's a little delay. The umpire, is that a change of ball?
I think it has to do with what we are discussing here. There's a change. Maybe that rule has not been stipulated yet, come into effect.
Or maybe, I know that there's such a rule, whether they're applying it here is another matter.
It's another matter. As you know, we always have what we consider condition of play opposed to rules, and maybe the condition of play here. So there goes.
Oh.
The condition of play is normally different from
the general rules.
Right.
It's starting next week. Next season.
Okay.
Oh. But it's already an established rule in international cricket, but it's not reached Jamaica yet. Interesting. Yeah. The competition already started. So that one is punched out toward outside edge out towards third man. But what do you make of that, though? That is the international rule.
I think that once a rule has been established, it should be implied all over, regardless of when their competition has started. Well, I guess they can look at it this way, I feel. Once our competition started, maybe somebody wasn't getting the advantage.
All right, Ziggy Levy cuts first delivery. That was a lovely shot. And that is showing the class of the man.
Beautifully executed there, Avil.
Not the easiest of shots to play for the first delivery. Punched that so pleasantly. That's 4.
Timing. Exquisite timing. Show you the class. There are some batsmen who just able to do some things apart from others.
And look at this. First delivery. The ball was short. It was there for the hit. But look how easy he played that.
My God.
On top of it and slapped it to the left of point for 4.
Perfect execution. Seems to be a man in form, Marvel.
Yeah, he batted well yesterday.
Yes.
22, I think he got. He was impeded by a shoulder injury. But he started off quite impressively here. It's now, what's the score? 9?
9, yes.
9 for 1 after 2. In the air, that slapped over the infield, going down towards the boundary, and it will stop. Agonizingly, just about 2 or 3 feet away. They've come back for 3.
2.
Or that's 2. No, that's poor running.
Poor running, very poor running. Very poor running there by the batsman from St. James.
You have to take 3 for that, Wayne Morgan.
Yeah, the ball was hit in the outfield. Stop less than a meter inside the boundary.
I tell you what happened. They thought it would have gone for 4. Here is this one worked out towards mid-wicket.
Right, good start to the over so far.
They thought it would have gone for 4, Wayne, but one of the cardinal rules, run until it gets there.
Until it gets there. But yesterday it happened. The ball stopped just short of the boundary after it was hit out in the boundary while Ziggy Levy was batting. So, I mean, he should have remembered what took place yesterday.
Indeed. So 12 for 1 after 2.2 with Ziggy Levy back on strike. And his first ball was punched nicely behind point for 4. Let's see
They're
how he
straight
goes
in
about
that
it now.
era.
Well, yeah, they've sent a man back at point. One slip on a gully. Omario Wright was coming. Ziggy said no. I don't think there was a single there.
No, there was no single there. Good call in there from the striker. Non-striker was eager to get on strike. Well, I like the intent.
They started slowly yesterday, but they've decided that, listen, we're going to be a lot more positive. Good deliver that.
That one was played with Saf and Arville. And
That's an overthrow. That could go all the way to the boundary. That's 4.
That's 4.
Wow.
Very sloppy there. Very sloppy. It was a tight single, but there was no need for that ball to be released from the field.
And here's the delivery. Came back to Ziggy Levy, who dropped it into the offside. And it was a horrible throw to the keeper. I used to keep wicket, Wayne Morgan, and I would tell the fielders, don't do that to me. Hated it when I conceded overthrows as a keeper.
Like
Didn't like that. 12 is that 16 now for 1. And this one is punched down the ground. That could go pretty close to the boundary. It has run into the boundary, dead back past the bowler. That's 4.
Nice shot there. Nice execution from the batsman.
That's Omario Wright.
He waited on the back foot and slapped that one back over the bowler head, bisecting the mid-on and the mid-half. And that one races into the boundary. Good start to the over so far.
Indeed. Here's a shot again. I think you wanted to hit a little bit more into the leg side. This is
edge.
Off the edge, down to third man. And you almost expect something to happen after every ball.
Every ball, no. A lot of intent being shown by these batsmen here, Avil. Let's see if they get in somewhere.
Well, it's, what's that, 2 overs gone, or is that 3? 2 overs gone. And we'll tell you how.
No, that's the third.
That's the third, because Anderson started from here, right? How many overs gone?
3.
There's 3, 22 for 3.
Yes, so impressive start so far, 7 and over in comparison to the start from Police.
Yeah, because they were 25 after 6.
6, right.
Now St. James 22 from 3.
Well,
so
the
they've started a
wicket
lot more
back.
positively.
The wicket taker is back. Let's see what Odar will do. Still feel very impressive, Avil. Still very attacking.
Yeah, 2 slips and a finish gully, you could say.
Or 3 slips.
Or you could
gully.
say 3 slips if you like as well. Here is right. Wide.
That one must be a wide.
Marion Wright losing his bat in the process.
He was looking to go very hard at that one.
Lost his shape.
Very hard.
Or maybe it was so wide that he felt he had to throw the bat with it, literally.
Again, ball is shaping away. Still shaping away.
Yeah, and you made the observation that the new ball
seems to be doing a lot. The non-striker was indicating just now that he should step across. Probably look to cut.
Yeah, Ziggy was telling Omarion, get across to them, get across to them.
Again, another ball swinging away from the batsman, indicating to the non-striker that it's shaping, I can't get a button to that one.
No wonder they have 3 slips, and they also have a third man, because the bowler is indeed getting the ball. That's Odari Walcott getting the ball, shaping away. That's straight and worked out towards fine leg.
Will it get to the boundary? No.
No, they were coming back for 2. Walcott has looked pretty impressive, hasn't he?
Yes, he's shipping the ball away. seems to be in control of what he's doing.
That one was the one intended to catch the batsman off guard. Dead straight.
Dead straight. Well, it played.
Very well played. Walcott again. That slap. That's a lovely shot. Hit past the man at mid-off. Hit with some power. You could hear the thud of willow and leather.
That was well executed. Very hard. That's what you would call bat and ball. Definitely put the bat on the ball that time. As he was, look at that. Bang. Hit down the ground, Avil. Pure intent.
Yeah. He's heaving that over mid-wicket. That will go into the boundary again. 4 more.
Intentional hit. Right, so they're taking the attack to Odar in this over. The score races are now to what? 29.
That's 33.
And the number 2 batsman.
That's Walcott.
Walcott. Showing a lot of intent here.
Oh, that's off the top edge. That will go down towards the fine leg boundary. 1 bounce. That's 4 more.
What is that?
Or that has gone for 6. 4. Well, the umpire signals 4.
Right. Let's see the replay.
Well, let's see. But the batsman is... what's the batsman's name here again? Wright. Omarion Wright.
Seems to be no nonsense, smooth at the moment.
Well, I like how St. James is going about it. They're
so far showing a lot of intent.
And the
ball is
going
executing.
Down.
What's his stats? How many balls has he so far? 25 off 17.
Again, we have lost the graphic, and it's going to be a bowling change down at the north stand end. It's the Courtney Walsh end. Who's the new bowler? I'll tell you who the new bowler is. It's 37 after 4. So it's Ingram.
Okay. What Ingram?
What's Ingram? Christian Ingram, we are told.
Used to have a Lorenzo Ingram.
Yeah, played for Trelawney for a long while. Played for Jamaica a few games as well.
Yes. Maybe related. Neighboring parish.
Could be. So Ingram it is to Ziggy Levy. Oh, nicely played out towards third man.
Ziggy is looking pretty easy at the moment. No rush, but scoring off most deliveries he has faced so far.
10 from 4 is
10 from 4. Impressive strike rate already.
And that shot that he ran down to third man, he's one of the few people in local domestic cricket who plays that shot. He plays it with absolute ease. That delivery just on a length outside off. He can open the face and guide onto third man. It's a big man shot. Kane Williamson, Joe Root, those caliber players have that in their armory. Wide. Is that an edge?
Wide.
They're appealing. The umpire didn't give him out, but they are celebrating. And he's out.
That must be a faint edge. The ball seems definitely the ball is moving. Definitely. That ball pitch and move. And he got a faint edge to that one. I didn't hear anything this time. And the impressive looking right. Now departs the scene. Coming back to that shot from Ziggy, what I observe is that he's getting close to the ball, moving right there and playing the ball pretty late. So he's in total control. It's no edge.
Exactly. But let's look at this again. The bowler didn't appeal. Here is it. Edged, and he just ran down celebrating. No appeal. A little gesture at the batsman to say, go in. But he was so confident that he didn't even appeal.
Right, that was our delivery, moving away from the batsman. Batsman committed to the drive. Was fairly pitch up ball. Batsman was committed to the drive, trying to hit down the ground. And the movement of the ball took a faint edge, and nice catch taken by the keeper.
Yeah, I think the ICC used to frown on bowlers who didn't appeal and started celebrating.
Celebrated. Yeah, in some cricket, they can be fine.
Yes, indeed. But the bowler there didn't appeal. He was saying, this is out. New batsman, Andrew Walker. And the big number 27 on the shirt of the bowler. Andrew Walker is the captain. All right.
See what Captain Walker can do. All right, first delivery. Taking a look. Leaving alone there. Trying to pick up the piece of the pitch, Avil.
Yeah.
Nice steady line and length from the bowler so far, though.
Yeah, not looking for any real pace.
Just pitching the ball here or there and moving it away. Again,
Playing
outside the stump.
Steady length, steady line here from the bowler.
Urging the batsman to do something.
He's in that channel outside.
I will continue to bowl like this. You come and hit me.
Walker not yet off the mark. St. James
38.
Is at 38 for 2. Outside off. This time too wide.
This time too wide.
Umpire just ensuring that he checks with his square leg compatriot. I think 1 delivery now to go. Or is he saying 2? They're making an adjustment to the field. They're putting another man outside off stump.
I like the captaincy of this police team. They are being very proactive.
Yeah, the bowler is in that channel outside off. Why not? He's keeping a steady line. And that's hit over the top. That's a lovely shot. Or is it gone far enough? It's a catch. It looked easy on the eye, but there was no power behind it. And St. James has lost wicket number 3.
Yes.
And they are in trouble here. It's we make that 38-39 for 3.
Yes, Avil. That seems to be well timed, but no power behind the shot. It was too easy. Batsman, I think that the batsman was being a bit too casual there, Avil. The ball was up in the slot to be driven. He just came on the front foot and eased down the ground with no effort at all and cost him his wicket. I know that when he look back at it, look at that. So easy, no power at all. If he had just punched that one with a bit more bottom hand, that would have flew over the boundary for 6.
That's the kind of shot that you play when the field is up.
Yes.
When the fielders are in the ring and you're just going over the ground. But when somebody's stationed that long off,
you have to.
It's a little careless. You have to go with a lot more power than that. Unless you're Carl Hooper, of course. Who could hit into the long off stance with a little
top on only.
Yeah.
Only his top on. That was the class of the man.
New batsman. Mullings. Carmel Mullings? Kalman Mullings. Again, we've lost the graphics.
We need a partnership here. Definitely St. James need a partnership here. Probably for the next 10 over. These two need to bat for the next 10 over. So have a solid platform from here.
Mullings' first ball. Too wide down the leg side. And that will go into the fine leg boundary for 4 wides. And ill advised, badly lined.
Definitely badly line on the leg side, looking for some extra piece there. I guess the new batsman come. You want to, yes, definitely striving for some extra piece. Went wide on the crease, and ball was pushed down the leg side.
Yeah, you're right. I thought he was going for extra pace on that. Here's a new batsman facing his second ball. Wide signaled.
Oh. That one was pretty close.
Was that a wide? You have eagle eyes and eagle ears.
That was pretty close. I'm thinking that one was within the line there. That was a pretty good delivery there.
Yeah.
Let's see on the replay.
He's kept a fairly good line
so far.
Yeah.
Just one poorly executed ball so far. That one is definitely a wide. Too wide for a test match.
struggling to keep the radar right.
I think what he's doing, Avil, he's moving along the crease area. Sometimes he get close to the wicket and sometimes he's going wide. And I think that's the reason why he's struggling with his line.
Let's see where he delivers this one from. If he's going to be close to the wicket, fairly wide on the crease again. But this one is punched over the top. Nobody will get to that. They'll be coming back for 2. This could be tight. And no, he will make it comfortably enough.
In the end.
So end of over number 5, is it? Is that 5 overs or
yes,
5 overs, 46 for 3?
The scoring rate is not bad.
48 for 3.
The scoring rate is not bad. Traveling at what, 9 and over?
5 9s 45. My maths tells me back when I could do maths. It's 9 point something at the moment. Not bad, but you ideally wouldn't want to lose 3 wickets within the power play.
I think that's too many.
Yeah, you'd settle for 1. You definitely want to be losing 3. Ziggy Levy back on strike now, and the bowler is Odario Walcott. Oh, that's God. Look at how easy he is on that cut shot. Odario Walcott plays that cut shot, as I was saying, as well as anybody in local cricket at the moment.
Very
between to the left of point and third man, he plays that shot as well as most.
Pretty easy.
Walcott again.
That
too
is
wide.
Too wide. Was tempted at one point to go for the shot. Thought better of it. Decided to leave it alone. Ziggy's always looking easy at the crease, Avil.
Yes,
sometimes to me too lazy looking.
Down the track he comes, in the air. Will he get it past him? And he does. And that was premeditated. He decided to come down the track to have a punt over the cover region and got it over the man in the circle and got 2.
2 runs. All right. So Odari trying to change from bowling short and wide. So now he pitched that one up.
This is pulled out towards the man at mid-on. I didn't think he timed that particularly well, and they'll be coming back for the second.
Well, Ziggy seems to want to tie around with the bowling now. He execute a cut shot in this over. He walked down the wicket over mid-off, and now he pull one over wide long on.
He wants to go the whole wagon wheel in this over alone. Down the track.
Flick that one.
Oh, that should be 4 down towards fine leg.
At the shoulder. Pain has come back to haunt him again.
Wow. He's writhing in agony. There's a shoulder issue that he has there, but that's 4.
Well executed.
Look at this.
He's tying with the bowler Avil. So you have Odari all mixed up with his line and length at the moment. Showing him that he can play all around the ground. So Odari is overthinking. I think he should stick to one plan.
I'm going to ask you, what do you tell a bowler after this? Too wide. Not signaled.
By the umpire.
Ziggy Levy can't believe. Ziggy Levy saying, what do you want me to do? Climb a ladder for that umpire? I think that was, even if that wasn't wide, that could have been called wide on height.
Yes. That was
Ziggy
pretty high.
Ziggy Levy not the tallest of customers.
Exactly.
Down the track. The bowler did well. That's the
execute. Nice execution there from Odari.
Saw him coming.
Yes.
And just shortened the length.
Shot. Tuck him up. Well played in the end. Well run in the end.
We make that. Now is that 56? 56 is it, scorer?
6. So
56 for 3 after the first power play.
Nice score.
You're good with that?
Good with that. Pitch seems to be playing pretty well, Avil. It seems to be easy to score on.
What's this meeting about now? The umpire is just meeting with the bowler.
Some issue with, obstruction just now.
Wow. Could we see that again? As Umpires just having a word there with the bowler.
But the line belonged to the batsman. So he was running a straight line. I didn't see him deviate to obstruct the bowler. Didn't see any real issue with that.
Oh, you didn't see any issue. You're the expert. I was asking you, as a coach, when a batsman is charging at the bowler like that, what do you tell your bowler? Like what Ziggy was doing.
You have to keep a steady head. You have to remember the plan and see if, as much as possible, you have to stick to the basic. So if you know that you're going to, after this delivery.
After this delivery, indeed. Driven up towards long on for a single. So you tell your bowlers when the batsman is charging.
You have to look at the batsman, and at the last moment, that's when you change. You can't do it too early because you'll give it away.
Okay. Down the track, this time punched up towards long off. Another easy single.
Because what a batsman will do, Avil, a good batsman will know in their head exactly what they want to do. You know? So when they charge, they know that you're going to bowl short. So despite the fact that they pretend to be charging, they'll hold a base and wait for you to bowl short.
Oh.
And then execute.
Levy back on strike, works this one cleverly out towards backward square. Could be tight, but the fielder misfield.
He's looking pretty easy there.
We'll make it now 59 for 3 after 6.3. Levy goes up to 21.
He's scoring freely. Pretty freely at the moment.
The batsman facing is Mullings is the batsman on strike. He's on 3. He slaps that over the infield. That one will run pretty close to the point boundary. It gets there just about now. That's 4 runs to Mullings, 4 more runs to St. James.
Nice execution there, Avil. He was on the front foot. He opened the face of the bat and get the ball between backward point region, over the backward point, and into the fence of 4.
He was charging at the bowler again.
Knew what he was doing.
And let's see how the bowler responds to Mullings now. Oh, good delivery. How he didn't get an edge to that, we'll never know.
Missed the inside edge. I think the batsman played outside line of that one.
Was it? Interesting. May have just taken some pace off it as well.
Ball seems to have curled back inside.
No ball signaled.
Wow.
And that's going to be a free hit.
Want to see the intent of Mullins.
Well,
seems to be a muscular fella.
He only has one intent now. He only has one option now to hit for the hills.
What would you do in a situation like this, Avil, as a bowler?
I don't know. I wasn't a bowler. I know what I'd be doing as a batsman. I'd be trying to hit him somewhere over cover because I think this will be outside off.
I think this is a short ball.
Wow.
Slow shot. Slow and short. And from yesterday, I've been noticing the bowlers, whenever time there's a free hit, it's a slow ball.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea, you know.
It's not
a bad idea. Could only get a leg by from it.
Can't wait for one of these batsmen to wait on this slow ball, Avil. They're going miles.
To tell yourself that this may be the slower ball.
It's dangerous.
Dangerous.
Holding
slower
back.
Ball.
Just sitting there and holding back and waiting for that slow ball to come your way.
All right, so. And there's look at the stands. Not too many people in at the moment.
It's a Sunday. I guess they are waiting for
these are the police personnel, right?
Yes.
Looking on at their teammates. Looking pretty relaxed as if they think their team has this one in the bag.
Let's see.
Who's this bowler now? O'Shane Dixon.
Okay, Mr. Dixon. Another leisurely run up.
On the pad to Mullings single. Mullings is on 8. And that's 6-6.
One leg by.
Extras go up by 1 to 11. Ziggy Levy on 21 back on strike. It's 66 for 3 in over number 8.
So we're basically 68.
68 for 3 after what? 7.2?
One.
7.1. Look at the shot that I was telling you about.
Easy.
Not too many people in Jamaica play that better.
Easy as ABC. Harville. Too easy. Ziggy making this batting thing look easy at the moment. So, Harville, as you look at the bowler run up, I'm saying, looking at the stand before the calm, I'm sure the second game you won't see many medium pacers walking up.
Dixon lost his run.
Because St. Elizabeth have the likes of Minley and Omar, and JDF have 3 very quick bowlers in the armory.
Should be quite a final. Here is Dixon again to Mullins. Mullins tugs that out towards just in front of mid-on, just in a straightish mid-wicket. And another single taken.
Should be a pretty good finals. Definitely.
Ziggy Levy back on strike. He's on 22. Oh, he pulls that out towards mid-wicket. Gets an easy single.
I always like to see a batsman, Harville, who is in control of what he's doing. You can tell, you can actually see that he's trying to execute a shot before, and he can change at the last moment and still look impressive.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Mullins back on strike on 9. Down the track and hoiks that in the air.
Oh.
That is out of here. That loud clunk in the stands. That's
Very
gone
nice.
for 6.
Very nice shot there.
Yes, indeed.
Walk into the bowler. Will, walk into the bowler. And this is intent I like to see. This bowler is not bowling at any real pace that
Did
should
he
stay back.
pick the slower ball as you were talking?
Yes, he must have picked it. I guess he had the intention before. That this bowler is not bowling at any real pace. If he ever drop the ball short, I can still play a very aggressive shot.
Here's Dixon again. Mullins down the track again, but that's a better delivery. Saw him coming short in the length, but he's batsman still having the presence of mind and the technical ability. Just nudge it around the corner for a single.
No real pace from the bowler, no danger. Batsman is not afraid of military slow bowlers having.
No.
If it was somebody coming at 85 miles an hour, you don't run those chances.
No, no.
Not in these local cricket. Here.
What if I were to tell you that in the time when I played cricket, and I played quite a lot, I never liked these kind of wibbly-doubly bowlers. I couldn't time them. I just couldn't handle them.
Because the way you grew up on pitches.
I grew up on quick pitches. I want the bowler to come at me.
Come at
These
you.
little dibbly-dobblies, I prefer
bother with them.
couldn't. I would do that. I would come down the wicket at them, especially if the keeper was back.
Try to make the pace.
Yeah, I didn't like.
The patient to wait on them.
No, I was an opening batsman. Come, if you're coming, you come. But that's the end of another over. We make it now 76 for 3. From how many overs bowled?
It's Brian Latour.
From 8 overs, 76 for 3 from 8.
So it's Latour to Mullins.
And it's Latour to Mullins. What do you make of the scoring rate so far? 76 after 8. That's just about 9 and over. 8 nines is what?
8 nines is
72. So they are just over 9 point little and over
very
at the moment.
impressive
Not
scoring
bad.
rate so far.
Not bad.
With not much risk taken.
Latour to Mullins. He's hitting that down towards Langan for a single. Thought he intended to go square than that way.
Definitely. He had to wait on that one and jag it Harville. That's the had to wait and jag it from outside the half stump. He had intention of going big.
Ziggy
Let's see
Levy.
how impressive Ziggy will be looking to the little half spin of Latour.
He's taking off the helmet. Wide.
You can hear the anguish from Latour.
Yeah. That's hit over the top. That
That's
will
a
go
big one.
into the stands.
That's a big one.
Wow.
That's a big one. You could see the batsman sizing up the bowler, Harville. You could see him sizing up Latour and just waiting on that ball to execute that shot. He knew that if that ball was pitched anywhere close to the half stump, he would have gone all the way.
Yeah. He's a little man, but he does pack a punch. He's not a big guy by any means, but Ziggy Levy does give it a wallop.
It's his ability to time the ball.
Yeah.
He's very impressive timing the ball and executing a shot like that. Guess it, you have to imply a new ball. There's no one in the stand to retrieve that ball. So the umpires will have to come with a new ball. Here's the signal. New balls, please.
Yeah, he certainly gave that a...
Right. The groundsman will take the opportunity to remark the crease here until they have retrieved the ball.
All right, so it's a little short
break.
water break at the moment. The score, we make it 84.
84.
That's 84 for 3. And 86 for 3. And how many overs have we bowled? 8.4. 8.2. So it's 86 for 3 after 8.2. Ziggy Levy is on 29, is he? And Mullings is on 17. Is that 35 for Ziggy Levy? The score. So the batsman's scores are correct. We're seeing on the scoreboard, Ziggy Levy 29, Mullings 17. And the total is 86 for 3. They are the fielders.
Over 10 and over now.
They are doing quite well. The fielders are just in a little huddle. And we'll expect play to restart in just a minute or two.
Just now we were thinking, Avil, that the police was in control. But it's not looking so much in control at the moment.
They'd have to get Ziggy out. He can take a game away from you.
Single-handedly won them the quarter-final against a very impressive Manchester team. He's looking to do the same thing now, and Mullins looking pretty good as well. Yes, as he was coming in, he did ground the bat early.
He did.
He did ground the bat early. Very impressive running.
I like the fact that they were hustling back for the second. They did put some pressure on the fielder, which is what you're told to do. Ziggy Levy looks to be meaning business. He's 31 now from just 16 balls.
Making a game of it, Avil.
Yeah. He's in the star attack mode again.
God.
He's banged that past the bowler. And that goes straight into the side screen. Ziggy Levy now 35 from 17. Wayne Morgan, talk to us.
Very impressive. Very impressive right now, Avil. As I said, that this Centurions team seems to be going at this run, seems meaning business. They're not taking this third place much lightly at all. The batting very impressive.
Was that a chance? You call it a half chance? A one-third chance, maybe?
One-third chance, Avil. More like preservation of life. No time to react.
Latour to Ziggy Levy, who drives pleasantly out towards long off for a single.
Total control at the moment is Levy. Tying with Latour at the moment. 2 impressive shots down the ground, and just now push the ball between mid-off for an easy single.
And here's Calman Mullings. Oh, I think he had decided prior to that delivery that he's just going to stroke for 1 because that was a full toss.
Full toss. Must be saying that enough damage has been done already.
Oh,
right.
You're right.
Enough damage was done already.
He did make up his mind. He's not taking no chances to that final ball.
Maybe it's trusting your power, Avil. Some batsman would have taken that one all the way over mid-wicket.
So Nicholas Scott, Omario Wright, and Andrew Walker, the batsmen out. Ziggy Levy on 36 from 18, and Calman Mullings 18 from 12. 94 for 3 at the moment.
Very impressive.
And
so
here
far.
are the bowlers. Kemar Anderson, 2 overs for 15. Walcott was taken for some 6, 1 for 32. We could get back to that, but I think the game is quite interestingly poised at the moment.
Very interesting, the poise. And even Mullins is executing.
Yeah. It's being a copycat.
Exactly. He's learning as the game goes along, Avil, which is good. As long as you can learn as the game goes along, you're progressing.
Indeed. O'Shane
Getting
Dixon.
a strike.
They got 16 from the last over, which is why the point you made about Mullings not being overly aggressive. Down the leg side, that's gone for 4.
Easily executed.
Poor shot. Poor ball. Good shot.
Good shot. All right. Ziggy continued to look very impressive here, I feel. And pretty soon, you're going to see the effect of his batting and the feeling and bowling of this police team. Normally, the police team seems to be a very potent bowling lineup. Now they are looking pretty ordinary.
Yeah, they're looking ragged at the moment. Ziggy Levy 40 from 19, the former national youth player.
Striking at over 200.
Yeah. Really taking the attack to this police team.
Wow.
Mistimed. Out towards backward square for a single.
Upset with himself right there. I really think he could have done better with that ball. He was looking to go over extra cover. There he goes. Looking to go over extra cover.
I thought he lost his shape, which is something that you don't often say about Ziggy Levy. Maybe he was trying to overhit it.
Right.
But here's Mullins back on strike. Oh, that's good feeling. That's what you like to see, Wayne.
Very good feeling there, man.
And I tell you something that good feeling does for you. Why good feeling is so important. As Dixon continues to bowl to Mullings, who pulls that.
Oh my
and taken. Good catch.
That was so easy.
At mid-wicket. Missed time that. I thought he was trying to go over mid-wicket. Didn't time it well. Good tumbling catch. Timed the jump well at mid-wicket. Mullings goes. And it's now 4 wickets down for St. James.
Mullins must be very disappointed. That was a short ball. Could have hit it anywhere over the leg side. Instead, he mistimed it and hit it straight to Latour, who took a smart catch. That pair needed to bat until about the 16th over Avil.
Yeah, Mullings goes. Caught Brian Latour of O'Shane Dixon for 19. 15 deliveries. So it was scoring, at, as you'll see there, a rate of 126. Ziggy Levy's wicket is crucial. 41 from 20 at a strike rate of 205. And maybe Ziggy Levy holds the key to whether St. James can overall this target.
So they are 100 now. And they need what? 86? 80, 86, they need 86?
Yeah.
86 from 9 over. And the rate at which they are going should be easy, but they are losing wicket.
All right, so Dixon will continue. New batsman is Dewar. Down the leg side, that could run too close to the fine leg boundary. No, it will be pulled back. And they're coming back for the second, could be tight. No, he makes it. What's the signal? Wide.
Wide.
So that's three added. 103 now for 4.
So despite getting the wicket,
He's wide again down the leg side. They're taking another single, so that should be 2 wides. Did he get anything onto it?
no, I don't think so.
Now they're signaling wide. The umpire, a little bit, some umpires want the ball to be returned to the keeper before they make the signal. Do you have to wait?
I don't think they have to wait. I guess the reason for waiting is that there might be an overthrow.
Oh, all right. And you want to
Ensure that.
wait until the ball is dead.
Yes.
All right, so Ziggy Levy, 41 from 20. What will he do now? Working it.
Straight ball there.
Dixon, that's end of it.
12.
End of his over. End of over number 11.
Despite getting a wicket off, I think they score what, 12 or 13 from that over.
Yeah, there was a 3 wide and a 2. So
And a 4. And
really
3
wasn't his
singles.
best over. Yeah.
He lost his shiv during that over. After getting the wicket, I guess he was trying for too much pace. Pushed the ball down the leg side twice away from the keeper.
Look at the extras here, Wayne Morgan. 19 extras. So the discipline by the police team left a little to be desired. 106 for 4. 19 extras. Just too many at this point.
Let's see if Latour can bowl a better over than the last one.
Bowls to Levy, who on drives down towards Langan for a single.
Next execution of the hand drive there from Levy. Pretty difficult shot to play for most batsmen. Putting a more mobile fielder in the boundary. I guess they're thinking that the size of the batsman is going to go over the top or go hard at the ball.
Latour to Doar. Over the top, down to long off or towards cover. They've taken it. He wanted to go over long off, didn't middle it, didn't time it, in the air, and an easy catch.
Oh my God, that was too easy. That was too easy. And the St. James team not thinking about the cricket at this moment, Avil. They need to realize that they're scoring at a very fast clip. And all they need now is to turn over the strike, give Ziggy Levy most of the strike for him to execute. Look at that. Last is shape. No timing on that ball. Right. Need more top on to go over. The bottom one come in too early. And thus the elevation.
All right, so another wicket goes. They're losing wickets at a rapid pace.
Too many now.
Yeah, 107 for 5. And
well, most teams have low order batsman who can bat. Let's see if St. James pack a punch low order pack a punch.
all right, we'll tell you who the new batsman is. It's Johnson. Levy gets one down the leg side.
Another wide.
Signaled a wide.
And Ziggy is back in the P cap, so the sun.
Here's he again. Off the back foot and punches it past him on that backward point. That's 4. And I may sound like I'm repeating myself here, Wayne Morgan, but he plays that cut shot both to pace and spin as well as any. Lovely execution of the cut shot for 4.
I was discussing that with some colleagues that I don't see many of the batsmen here playing the cut shot. I was here with the the T10 recently, and it was only until the final that I see a batsman execute that shot, Avil.
Yeah. He is hiking down the ground. And that is dropped. And is that a 6? It is. Did Longan have a chance to take it?
Effort.
And is that Ziggy Levy's 50? It is.
It is. Very impressive 50, indeed.
And here's the replay. He went for it. Didn't think he middled it as much as he liked. The long on. Is that a chance?
Very difficult chance.
Very difficult.
There's no way he could have gone closer to the boundary. If he had taken that catch, he would definitely have been overbalanced and step over the boundary.
So Levy now muscling it. He's on 53. And look at this.
Oh,
I thought for a while he was changing his stance. He's hitting over the top again, down towards long off, and long off takes it. And that could be that. Did he step on the boundary?
That was very close.
Ziggy is not going anywhere. The umpire is asking what is going to be the signal. The umpire is calling him. I don't know what square leg will tell him, because the standing umpire would be closer to the long off boundary than the square leg, but they're going to meet here, Wayne Morgan.
Yes.
Let's see if the replay can tell us anything.
It's coming up.
Ziggy is not going anywhere. Can the umpires be absolutely sure that the fielder didn't step on it?
I think the square leg lifted his foot to say that.
Here's a shot. Here's the long off. Well, it's impossible to tell from that.
Right.
They're giving him?
Him give him.
I think he's giving him out.
That was a close call.
Yeah, that's the signal.
It's out. And I think with that decision, that dismissal, it's very difficult for the St. James team to win this game. Well.
It's difficult to tell from that shot. Yeah. But Ziggy goes, and does the St. James Hope go with him? Based on what we saw from the rope there, we can't tell from that angle definitively. But he may, if the angle of the rope that we can see is anything to go by, he may just have been inside. So, who is the new batsman? We'll tell you. Ziggy goes for 53, by the way. He was scoring rather quickly. Only 25 deliveries faced. And 6 wickets has now gone down. Who's the new batsman? Nicholas Carr is the new batsman. He's on strike. Tyrone Johnson at the other end hasn't faced.
Another cut shot.
And another cut shot. This time. Did they cross?
No. So
Ziggy hit down to long off. Didn't move.
Yes. Ziggy was at the top end. We are waiting the decision.
Oh, yes. So the new rule
did not come into
play because Nicholas Carr did face. Anyway, here's a scorecard. Ziggy Levy has dominated, caught Chevon Simpson Latour for 53. 25 from Mario Wright, but we haven't gotten too many from others. Mullings got 19. And now what you don't want, Coach Morgan, are 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Very difficult. They have to start again. And to pick up the pace and the momentum going to be very challenging. Especially with change of bowling. And the police team is not bowling with a lot of pace. It's going to be very difficult to score and to come out hitting. And at the moment, with 60 or 70 required, basically 69 required of 9 over, it's going to be very challenging for the lower end of the St. James team to get that victory. If they do, it's going to be very impressive from someone here in the lower order.
Yeah, 11 overs gone. So 9 overs to get another 69.
69 from 9.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. And exactly as we said, 2 new batsmen at the crease. Nicholas Carr, 2 from 1. And Johnson will face now, who hasn't yet faced a ball. You want at least 1 set batsman there. These 2 will have to restart. So Johnson trying to work this one out into the onside is taken on the body, maybe on the forearm, no run.
The run rate required is 7.6 and over. Not very difficult, but with only 4 wickets in hand, that's a challenge. And they were doing so well, leading up to the last over. Avil. It could have been a good fight.
Oh, that's one slap pretty hard out towards long off. Will the fieldsman get there? Good feeling that they'll restrict them. Well, that should have been 2 for sure.
A very lazy run in there. Poor cricket there on the part of St. James.
Had to be 2, Wayne Morgan.
Had to be 2. There's no way you can hit the ball wide off the fielder and the boundary. The fielder have to run around. Basically push the ball back inside to gain control over it, and you only Jog 1.
Yeah, Nicholas Carr back on strike. He's 2 from 1. 11.2 is 121 for 6. Remember, 188 is what they are after. Down the leg side. This will be a leg by, I think.
Yes. Field and the five length boundary this time.
One leg by.
Is that an indication that the St. James team has given up Harville by taking just one from that?
Or 2 unfit people batting. There is Anderson. That's off the outside edge down to third man for another single.
Some days that would have flown into a gap.
Yeah, when it's not here day, it's not here day.
That's what momentum do. When the momentum was going St. James' way, that one would have probably taken a finer edge and find its way to the boundary.
Anderson it is. That's driven.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That must hurt. Policeman take a shot. Didn't finish. Harville.
Yeah, didn't. You'd have to say he saved 4 there.
Exactly. The kind of mid-on and mid-off are pretty wide.
There you go. Anderson again.
Wow.
Hit and a miss.
Not getting close to the ball. Not getting close to that one. The ball deviate. And that is the impressive thing with all the bowlers. Seems to be getting the ball to nip away from the batsman from time to time, Harville.
Indeed. And if you look at that shot again, Wayne Morgan, it's the modern way of, we mentioned, taking the left foot away from the line and freeing up the arms and hitting. And like I said, when we were playing, sure, the coaches tell you, get your feet to the pitch and play with more top hand.
Yes. Get your head over the ball and your chest over the ball and execute.
Not these players, not in the modern game. So extras 21, 123 for 6. 8 overs to come. 188 is the target. I'll tell you who this new bowler is. It's is that Latour again?
I think it's Latour.
Nah,
Latour ain't giving up the ball after getting rid of Ziggy Levy.
Nah, I tell you. You're probably right. He's taking 2 for 30.
No, he's gonna bowl his 3 over. His 4 over on the chat, I bet you.
Hit back down to long on for a single.
Well, St. James still trying to pour the ball. Well, if they think that's the way to go, they will continue to go that route.
Carr back on strike from Latour. Latour bowling with a cap on, which is not usually the norm, but here's he. And a hit and a miss. Well taken by the keeper standing up.
He's bowling from around the wicket, trying to create an angle.
Pushing it across the right-hander, like that.
Right.
Good
Working
bowling.
so far. Working so far. I think the batsman should try to bat him on half stump, Harville.
Yeah, since he's going to be darting these balls across him. Or hit towards cover as opposed to mid-on, because then he'd be playing very much against the line.
I don't think the batsman competent enough to go the offside route.
That's hit back at the bowler. Wow.
That would have been a very impressive catch if Latour was able to hold on to that one.
The umpire was ducking for dear life. It was hit pretty hard back.
I think Brian Latour has been very smart here, Harville. Going around the wicket, trying to create the angle. He realized that the batsman's shape is shaping definitely towards the leg side. So by doing so, he has taken away the ability of the batsman to go through the covers.
Brilliantly said. Brilliantly said. On the air it is again.
Just like that. Batsman ain't shaping to go anywhere near the offside. They're trying to go between long on and mid-wicket, wide mid-wicket.
Which is what tailenders do. It's the most natural area to hit between long on and long on.
That's
Hitting through cover. Yeah.
They don't practice with a lot of top on.
There you go. Hitting between cover and extra cover is the more difficult to add. So good bowling that from
Latour.
Latour, who got 98, by the way. So I think we already know
that he didn't make 100.
Yeah,
that was a very impressive knock.
I think we know where the man of the match is going if the St. James team cannot find this target. Short ball.
This is the opening bowler back now. I think this was an opening bowler.
Kemar Anderson?
Yes, I think this is Kemar Anderson. And he was very impressive up top.
So Nicholas Carr, 3 from 8. He really has got to get it going. Oh, that has to be a wide.
Have to be a wide. And Avil, the umpire was late in getting out of the way of the bowler just now. Very late in getting out of the way. He might have thrown off the bowler. Might have thrown off the bowler with that
While in the way to his runner.
Yes, he was in the way, and the bowler is
Anderson. Hit back down the ground. Can
four.
cover get around? No, that's 4.
Must be 4.
Lovely shot.
Anderson is not taking no time to bowl his ball. He's wasting no time. Even if the umpire is not settled, he's still running in.
Maybe trying to catch the batsman unawares, but that was punched.
Poorly executed ball. I guess he's overthinking himself just now.
Batsman just making a little forward movement to it, and again the left foot nowhere near to the pitch, but
execution perfect.
If it works, it works.
I guess the result is perfect.
Some finesse about that. Now they're coming back for the second. Could be tight now, but the throw is weak.
No train arm there from the fielder down on the third man boundary. There's the backward point, deep backward point. Far away, you have to run to get around there, Avil.
Yeah, it was always going to be 2, but the throw wasn't great. 132 for 6. Nicholas Carr now getting a move on. Wide. Poor delivery that.
Anderson need to settle, man. I think he's in too much rush. When delivering the ball, he's losing his shape.
Yeah, he just needs to calm down a little bit. That's better. And Carr couldn't lay a bat on it.
The batsman have one intention. It's to go hard, go leg side. And anytime the ball pitches outside the half stump, he's late on it.
Yeah, he's not going over cover. He's not going over mid-off. And that's part of the problem.
Look at the foot position, Avil.
Yeah, even those that he could hit over cover.
The foot position is all the way in mid-wicket.
Yeah.
The toes are pointing one way. He's begging with the bowler to come in his foot.
Yeah, to bowl straight.
Bowl straight. And the bowler is having none of that.
Yeah, well, gets it down to third man for a single. But you're right, he's not looking to score boundaries in the offside. Right. And they are cleverly staying away from bowling straight. That's the end of over number 14.
So with 6 overs to go. And the score is 134.
And how many, by your maths, we need 65?
65.
They are chasing 188. 189. Or is that 55 they need? They need 55 from 30 deliveries.
From 30 deliveries.
So that's a little over, maybe 10 and a half and over. Can they make it?
Very challenging. Gonna be very challenging because they are missing most balls at the moment, Avil.
Lamar Richmond is going to be the new bowler.
The scoring rate has jumped up to 9.
So they need 10 and a half from the last 5. And Lamar Richmond just doing a little practice run.
At this stage, to be taking a practice run. Right,
so we'll see Carr.
What Carr can do.
It's over the top. That has disappeared over to the Kingston Club end. Well, you did say it, Wayne, you did say it, that he wants to heave into the mid-wicket region. He got the perfect ball and he did that well.
His setup was all towards mid-wicket, Avil. He was just waiting on the ball. Look at that. He waited, and he heaved that one. Perfect line and length for him to execute his favorite shot. And that was a very impressive hit. Hit a car on the top of the car and bounce over.
It's not your Benz, is it? The car park is going to be in trouble if
somebody car was in trouble just now.
You can't bowl straight. I think that's the lesson.
Straight. No, can't bowl straight. And a new bowler bowling this time of the innings, Avil, It's dangerous. It's a dangerous ploy.
Look at how too wide his stance is. So his stance is telling you, I want to hit into the onside. Look at that.
The ball has gone around the wicket now.
He wants you to bowl straight. That is not his favorite area, but he punches it through the offside. And well stopped. But they'll be coming back for 2. And you know what? Nicholas Carr could make a match of it here. They need 10 and over, 10 and a half. They've already gotten 8 from the first 2.
Well, very interesting.
Outside off stump. Not his favorite area.
His favorite area.
We sound like master analysts because we figured that out pretty long ago.
Right. Doing the same thing that Latour did. Go around the wicket and try to push the ball across the batsman. This one is much straighter.
Fielder kept them to 1. Carr 18 from 16. Now Tyrone Johnson will come and strike. He's 3 from 6. And even my faulty mathematics tells you that's a 50% strike rate.
Tyrone need to get a move on at the moment.
He does.
Use those big levers. Upper body strength.
Oh, they're going to appeal.
Very difficult to get a decision bowling from around the wicket. That ball would have to pitch and straighten. That one was more pitching and going away.
All right, there it is. Maybe pitching outside leg as well.
The fact he's bowling from around the wicket gonna negate the chance of getting an LBW decision.
That's an attempted sweep.
My God. For that big man to get down and sweep that ball, it's a big challenge there, Abel.
I didn't make any contact.
Look at that.
Is that the 15th over or the 16th over? So that's 5 overs to come.
Yeah.
All right, so I thought it was
third ball to get 50
overs, but it is 50. So that's 143 for 6 from 15. 9 off the last over.
So the one 46, 47, 46
from 30.
From 30. Still gettable. Still gettable. But one of these over have to go.
Yeah, they have to. You want them to have a 15-run over or so if the St. James team were to feel they are in the hunt. But
all right, let's see. Who's this coming back now?
We'll tell you who that is in a little bit.
I think he was the first string.
Who's this bowler again? Ingram.
Ingram was the first string. He was bowling from the Courtney Walsh and in the beginning. Right,
so it's Ingram.
Michael Olinen.
2 overs has cost 9. That's a full pitch delivery. No, that's going down. And could be a run out here. Oh, that is absolutely
suicide. Suicide. And a more impressive Carr is taking a long walk back to the pavilion.
He was too far down. He committed himself to the single. His partner was having none of it.
Can't try those quick singles with Tyrone.
No, we've seen from early that he's running. Right.
Tyrone isn't running those sharp singles, much more the long ones, much more the short ones.
And look at Tyrone Johnson. Doesn't look to be the fittest bloke on the block.
He wasn't looking to run.
Yeah.
Leaning on his back, rocking chair.
So Carr 19 from 17.
A little bit over a run a ball he was going.
Was starting to look quite dangerous, but he overcommitted to that single.
He could make a fight of it, Avil, but there he goes. The third place game is very competitive.
Yeah, St. James at least making a fight of
it.
I will tell you who the new batsman is in a little while. New batsman is Thompson. Nicholas Carr, 1416, strike rate 105, out for 90. New batsman is Thompson.
A left-hander.
Bright red helmet on. That just looked so distinguished. Standing out. He is Javon Thompson.
He'll be hitting to the shorter side of the ground.
Quasion Ingram. Have you ever heard of anybody called Quasion?
Not with that spelling.
Not with that spelling. All right, so Quasion will bowl to Thompson. Thompson
Taking a look.
leaves alone.
At the stage of the innings, taking a look.
It doesn't look like
could have run that ball between Gully and third man, Harvey.
I can tell you, he doesn't look like the bloke who packs too much of a punch.
I guess he have to go.
Yeah.
Pushing.
Looks to be one of those left-handers that are nudgers and pushers of the ball. Gets a single down to long off.
At this moment, they don't need nudgers and pushers.
No.
I think Tyrone is an experienced player. I think Tyrone needs to go about his business at the moment.
Tyrone Johnson. Big man.
Yes, he need to pack a punch. He must pack a punch, Avil. Wow.
Yeah. He was trying to slap that
I
through
think the
cover.
Flies are back. Already here with us.
It wasn't a cut shot. It wasn't a drive. It was
Cornish.
in between those two.
Some form of execution. Difficult to describe.
Indeed. Here is Ingram again. In there, out towards the man at cover. Can't take that.
Man at cover.
They come back for two.
No, that is impressive running from Johnson.
Well, did we say Johnson wasn't taking two?
Very impressive. Very impressive running from Johnson there.
He heaved that in the air and the fielder running back. It was always going to be a difficult chance. But maybe Johnson feeling guilty at the run out of his partner. Here's he again. Drives back past the bowler. This could run down towards the long off boundary. Good feeling.
Impressive feeling from Latour. Despite making 98 and bowling 3 overs, Latour seems to be very energetic. Very fit policeman.
So end of over number 16, that was?
Yes.
So you help me with your maths, Mr. Wayne Morgan. That's 147.
Or should I get out the calculator?
So they need 41 to tie from 4 overs.
Divided by 4.
10 runs and over.
10 and over.
10.5. 10 point whatever. Anderson will be bowling.
Okay.
Can they get 10 and over for the last 4? Where's your money?
It can be achieved. It can be achieved, Harville. Never say never. It's what? 3 wickets to go. And I think that Johnson owe the team
something.
Johnson owe the St. James team something. Based on his bowling performance, he gave away a lot of run. He came in for an over that cost over 20. I think he's looking to repeat.
Yeah, somehow make amends. But here's he now from Anderson. He hits that back past the bowler down to long on. Only one. The fielding team, the police team, will be happy with a single ball.
Definitely. At this stage of the innings, as long as it's not going over the boundary, they can be very assured that they are in the driving seat.
The left-handed Javon Thompson will come back and strike. Marking his guard. A la Shivnarayan Chandapal. I never saw that prior to Shiv, you know.
I think
literally digging himself in.
Digging himself. That's a very serious batsman there that we're talking about. The great Shivnarayan Chandapal.
Anderson.
Very impressive.
Yeah, I told you from the look of Thompson that he's not going to be the one that carts it around.
No.
You just look at him; he doesn't pack too much of a power.
Right.
And there we go again. I made that assessment after one ball.
Some form of competence. I think he's executing correctly.
But his team needs 10 and over. He needs
not
to
for the
hope
purpose.
No.
Oh my God.
Can't get it away.
Can't get it away. Impressive bowling. Let's say impressive bowling.
I'm sure they'd want to be bowling every ball at Thompson.
It's a new bowler as well.
Or it's Fitzgerald Anderson, yeah.
I think he was the one out there marshalling the troops. Very impressive fielder. He was always in the cover, moving around and cheering up his team. Seems to be a good cricketer.
Javon Thompson clearly has got to do something. In the air, out towards Langan. I don't think they'll come back for the second.
The last ball of the over?
Yeah. And that over from Fitzgerald and Anderson, very impressive.
17 over, on the concede. 2.
You don't want that, do you, as a batting team?
This was where this over was the over that went for what, 20-something, the 17th over,
Right.
the 18th over. Let's see if St. James can muster something of that sort now, because they need that.
Well, I would say not with not with the left-handed batsman facing. I think he should be trying to nick a single from somewhere. Walcott is coming back.
And O'Dari has not been the most impressive apart from his first over.
And do you agree with me, Wayne Morgan, that Javon Thompson should be looking to turn the strike over? Get one from somewhere and try to get the more...
Or close his eyes and go.
Or close his eyes and have a go.
Opening his eyes is not getting it off. Maybe
clearly you don't want to be facing 4 and 5 deliveries and not scoring at this stage.
Very difficult.
So let's see which approach he takes. Does he close his eyes and have a blast for the hills?
He's looking deep. He's looking, scanning the field, Avil. I guess he's not looking where the fielders are at the moment. He's looking for open land.
40 from 18, a lot more difficult now. What will he do? He gets one.
A very tight one. Right, here comes Mr. Johnson. 7 from 12.
Yeah. He has to give some muscle, Mr. Johnson. Your team now is 39 from 17 in terms of what's required and the deliveries left.
So what I'm saying, if this was a competition or Avil that you need strike rate to ensure that you go through, I think that this would be ideal. You don't want to...
Oh my goodness, he punches that square. Can he make a difference? That's 4. Slapped over point.
Is that the second ball of the over?
Yes.
Okay. Chance is on a mission.
He has to.
Chance is on a mission. Let's see how this over will unfold. I think Thompson is signaling for a new bat.
Thompson is signaling for a new bat.
Yes,
he probably needs a new ability. And not being too unkind. There's a shot. Slapped over point.
No change to the field. They're opening the point still. I think he's going on the ground this time.
And that's hit back. Didn't time it well. Only one. Will Johnson attempt a second? No, he won't.
All right. I think he's going to get the new bat now. Definitely. Definitely. I think this is the issue with Thompson. Higgins. I think he needs a new bat.
He sent for the long handle.
Yes.
You remember those days when literally they say if you want to catch with the bowling, you send for the long handle.
Yes. I think that's a long handle. If you look at the brand of the bat, is that a Jumbo SS or what?
Let's see. It's a heavier bat, maybe.
It's a heavier bat. Close the eyes and swing.
Let me see if Thompson will do something here. Well, the new bat doesn't seem to be working. Might as well he kept the old one. Right back at the bowler. He goes.
Definitely that bat didn't work. The other one wasn't working and this one was worse. He was looking to heist that one over wide long on.
I tell you, the minute I saw him shaping up to his first delivery, I said, he's not going to be hitting over the top too often.
Well, I was hoping you were wrong, Avil, because looking at the build of this man, you would think that he would possess a punch and he would be able to hit that ball long and hard.
And that is why when people who do not play the game, you and I have, it's not always just about power. It's about, look at Ziggy Levy, for example.
And Latour.
There you go.
Latour.
Not as big, not as strong as...
Technical abilities will always win out. Technical abilities will always win out.
Timing. And technical abilities. New batsman is another left-hander. And I think the match slipping away from St. James at the moment.
Not Ziggy Levy. Definitely not Ziggy Levy.
No, it's not Ziggy Levy. That's a mistake. We'll tell you who that is in a while. Oh,
Look more impressive.
shot and miss.
Batsman, new batsman.
Samuel Evans, the new batsman.
Okay, Mr. Evans. First strike was a hit and miss.
And here's he again. Well,
Wow.
wide
Odari.
signal, belatedly
Belatedly.
by the umpire.
One seems to pitch and cut away. Didn't look too wide based on the angle of umpire.
I think all chances now are out the window for St. James. That's a drop catch. How do you drop those?
I think it was too easy, Javier. He was expecting the ball to come a bit quicker and
Yes.
reach out for it. Didn't have the patience enough to take a look at that. Yeah, he pushed at the ball. Was expecting the ball to come racing at him. Too early, closed those hands too early. Can laugh about it now. If the game was much tighter,
Yeah.
closer, he would be in a lot of trouble.
So 2 overs to get 67, 33.
33.
2 overs to get 33. That's not going to happen.
That's not gonna happen. Not with this.
Well,
Two.
unless Johnson
15 and
can
over.
bludgeon this one for 20.
And another 10.
So this is go for broke over here. Fitzgerald Anderson to bowl to Tyrone Johnson.
Last over I conceded.
Win it for us, Tyrone Johnson. Win it with a 6.
My
Ah,
God.
no. He doesn't run.
He doesn't run.
Do you blame him?
I do. He has been there long enough. I would prefer to give the other batsman a chance, see what he can do.
Unless
There's
he knows that the other batsman
well, he
isn't
knows
as likely
best.
to win it. He hits over the top, and that's an easy catch. Well, maybe he should have run.
And he didn't cross either.
And he didn't
Did
cross.
cross.
That's the 9th wicket. Another wicket goes
That was
down.
a bit selfish. He was there all along, couldn't get the ball in a way. Give another man a chance to see what they can do. Well, that's the end of Tyrone Thompson.
He
Long
couldn't pick out
pitcher.
long off any better than that. Long off didn't move to his left or his right. That was almost down his throat. There
Literally.
he is. Dead to him. And who is the number 11 batsman? I'll tell you who that is.
Well, I tell you what,
12?
the teams can complain about the pitch, Avil. Pitch has produced over 300 runs. And the bowling up top was always impressive, especially from St. James. The first 6 overs was very impressive. So minus those 6 overs, the run rate has been quite good for both teams. Police team can smell victory, maybe, for the past 3 overs or since the last of Ziggy wicket. They have been very relaxed.
All right, we'll tell you who the new batsman is in a little bit. Mr. Scorer, can we hear the new batsman's name? Cleo Gallimore hits down the ground. He runs.
Okay, that's an impressive fast bowler there, Gallimore.
Yeah.
Had a good game. Gallimore, very impressive bowling from Gallimore.
Samuel Evans comes back on strike. It's an almost hopeless task at the moment.
I think he's going to get hold of at least one of these balls before the game has ended.
I think he'll clobber one for 6 somewhere.
I think so.
I'm going to take your word for it, Coach Morgan.
He has been swinging freely. I think if he gets hold of any one of these balls, he's going to disappear into the stump.
He didn't get hold of that. He was swinging for the hills.
And that's it.
He is completely bowled. And
Comprehensively.
St. James didn't get anywhere close to the target in the end. 157 all out. And the Police has won this one by, 31 runs or 32 runs by our count. And Wayne Morgan.
Fitzgerald has ended with figures of what? 2?
2 for 3.
2 for 3. Very
And
impressive.
There's it. Swinging really didn't have the technical
So
competence to deal with that.
Police himself a very good bowling attack, or potent bowling attack. There's only one phase of the game that they seem to have gotten themselves in a bit of bother. And they didn't panic. As soon as Ziggy got out, they were in total control.
You don't want to see policemen panicking, do you? As a Jamaican citizen,
You don't want to see police panicking.
police
so I
ought
guess,
not to be panicking. So
Yes.
that's not a bad sign.
yes, they were good throughout the game. And especially in the batting Harville, they didn't panic at all. I think Latour and, what's his name?
Lewis?
Lewis.
I think, yes.
Very impressive. That innings, very impressive, very impressive.
All right, so there's a scorecard. Ziggy Levy's 53, the standout. There were some little cameos here and there. 25 from Omario Wright, 19 from Mullings, and also 19 for Nicholas Carr, but nobody else really making a solid contribution. Ziggy Levy's wicket was always going to be very important. Dismissed after 18.4 overs. 24 extras, 157 all out. And
Indiscipline from the police bowling, the extras.
too many extras.
Too many extras.
All right, let's see if we can have a look now at maybe the bowling figures will be coming up pretty soon. But that was the St. James innings as the teams just greeting each other, which has crept into international sport where the teams have a shake of hand. Here's the bowling, and Fitzgerald Anderson in the end was quite decent. Well, they say he has no wickets here, but he did take 2. So maybe this is quite as reliable. Anderson and Walcott up top were quite good as well. And Brian Latour also among the wickets as well. So
Got the big one.
that's the bowling scorecard. Police finishing third. I think third prize is $75,000. I think fourth place is 50.
Yes,
I
75.
think they are going to be playing for 300,000. I think
Yeah,
for
and
first prize in the final, which comes up at 2. It will be JDF against St. Elizabeth, and we'll be back
At 2.
when that game comes around.
Okay.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Check two. Yeah, man. What your problem? Talk to me now. Huh?
Coming out, it looks smaller.
Just coming into your picture now, Carl Wright and who's the other one? Jordan Holness. My name is Orville Higgins here with Wayne Morgan. Wayne Morgan is a high school cricket coach as well as some other things, but we'll just give him his one cap for now. Should be an exciting final.
It should be. Both teams are laced with talented players, especially in the bowling department. JDF has an array of pace bowlers, as well as St. Elizabeth has the likes of Omar Summers and Marquino mainly, along with former under 19 pace bowler Makati. So we're expecting fire for fire in this finals, Arville. And St. Elizabeth is led by Carl Wright, former national player, and the likes of Kerry Holness in their batting lineup. Kerry Holness has always been a consistent performer over the years for the St. Elizabeth team, former under 19 player as well. They also have the likes of Damian Banks in their batting lineup. So both teams should be well served, and we're looking forward to a very captivating and entertaining finals.
All right, so Carl Wright will take first strike, as you said, former national opening batsman. And he's going to be taking strike from, who is the bowler? We'll tell you in just a little while. Leslie is the bowler. What's Leslie's first name? Again, we're having a little difficulty with the graphics. It is Leighton Leslie.
Leighton Leslie, former Manchester High School opening bowler.
Saw him bowling with some gas yesterday, Wayne.
Yes, very impressive bowling from Leighton Leslie yesterday.
So Leslie will start, and he'll start with a slip. Dennis Bulai. There's a third man as one of the two fielders outside the circle, and there's one at deep mid wicket. Interesting.
Interesting. Comparing to the first game that we saw, very attacking from the Montego Bay team. They didn't employ anybody outside the 30-yard circle.
The fact that you start with a deep mid wicket, does that mean you expect to be bowling some short balls? Here is the first ball of the final. Carl Wright leaves alone. It was short, but outside of stump, didn't play.
Well, from what we have seen in the past tournament and this tournament, the JDF bowlers will be bowling back of a length. Hardly find the JDF bowler pitching up any ball, and they have the pace to back it up.
Well, Carl Wright didn't play at that. But there's a deep mid wicket. It is not the typical field unless the bowler is planning to go short. That's wide outside off stump. Carl Wright didn't play.
That one was pretty close today. Wide, the line mark for wide there. Maybe just cutting it. Christopher Wright, the umpire, had a look and decided that it wasn't wide enough to be called a wide. Two senior umpires doing the game finals here, Arville.
Leslie again. Well, that one had some shape on it, played out into the gully region, and they scamper through for the first single of the St. Elizabeth innings. They're on the way. They're one without loss.
Yes, Carl Wright was right behind that delivery. Despite the shape, you can see the level of competence. He got back on the back foot and right behind it, and with soft hands, played it in the gully region for one.
All right, so here's Hollis now. It's the final. St. Elizabeth batting first against an always impressive JDF team. And that's wide as short and outside off stump. And Holness missed out on an opportunity there to score.
Showing intent from earliest Holness, despite that one being a very wide delivery. He was there trying to reach it, flashing at it outside the half stump. Could only have taken an edge, maybe. Would have flown down to the third man region.
Leslie again to him. That one was better, a little bit closer. Yes. Bounce on it, shape on it.
Inviting the batsman to play there, Arville. Was fishing for a while, decided to leave alone.
It's a decent start. There's some pace behind it, some bounce as well. And they've kept the St. Elizabeth openers pretty quiet for the first 5 deliveries.
Very impressive start from Leslie.
Oh, he played and missed. What a start.
Beautiful. Beautiful
Lovely
delivery
start.
there. Beautiful delivery there, Alvin. Looking forward to a very intriguing over. Oh, there was a wide in the over.
Yeah. Outside of that, it's been spot on. Off stump just outside. Ball shaping away. And Leslie has certainly come to the party. Let's see how he finishes, though. Perfect. Perfect deliver that. And the St. Elizabeth openers virtually can't get back to ball. It's 1 without loss after the first over. 2 without loss after the first over.
There was a bit of banter in the middle of the pitch. Leslie ran on in the batsman face after the batsman swipe at that one, Alvin. So you can see there's a lot of passion already in this game.
Yeah, I remember saying it to some of the St. Elizabeth people. It's almost seen as a rural versus urban final.
Yeah, most of these players are very familiar with each other.
Indeed.
Despite the fact that the Army is based in Kingston and basically a Kingston team versus a St. Elizabeth team. But most of these players from the JDF are from the rural areas of Jamaica.
Yes.
And very familiar with each other.
It's going to be Gordon Bryan. He's the guy they call gospel. In local parts.
Yeah, he can really preach with the ballings and
has had a few national representatives, has represented us at the national level.
A player that started his cricket career fairly late, but nevertheless he has done fairly well in such a short time. Relatively unknown a few years ago. Yesterday he was bowling from the Courtney Walsh end and was very impressive.
Here's he now to call right. And, they're flashing. Oh, it's a very half-hearted appeal. Can we say half-hearted, or that is about quarter-hearted appeal?
Quarter-hearted appeal.
Nowhere near the bat. Lucky not to be signaled wide as well. Look at the replay here. Yeah, within that little
line. Good sighter from the umpire. Good shape on the ball, Avil. The ball continued to have a very nice shape earlier on.
Indeed.
Both games.
2 slips. So they do expect the ball to do a bit. That's it on the pad. No run. And the JDF bowlers have started impressively.
Very impressive. As expected, we expect to see a very good, keen contest here. And St. Elizabeth batsman will have to do well earlier on to counter the effective bowling from this JDF team.
Carlwright trying to work that one through the backward square region, really. Maybe just beating for pace, but really came on pretty quickly.
Good rhythm here from the bowler, Avil. He's bowling with a nice rhythm. JDF team seems very chirpy out there.
Yeah, they've certainly started in business-like fashion. Spot on. We haven't really seen a bad delivery yet, except for the wide. But outside of that, Wayne Morgan, they're right on the money.
Right on the money. Very much on the money, Avil. Talking about money, the prize money is 300,000.
Carlwright goes for the shot. It peels off out towards third man.
Carlwright was looking to go down the ground there. You could see the head actually facing mid-on. Pace hit him back.
Holness takes strike now. The St. Elizabeth openers have been fairly conventional. We've seen 10 deliveries now. And except for that swoosh by Carlwright, they're prepared to bide their time in the early exchanges here.
Well, from what we have seen in the first game, I guess you can take some time off it. Because as soon as the ball gets older, it will lose its shape and scoring might become a bit easier. I said might because this JDF team has some very competent bowlers in their attack.
Indeed. Holness it is now on strike. And Holness is nowhere near it. Good deliver that again.
Some pace was on that one, Avil. Carried through to the keeper. Nice height.
Yeah. Some outward movement again.
Lateral movement on this pitch.
Which is why they have 2 slips. They feel that early up, something could happen.
Something could happen.
And bring one of those 2 slips into play. Here is Gordon Bryan again. Genuine shape.
Genuine shape away from the batsman. Impressive over. Havel conceding 1 run.
3 without loss from 2. Do you think that the St. Elizabeth opening batsmen should change their approach and go for
Well,
broke?
if they should, definitely they can't be watching 3 overs go by without scoring, because I don't think it will get much easier with the likes of Dennis Bulai to bowl, very mysterious bowlers to come, and they also have another half spinner who seems very impressive yesterday.
Dennis Bulai was 6 for 22 in the semi-finals. At one point a hat-trick. And the JDF has him up their sleeve, as you were mentioning. So Leslie will continue. And it's Carl Wright on strike. Now let's see if Carl, the man they call Kung Kong in local circles, will be prepared to be a little bit more aggressive. No, he won't. He drops that in the offside for a single.
Carl Wright, the legendary Carl Wright, the man who took 10 dismissal in an innings. I think he was the first wicketkeeper to have done so, in a schoolboy match.
Well,
Right.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was involved in a match that he took 10 dismissal. I think it was what? 6 caught behind and 4 stumping.
Wright is 3 from 8. Holness hasn't yet gotten off the mark from his 5 deliveries. As Leslie prepares to charge in again. Good bowling. You'd have to say good batting as well, but they're not allowing these openers to get away at all.
Holness seems to have picked up a limp there. Havel was striding for a quick one down there. Not looking quite comfortable as he approached the non-strikers, and just now he's out there stretching.
But I'm very impressed with the start.
Not a fast bowler warming up. That seems to be Dennis.
Leslie again. And Wright steers this into the offside. Again, no real...
Impressive looking JDF team. You can see players ready to back up. Everybody getting into position quickly.
They look very fit. And you were making the point to me that stands out, that the JDF and the police, they will have the facilities to train more than most of these teams.
Yes, and it is being quite evident here.
Yeah, they look a fit bunch. They look a well-oiled unit at the moment. That's outside off stump. They are peeling. Oh, he's given him.
No.
The bowler was not convinced. Carl Wright is not convinced. And he's given out caught behind.
And that's reward for consistency, I guess. Persisting with a good line, Havel. Whether or not the umpire had made a blunder, it is not our call, but the bowler has been very impressive.
Here it is again. Can we pick up anything here? Well, I wouldn't want to be the judge of that. The bowler wasn't particularly convinced.
All I can say is that there was a very good shape on that ball, moving away from the bat.
You don't want to comment on whether there was energy or not.
No, all I can say is that there was a very good shape moving away from the bat.
Difficult to say whether he got an edge on that. We'd need a hot spot or
A snicker.
snicker. It was difficult to tell whether he got an edge on that, but so Carl Wright goes. And that's St. Elizabeth in early trouble here. Leslie will now be bowling to the left-handed
Kerry Holness.
Kerry Holness.
Kerry Holness. has been a very consistent performer over the year, Avil. Despite his small frame, he always pack a punch.
Indeed.
The Scary Holness is a very good batsman. Former under-19 player as well. As most of the batsmen from St. Elizabeth are all former under-19 Jamaica representative.
So they still have a slip. Third man is back.
Expect this ball to be sheeping in.
And the impressive Leslie runs in again. And off the mark straight away. Only just drops it into the offside for a single.
Quite competently played by Holness.
That's 6 for 1. And we're in over number 4 at the moment. Haven't had a boundary yet.
Three. Over number 3.
The-
Still in over number 3.
Still in over number 3, yeah.
Very impressive bowling so far.
Oh, that's a no ball. And first free hit of the St. Elizabeth innings.
Would also have been called a wide.
Yeah, could have been called a wide, but
The one that comes first.
the no
isn't
ball
it?
was first in the overstep. So, batsman
Have a free hit.
has
Free
an
to go now. What is it? Leather for broke or broke for leather?
hell for leather.
Health for leather.
The batsman is
Wholeness.
Holness. As Leslie now, let's see what he will attempt. Down the wicket, have a slash, no call, no wide. And one or two people in the stand suggesting that that could have been called a wide, but the end of Leslie's second over. And it's 7 for 1 after 3.
All right, another impressive over from Leighton Leslie. And JDF are right on top of the St. Elizabeth button. After 3 overs, 7 for 1. Harville, very impressive so far.
I think most people would think that the JDF would come into this game as favourites. They're living up to that tag. They've started impressively here with their fast bowlers being right on target. And the St. Elizabeth opening batsman, along with the number 3.
Yes.
been
Pretty
struggling.
confident unit is JDF. They're the reigning 50 over champion. So they are brimming with confidence. And Wholeness is facing up.
To Gordon Bryan again. And there's he making an adjustment. He wants the fine leg to come a little finer. And the man they call Gospel will be bowling to Wholeness. Drives pleasantly enough up towards cover, but he can't score. And St. Elizabeth batsmen continue to be held in shackles here, Wayne Morgan.
Very much so. A good line and length there from Brian, sheeping away towards the half stump. Wholeness was up to the task, but drove it straight to the man at cover.
Run scoring is difficult to come by at the moment. Brian again. And that's hit on the pad. No way that would be given out. Pitched outside leg. And I suppose wouldn't even be hitting a fourth stump. But again, another time when the St. Elizabeth openers or the St. Elizabeth batsmen were scoreless.
Yeah, he was looking to whip that one between mid-wicket and long on. Missed out there, Kerry.
Now they've sent a man all the way back to the square leg boundary. Does that mean that a short ball is coming? Just outside of your picture. As Gordon Bryan hustles in again. Oh, that's pitched up, right up. I think that was what they call a double bluff here. Yeah, they sent the square leg back. He was expecting the one that's short. It was right up, and it was swinging back. Well bowled.
Kerry was left stuck in his crease there, Avil. Really pinned down, waiting on a short ball.
And here's the replay. That one was angling in.
That
Well pitched
in.
up.
You see, Avil, as I said, he was waiting for that short ball.
Yeah.
He was still a dummy.
So maybe now do we get the short ball, a little go length again. Brian Oh, that's cut away. That's a good-looking shot. That's the first boundary of the St. Elizabeth innings. That's gone for 4. And wasn't a bad ball. It was just a good shot. Played it late.
Very late indeed. He sat on his back foot, always anticipating the short ball. Sat on his back foot there, waiting for the short ball. Well executed there from Kerry. So that is very impressive. Harville has always been scoring runs. This young man, Kerry Holness, despite his small frame.
Yeah, played that pretty well. And Gordon Bryan again with the big number 21 on his back. Fairly straight approach. Oh, that has to be a wide. And he went for the mud, as they call it in local cricket, but that was badly directed.
And good take from the keeper. At one point, that seems to be traveling over his head.
Gordon Bryan, a fairly long run-up. Goes back a pretty long way. Here's he again to bowl to Holness. Oh, that was quick.
That was what we call gas on it, Harville. That was some extra effort there from Bryan. And you could see Kerry smelling the lead at that point.
Yeah, look at this. That one wasn't particularly short. It was, oh, that.
How do you play a ball like that, Harville?
You don't. You thank goodness that you don't get an edge or it doesn't hit you somewhere. That took off. I don't know how you play that.
Impressive.
And he went for the Yorker after that short ball. Again wide. And again some swing through the air. And again good take by the keeper.
Impressive keeping there by the keeper.
Ryan Harris, the keeper, we are told. Pretty good take that time. Here's Gordon Bryan again with the St. Elizabeth batsman continuing to find scoring difficult. He drives up to mid-on, takes off for a single. And I think they always had that in control. End of over number 4. And is that, what, 14 for 1?
14 for 1. St. Elizabeth must be thinking their decision to bat first on this track here, given what the JDF bowling is doing at the moment, getting the ball to shape in and out. Impressive. And Leslie will continue from the Courtney Chen. Oh, it's Andre Dennis. Okay, another pace bowler.
Another one who is pretty sharp as well.
Sharp as well.
Maybe a little bit more temperamental than the other two, who can be a little bit more disciplined. Dennis has some gas. And let's see how.
One from Clarendon.
Just doing a little practice run there, did Dennis.
JDF have a very impressive team here, Arthur. Well-balanced unit.
So Dennis with his first delivery to bowl to Holness. Oh, he drives and misses. Ball touchdown outside off and
move away.
Shaped away from the left-hander.
Seems as if there's no letting up for the St. Elizabeth batsman.
There it is again.
Not getting close enough to the pitch of that one, I feel.
Really just threw his hands. So here is Holness again. And again.
Impressive.
I don't think they're probably wondering where are they going to score runs from, the St. Elizabeth unit. The bowling has been good.
Very disciplined.
There's been pace and bounce and movement.
Just pitching on and out and about the half stump and sheeping away. The batsman getting in line, but by the time then they put the foot down to drive, the ball is leaving at a rapid rate.
Yes, indeed. Dennis again to Holness. And all he can do is drop out towards extra cover. Again, can't score.
Definitely can't score from that. No freedom to free the arms at the moment. No loose ball. This JDF unit looking pretty lively.
And if you were just coming into the ground, you'd probably think this is a 50-over game, or batsmen playing almost like a test match at the moment. They are forced to be at the point thinking more about defense than attack. That's cut away straight to the man at point, and was that dropped? It was.
God.
That was straightforward, cut to the man at point,
Could not take that.
and he couldn't take it. Wayne Morgan, the standard of the fielding and catching in this competition has been rather poor, and there's an example. Look at that.
Tevin Gilzean, man who is looking to make the national team at the moment, doing well in the national trials, might have been thinking about that rather than the game at hand.
Indeed. They are never easy to take square of the wicket, but he had the measure of that. Should have held on. Here's the next delivery, that wide signal, but the batsman was in two minds there.
Yes, he wanted to leave alone and decide that he's going to play it at the last moment. Gilzean still can't take a catch.
Even the ball lobbed
from the keeper. Seems to be very nervous right now. Maybe he should have been taken out of the point region of him.
Yeah, usually your best fielder feels that point because the ball comes at you from some funny angles. And here is Dennis again. Now only a single out towards backward square. And they are appealing, but I think the batsman was well and truly home.
Well, that's a direct hit. Very good feeling there. Telling the batsman that they must be very aware. Pretty sure they won't be taking any shots in the
Here it is again.
again.
And look at that. And usually that tells you, Wayne Morgan, when a team is on top of the game.
Very much so.
When you can hit the stumps, when you have maybe only 1.5 stumps to aim at, it tells you that you're sharp. You mean business in the field.
Very sharp indeed. Very impressive looking unit here.
Are these two wholenesses related? We'll watch the. Aye! What on earth was that?
Was in two mind. He was caught in two. He was caught in two mind, whether to duck or whether to pull.
Was he hit on the helmet? Look at this. Dennis runs in, and wow!
Did it came off the arm or directly in the head?
It came. I think there was a ricochet from arm to helmet. It didn't hit him, as we say, flush, but that one had him in all sorts of trouble. And we were hearing yesterday that the St. Elizabeth batsmen would do better against this short tactic by JDF. So far, it's not happening. It's 16 after 5. 16 for 1.
We were just giving praise to the Montego Bay bowling for their early spell, but this JDF unit seems to be even more impressive.
Watch that delivery, took off from absolutely nowhere. And O'Shane Williams will be the new bowler.
Aspen. All right.
Who is that going to be bowling now? Richard Young.
Okay.
Another pace bowler.
Say telling us about 4-prong pace attack from JDF.
A 4-prong pace attack with Bulai to come.
Bulai and Williams.
Indeed. So St. Elizabeth can't seem to be buying a run at the moment. 16 for 1 after 5. Are these two wholenesses related? You know these things, Wayne Morgan.
I'll have to do some more investigation into this.
Are these two wholenesses related? No relation whatsoever. It's Kerry on strike, 7 from 12.
Kerry will have to do something, Arvel.
And Young, the new bowler. He pulls that down to the man at fine leg. He takes it. The short ball tactic is working to pretty good effect. Kerry Holness goes for 7. It's now 16 for 2.
Impressive change of bowling. Remember, they were about to bring on the spin bowler, the spinner, and must have realized that the St. Elizabeth batsmen weren't coping with the pace. So they decided to employ the use of another pace bowler, and there goes. This seems to be McCarthy. Is this McCarthy? No.
This look like Ebanks, is it?
No.
Could be Damien Ebanks.
This is Damian Banks.
Yeah, looks like the man we call Daddy Man in
Daddy man.
local cricket circles. Known to be pretty savage. When
Especially when it comes to short bowling.
Yes, when he was a schoolboy on top of his game. Here's it again. Not dealing with the short ball particularly well. And it was an easy catch down to the man at fine leg.
If it's one unit we thought would have been able to cope with this pace attack would have been St. Elizabeth. But so far, Harville, it has proven to be so wrong.
Well, JDF, who were favorites coming into the final, well, they are playing like favorites. The bowling has been awesome. And it is Damon Banks. I think he's the captain of the team. Let's see what he can do. Richard Young will dart in. Oh, that's short and wide and signal such. And taking comfortable height through to the keeper.
Take a look at that one again. Ebanks, take a look, leave alone. He went pretty far outside his stump Harville. Got pretty close to that one. Decided to leave alone.
JDF players G'ing up each other. Here's Young again. Oh, squared up. Ebanks, the non-striker, is coming down. Ebanks at one back of a length. It squared him up. Maybe not quite coming on. Maybe bowler rolling his hands across it because there was a clear movement from leg to off.
Yes, bowler definitely did something with his arm just now, Harville. Ball seems to change direction.
Yeah, maybe a little off spin, brisk off spin, and that one is short. And no wide? Yeah, wide signal by the square leg and no by the standing umpire. Took a little while, but it was a wide.
Signaling one over the shoulder. He can't bowl another sharp ball in this over. If he does, it will be signal a no ball. So tell me that Damien can come down the pitch now, Harvey.
Will he?
Brave enough.
Here is Dennis to Ebanks. Oh, he missed his run.
Maybe he was thinking of bowling another short ball and realizing that if he does, it will be called a no ball.
Changed his mind at the last moment. And Ebanks must be caught in two minds now. His team need runs.
18 from...
18 for 2. But they can't afford to lose him too early.
Definitely.
So I'm not sure how he approaches this. Down the leg side. And they're going to be running for the wide as well.
So losing the discipline now, Harvey. 2 consecutive wides.
Yeah. But he did get a wicket with a short lifting delivery on leg stump. And with another left-hander in tow, he probably said, well, let's try this again. But just losing the plot a little bit. And it brings Jordan Holness. Now, Jordan has faced 9 deliveries for only 1 run. So he's finding it extremely difficult to get the ball away. Well, make that 10 deliveries 1 run.
Missing quite a lot here is Holness. Jordan Holness missing quite a lot. That one was short and wide. He was trying to play that one from off the front foot.
So the impressive bowling of the JDF continues. Unabated here. Here's Dennis to Holness. Tugs that one. Down the leg side. Is that a catch? He's gone. Oh, it continues. The JDF bowlers continue to make hay while the sun is shining here at Sabina Park. It's now 20 for 3 as Holness goes. Strangled down the leg side. And it's now 20 for 3.
Well, despite a very erratic over, this man continued to take wicket.
Look at this. Yeah, did seem to get a glove on it. Looked a little sheepish back at the umpire. You know when you get out, you know when you
Guilty.
touched it and you hardly want to look at the umpire. He didn't complain. He walked off. And it's 20 for 3.
So McCarthy.
So McCarthy now walks to the crease. And St. Elizabeth are in serious trouble here, Wayne Morgan.
We have to be wondering now who is going to bail St. Elizabeth out. But as you know, they always pack a punch in their bat in Harville. St. Elizabeth bat very deep. They have another veteran in Shai Vassell sitting in the hutch there. Senior member of this St. Elizabeth team, known around the island as a very serious T20 batsman, especially in the SDC competition. Shai always score very heavily. But this partnership is very crucial here, Harville.
Yes, indeed it is. 20 for 3 from, we're in over number 6 now. Can McCarthy and Damien Banks do something? It's Andre McCarthy. Not to be confused with Andre McCarthy of Melbourne, who plays for the Jamaica senior team. Here's Dennis. Wide. Has to be signaled how wide it is.
So he still continues to be erratic. How many wides is that?
That's, I think, the 3rd wide now. Just this over alone. 2 wides in this over. 3 wides in this over. 1 went for 2. And 2 that weren't scored off.
And 2 wickets.
And 2 wickets. Well, I'll take that.
Any
if I was
day.
the bowling captain, you could bowl 3 wides in an over any day of the week if you would get me 2 wickets in it. From Young, Richard Young, the pace bowler, running away from the George Ellis stand end. And the batsman nowhere near to it. That was just an ambitious heave. Didn't get any touch through to the keeper.
I tell you what, I feel. If McCarthy stay around, we're going to be in for some entertainment. This young man pack a serious punch. He can hit the ball a very long way.
They're sending mid-off to long off, and they're bringing the mid-wicket into the circle and bringing the man who was at conventional mid-wicket into the extra cover region. So they are saying, go down the ground at your own peril here, Mr. McCarthy. Maybe they felt that you felt that he can hit it a long way down the ground. He's aiming a little cut shot. Did he get an under edge? They're coming back for the second. Let's see what the signal will be. No signal, so he got an outside. He got an under edge, it appears. 22 now, or 23.
Would have been quite likely. Would have picked up 3 wickets in the over.
I think it was a slower one.
Yes.
Didn't carry it to the keeper.
Keeper probably died before. So it's the end of the power play.
Yeah. 23 for 3 after 6.
And that's the lowest score in the power play so far.
So far today, indeed. And only one team leading at the moment.
JDF, we out in front. And Dennis will continue. Very impressive first over from Dennis.
So Damien Banks, what does he have? This field now fairly well spread now that we've come out of the power play. Wow. Proper delivery that. Some pace and bounce and movement, but well left as well. So I tell you something. I don't know. The JDF bowlers just keep coming.
They just keep coming out of Hill. Have to wonder where St. Elizabeth is going to release these shackles. How?
A man now coming at short extra cover. Wide. Touching down and spearing away from the batsman. Again at good pace. Wide signal.
No letting up. Still awaiting some fireworks.
How many wides have we had overall? 10 wides.
Really?
Out of 11 wides out of 24. That's it, in the bar. This could be tight. Going down. I think just going down. Right up. And Damien Banks' heart was in his mouth for a while.
Definitely, I feel. That's what they say. You kick away the foot of the batsman.
Look at this. From over the wicket.
Definitely going down.
I think it's just missing leg.
Just missing leg. Good decision there for umpire, right?
Here's Dennis again. Oh, that turned him around. And Damien Banks at 6s and 7s at the moment. Absolutely bewildered by what is happening here. And this is really now looking like men against boys here. Wayne Morgan.
How impressive is this bowling attack from JDF Harville? Despite bowling 11 wides,
Look at
St.
that.
Elizabeth cannot get out of jail right now.
That was a seriously good delivery. Damien Banks was turned around, jagged away late. The Australians called that an absolute jaffa. And this is driven out towards mid-on. The shackles freed a little bit. And they thankfully come back for a second if you're a St. Elizabeth supporter.
Right, that one was pitched right up. And Damien Banks must have felt pretty good to see a ball in his half, which is not kicking away the foot. Harville. He was able to stroke that one down the ground.
They've now taken the man away from extra cover to add some more cover to the onside. He's just about at straight mid-wicket. Still a slip, though. Dennis to Ebanks. And Ebanks does what you would probably see on the opening day of a test match. Leaves alone.
A very impressive leave alone there. Damien Banks is out there pondering, captain, fantastic, wondering what am I going to do at this moment to negotiate this bowling attack.
Police were 26 after 6. They ended up at 188. Somebody's reminding me. But somehow I think this bowling attack is not going to allow those kind of liberties.
Definitely not.
Dennis. And the bank slashes through the offside. Well, he says, I'm not just going to be prodding all day. Have that, Mr. Dennis. 4 runs to Damien Banks.
I have had enough. That's what Damien must be saying to himself. So he waited on that one on the back foot of Harville and perfect execution.
Yeah, he hit that
Good shot.
particularly well through the offside square. And I'll tell you something. He hasn't lost it. Look at the list of bowling. Leslie Bryan, Dennis Young have all gone pretty well. Economy rate 3, 4, 4.5, 7. So they have all been right on target. And we have Bulai, who took 6 for 22 yesterday, still to come. 6 for 16, not from 22, right?
Oh my God.
6 for 16, including a hat-trick. And he hasn't bowled yet. McCarthy now.
So the man with the 2 wickets in the last over will continue.
.30 for 3 from 7. Richard Young, 2 wickets in his last over. Just making a little adjustments to the field. They're bringing up long on to mid on. And the long off is still back. The aim now must be just on off stump, maybe a little full. That's the way the field is set, like that. Oh, McCarthy. You're wondering how he wasn't bowled?
Definitely. That was a swing and miss. And with the ball darting back in. Lucky to have had his half stump remain intact there, Harville.
I think it was a slower one as well. And we're seeing where he drags his fingers down the side and he gets one to off spin in. That one he seems to have dragged his fingers down to the other side and maybe a little leg cutter there.
Yes, Harville.
So he's not just running in and bowling fast.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
Again, he's thinking. Yes, it's very difficult to time the ball while he is bowling.
Yeah, he's Certainly running his fingers both sides of the ball and getting the ball to cut both in and away from the right-handed batsman. What does he have to serve up now? This one is full and driven out towards the man at long on. And they send back the long on before this delivery. So they're right on. Virtually everything JDF is doing at the moment is working.
They're outthinking the St. Elizabeth team, outworking them, Arvel. Definitely outworking them, being very proactive. They seem to have a specific feel for each batsman.
Indeed.
How they want to bowl. You can see that they have scouted the St. Elizabeth team extensively, and they're executing their plans.
What do you have now, Mr. Rebanks? What do you have? What he has is a ball down the leg side that he was trying to help it over backward square. Didn't get a touch through to the keeper.
Damien Banks must have seen a whole vacant island over on the leg side of it. Only one man out there, and that man is in the deep mid-wicket region. Square leg vacant.
Yeah. Any touch on that, well, he'd be among the runs. Dennis again to the St. Elizabeth captain. Drives out towards mid-wicket. Can't score. What was that? Well, he knew somebody was backing up, but McCarthy was well and truly back in his crease. I'm not sure that was necessary. 7.3 gone, 32 for 3.
Leslie must be probably testing his feelers.
Dennis to Banks down the leg side. Surely he has to do better than that. In fact, it will go all the way down to fine leg for 4 wides.
The impressive keeping of Harris there, Avil, was severely tested. Seems as if the ball had hit the outer part of his fingers. He's in so much pain at the moment.
Yeah, there it was. Started wide, going wider. I don't think Dennis should have, the keeper, Harris, could have done better. The ball came to him on the full. It was low. It's always difficult taking it down the leg side, especially when they are that low.
Definitely.
Made a meal of it. Dennis again. And a sweep by Ebanks, a little half-hearted appeal. Again, that was a slower one. That's why Ebanks mistimed it.
Definitely.
Or didn't
Time
get a
it as
batter.
well.
Yeah. Leg by signal.
Again, going down the leg side, Avil. Young seems to be losing his shape. Despite getting 2 wickets, he has been very erratic.
I think the plan is to bowl at Damien Ebanks'
Body.
They don't want to give him room outside off. But
That's
sometimes they overcompensate and go down the leg side. It brings McCarthy back on strike. And he finally gets back to ball. Only one, though, to the man at the sweeper position on the cover boundary.
You could see McCarthy's eyes light up there, Avil, to get something in his half.
Yes, indeed.
That he could free his arm. Hit it with a lot of power, but along the ground.
Banks now faces up to Dennis again. No, to Young, rather. And here's Young. He's forward. Again, I think he may have just taken some pace off that as well. This varying of pace is proving to be very tricky for the St. Elizabeth batsman. It's 39 for 3 after 8.
Can't seem to be timing the ball at the moment, these St. Elizabeth batsmen. Even when the ball is pitched up, they're having difficulty in executing their stroke effectively. And right there, you can see the bowler being very smart, mixing it up, Avil, not giving a lot of pace at all the time, and struggling are the batsman from St. Elizabeth.
Indeed. So now, 39 for 3. And we've completed 8 overs. That's down to 5 and over at this point. Extras 18. Look at that. Extras being the top scorer by a country mile so far.
It's far, and a very impressive Dennis is back at his mark, Avil. very eager to come in. He has been very impressive so far.
It's a strange combination from the JDF bowlers between being very impressive and very indisciplined with their lines.
With their lines.
So when they're good, they're very good. And when they're bad, they're bad. Will Dennis be good again? None for 15. His figures so far. Oh, that took off. I don't think McCarthy know too much about that.
Not
Wide
what is
signal,
going
though.
on.
Wide signal. So another wide, another extra. Extra has gone to 19 now.
Very impressive extras. Doing well.
I don't think McCarthy looked to be too comfortable with this. Look at this.
That's a lot of pace, Saville. Not many batsmen is going to look pretty facing up to a ball like that.
McCarthy wasn't comfortable. I could tell you that. Dennis to him again. This time it's right up. And I don't think he was prepared for that one either.
I think they're sitting on the back foot, predominantly waiting on that shot delivery from the JDF bowling attack. But they're being very smart. They're not being one track with their bowling. They're bowling slow ball, short, fast ball, cutters and some Yorkers as well.
Very, very impressive bowling display. And the St. Elizabeth batsmen, known for their attacking prowess, shackled at the moment. This one is a wild slash, no contact.
Look at that delivery again, Arville. It seemed as if he was aiming for the wide line. Fast, full, and wide. Aiming for that wide line. As if in the depth you find that fast bowler tend to go at that wide line. And then it's just now spear that one fast and wide, just inside the line.
Here's Dennis to McCarthy again. Down the leg side and another wide. This could be a run out. No. And again, Morgan, I want you to explain. They have bowled some good lines. They're bowling with a lot of craft. Slower balls, as you said, quicker. But why so many wides? Are they trying a little too hard?
I think they're trying a bit too hard, but at the same time, since they have so much control of the innings, Arville, it's not costing them a lot. It's not costing them a lot.
42 for 3 from 8.2. The man called Daddy Man will have to play a daddy-like innings here today. He faces up now. And he can't do anything but block.
It's almost 4 extra overs. Damian Ebanks is in shackles at the moment. McCarthy is in shackles at the moment.
Ebanks 6 from 11, you're right.
And this JDF team is all over St. Elizabeth at the moment, Arville. Can't seem to break free.
No, not at all. Dennis will scamper in again. Oh, he was fishing. That's what they call fishing in rural Jamaica parlance up to 20 years ago. Do they still call it that?
Yes, I will. Fishing outside the half stump. Because I have so much T20 cricket being played now, we tend not to say fishing.
Do you know why they call it fishing? I have my own theory. It's like when you go fishing, you just throw out a line and hope. You have gone fishing and throw out a line and hope. No conviction behind the shot. He just threw the bat out and hoped. And this time he's steering that nicely enough down towards the widest third man area. They take 1. And that you could see that he was not fishing. He was deliberately steering
that one
down to wide third man.
I wasn't so lucky at fishing, Arville. I used to choke my line, and I remember the first time I caught a fish, I actually had to throw it out a few times to get the feel of pulling a fish.
While it was on the hook?
While it was on the hook.
You're crazy.
I was there fishing all day, and my friends catching fish, and me can't catch any. Throw the line first one, I catch, man. Straight to back out again.
Just to feel how it is to get a fish in. All right, there you go. McCarthy is facing up now, 4 from 7. And he wasn't comfortable.
Not
Dropped
comfortable
that
at all, Arville.
End of over number 9, it's 43 for 3. And he's definitely not comfortable when it's aimed towards the rib or to the torso area at all.
And McCarthy, normally it's McCarthy, free-flowing batsman. It's the first time I'm watching this young man and seeing him in so much trouble.
So Deithmar Anderson will now bowl.
First signs of spin bowling Harville.
Well, he's looking to, like, he's going to be bowling a little slow medium, maybe? Or
He's on the run-up.
But he bowls a brisk off spin, usually.
Usually.
Okay. No sign of the man who took 6 for 16 yesterday. Do you agree with that?
Bulleye normally bowl when the batsman is trying to score in the death. So you won't see Bulleye until about the 12th over.
Well, at 43 for 3, the bowling side is doing pretty well. They may say, we don't need Bulleye.
We don't need Bulleye. JDF always need Bulleye.
They do.
Always need Bulleye.
Well, at 43 for 3 after 9, the captain may say, Bulleye, we need the opposition to get a few.
Maybe, just maybe. But in this game of cricket, you don't take chances like
They don't
those.
take chances. Here's Deithmar Anderson now. And that's a full toss. That's it out towards fine leg.
Even the full toss, JDF can't get away. Sentinels cannot get away, I feel. That's how much shockers they are in at the moment. That was a juicy full toss down the leg side. Surprising Damien Banks didn't hit that one all the way over Kingston Cricket Club.
There is maybe 40 acres of real estate between fine leg and square leg or mid-wicket.
Wicket.
And he picked out the fine leg exactly with a full toss.
Man didn't have to move left or right.
That's when it's not happening for you. Anderson. Oh, that's wide. There's another wide. How many wides have we had now? 20? 20 wides.
Havel.
What on earth is that?
Bowling.
No, that's not a spinner. It's another medium pace. But you say he can bowl some brisk off spin as well. But maybe the JDF captain is saying, you guys not batting the pace well. So we'll give you all pace, even from people who would normally bowl spin. That's a short ball. No, a wide ball, wide signaled again.
Ibanks is saying to McCarthy, you need to go across and be more convincing. Those balls are very short. Despite the fact they're being wide outfield, those are balls that can be scored off.
Yeah.
You won't get it much easier than that, based on what is to come. Because remember, the pace bowlers still have overs.
Oh, indeed. He's forward, again, slower ball, maybe a little finger action on it as well.
Yeah, man, very impressive again. That is why the Sentinels players are finding it very difficult to score. The JDF bowlers are not bowling at one pace, they are mixing it up. It's careful planning and execution taking place here, Arville.
Very impressed the way they are going about it. Down the leg side, guess what? Another wide. Wide number 21, I make it.
And it is the wide that is keeping Sentinels in the game.
Take away those 21 wides, 22 I'm told. Take away those 22 wides, it's 25 for 3. They are bowling almost 2 wides and over, with a little bit more, 24 wides we are told. Drives in the air down towards long off. It's dropped. Oh my goodness.
Leslie.
The poor feeling continues on both sides. That one wasn't particularly difficult. Leslie's a tall man down there at long off. He should have reined that in, Wayne Morgan.
I really expect better from Leslie here.
Or is that Gordon Bryan?
It's Gordon Bryan.
Yeah.
Really expect better from Gordon. I think he underestimated the trajectory of that ball, Arville.
Well, the Banks gets one down the leg side. I thought he got a bat to that. No, a little glove maybe on it.
Yeah, but the piece again. It was a piece again, Arville. Bowler finger the ball, take the piece off.
Look at this. Could he have taken that? Did he mistime his jump?
Mistime the jump.
That's your verdict, coach.
Yeah, he mistimed the jump.
I'll tell you something.
Maybe he didn't realize he have so much space behind him.
Probably that. Probably where he was relative to the ropes. And the Banks getting another slower delivery. And you could see him setting up himself to launch over mid-wicket, but the ball just wouldn't come. Could do nothing with it.
Waiting. Still can't arrive.
Was waiting in vain there, as Bob Marley would put it. They have to find a way to get even 120. the St. Elizabeth team. You don't want to get restricted to under 100. This is down the leg side again. How many wides is that now? 20 how many wides? 23 wides.
Jesus Christ.
23 wides in a total of 48. 49 now, because, yeah, that wide would make it 49. This can't work, Wayne Morgan. This is crazy.
This is crazy. So impressive is the bowling, but yet so indisciplined at that with the wides.
The Banks punches out to cover and again can't score though.
They're really mixing it up, Harville. I think
Brilliant.
they're frustrating the St. Elizabeth batsman. I think it is a break now, and I know St. Elizabeth will have to target over. Yes, I can see management of the St. Elizabeth team will be coming together and discussing their way forward in the next 10 over.
So 49 for 3 after 10. St. Elizabeth batsmen are in shackles. They have called for a water break. We'll take an opportunity to hydrate ourselves here, and we'll be back when the action resumes in maybe about another 5 minutes or so.
Okay. Of the great Dr. Clark. When I met your mother, I never knew something. When I reached your mother, I just tell her to shop. Send me a plane, please.
I kind of people don't want to let you know the plane.
No, but that's what I mean.
White, all right. From Clark to pass.
No, the man on the phone.
All right, that's why I have a good man. I will work in conditions of the most. Better use that than we can say. For about 15 years, we get to set up while he was the manager. Come in, Margie. All right, so we're about to have a restart after that little water break there, Wayne Morgan. What should be the St. Elizabeth team approach from here on?
There cannot be only be one approach, Arville. They have to get the ante up.
Well, here is, that was another iffy shot. Another half-hearted attempt. A very unconvincing shot by Andre McCarthy. And St. Elizabeth at the moment.
You realize after the break, Arville, it's back with Leslie again.
Yeah, they're almost shell-shocked at the moment. No real punch, nothing happening. Well, he attempted to make something happen with that pull shot.
I've never seen Makati struggle like this before. And I've watched him play a few innings. And I've always been impressed with this young batsman, especially his hitting power for a young man.
Well, he's 5 from 12, and the feed is back. He drives down to long off, though. And even when they get it off the middle like that, Wayne Morgan, they're not getting away. Just a single out to long off.
Field is well set, Arville. Plus, the bowling is so impressive that even the good cricketing stroke can't, but they don't have enough time to bisect the field with it, to think about it, open the face of the bat, anger the bat or something.
Yeah.
They're more concerned about the pace
Indeed.
than their execution at the moment.
Here's the Banks now. Will he unleash? Will he decide I'm going for broke no matter what? Is it the no matter what stage yet? He's hitting down back at the bowler. And some days it's just not your day.
Definitely not. This day is Leslie and JDF day so far.
So far, we've seen some pretty strange cricket games in our lifetime. I was telling you the story earlier. I went to Joyland in St. Elizabeth. You know Joyland? Before you get into Santa Cruz, about 1,000 miles in the hills somewhere. I'll tell you about the game after this. Here is Ibanks cutting well, but only one out to the man at deep backward point. So we bowled out Joyland for 75. Myself and a fellow called Raymond Blair, called him Patchy, opened the batting. He was a pretty good home batsman at the time. We were 62 without loss. How much did I say we were chasing? 75. Now I got out for 42. Guess who won the game?
The Dryland.
From 62 without loss, chasing 75. My team lost. But guess why we lost? If you plan to buy me a drink after this, I'll tell you. Here is McCarthy now back on strike. And a little waft at that gets no touch. End of over number 11 is 51 for 3.
I guess somebody decided to bowl some here Jamaica at you.
No, why we lost is because from number 5 down, decided that the game was won and got themselves all drunk.
I can bet my good friend Matalan was right there.
Yes, he was. Carl Murray, Danny Brown. They said that at 60 without loss. I mean, it's a grieving cause. When the wickets were falling, people were coming out of their civilian clothes, back into white clothes. The guys had changed.
Well, I think it was about 90.
We lost the game. There's the scorecard. It's a really pathetic looking scorecard at the moment. No batsman in double figures here, Wayne Morgan.
Oh, my God.
Extras 25.
That Jarland place, Avel. History.
Yeah, you've been there.
History from
Yeah.
I think it's the first time I was sleeping out.
Yes. You sure this is something you could talk about? I don't want to get you in any trouble. Now there's Dennis Bulai. Has he come on a little too late or just about the right time?
His time.
Wayne Morgan says his time.
His time. Ghana Bowl is 4 over on a chat at the moment.
He's from over the wicket now.
He's not taken to the cleaners.
Banks is... Well, maybe that's why they didn't bring him in earlier. Because his first ball is on the top of the Kingston stand. Wow! That packed a punch, and Ibang says, I'm tired of the pace bowlers. Where were you all along, Mr. Bulai? That has disappeared for 6.
Well, you know, Bulai have these days where Bulai is very impressive. On another day, he can't pitch a ball.
He really carted that.
Yes, that was a very impressive stroke by Dennis Damian Banks. He went down on one knee and swatted that ball from outside the half stump all the way over mid-wicket for a big 6 in the Kingston Cricket Club car park.
That would have been a 6
Anywhere.
on most grounds. And maybe here is where we're going to see Ibanks unleash him, because the pace bowlers had him relatively quiet. He was run about 14 from 14 before that ball. Or no, 14 from
19.
From well,
from 9. No.
how much is Dennis Ibanks?
He was 9.
He's 15 now. So before this, he was like 9 from 19. So he's had enough of the pace bowlers. He's saying, I need something slower.
And here comes Bulai.
And he says, Mr. Bulai, you're going to get it. Bulai has a few tricks up his armor, mind you. He may very well have the last laugh.
Very well.
Here's the Banks now. He's driving, and he's doing that with a lot more confidence. I think they prefer the spin.
Normally, St. Elizabeth players prefer the piece, but not this type of piece.
Well, this is too sharp.
This set of pieces are too sharp.
Will McCarthy now be able to do something? He's 6 from 14. He has to get a move on.
See one of the more ardent JDF supporters piecing around the ground.
Oh,
Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball there, Avil.
A little bit more loop.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Bulai have a ball that is very deceptive.
We've lost. I think that didn't come back.
No. That was the one he was playing for that one. And this one go away from.
All right, so Bulai bowls. He's down the pitch and hammers into the stands again. They were saying, where are the spinners? Give us the spinners, says St. Elizabeth.
This is McCarthy, I know, Avil.
Well, he's not doing it against the Pacers. The man who took 6 for 16 yesterday from 4 overs, he's gone for 13 from his first 3 or 4 balls. This is cricket for you. These 2 batsmen are saying, we were waiting on Bulai. That's driven very confidently down to long on for another single.
And now McCarthy is looking pretty impressive.
You think they'll allow Bulai a second over after this if he doesn't get a wicket
It's
here?
not a matter of them allowing Bulai. He has the leverage.
He bangs faces up. Sweeps down towards fine leg. Did he get a touch on that?
It seems to be all pad.
Your eyes are sharper than mine. It's a leg by going to be signaled. Yeah. But Bulai has conceded, what's that, 15 now? 15 in his over, including that leg by.
So let's wait and see if Bulai will be getting another offer. Well,
Would you give him, I'm asking you to put on your captaincy hat at the moment. Would you give him the left arm, back of the hand, unorthodox spinner? Will you give him?
Not to the left-hander. Not while the left-hander is batting. It is a dangerous ploy to bowl the left-arm spinner when the left-hander is batting, especially someone like Damian Ebanks, who seems to be reading Dennis Bulai quite easily, Avil.
So if Banks don't strike, you don't bowl him?
You don't bowl him.
But you bowl him if McCarthy is on strike?
If McCarthy is on strike. He can deceive McCarthy much easier than Ebanks. Ebanks seems to be reading the ball from his hand. I remember early in the over when the ball beat McCarthy, Damian came down and spoke to him. And he was able to hit him for a 6 the next ball. So it seems as if Damian is reading the ball and probably coaching McCarthy through it.
6 for 3 from 12. Ebanks 16 from 22. McCarthy 13 from 17. And they've brought back the pace. Who is this now? Is this Anderson coming back? Deethmar. Never heard of anybody called Deethmar before, but it is what it is. Down the track comes Ebanks. That was clever.
That ball was delivered pretty slowly. Seems as if he delivered the ball from behind the crease there, Avil.
Good observation, that. And here's it.
Pretty close to the crease.
Pretty close. But almost before his ready action. That's blasted back past the bowler. That will go into the boundary. Well,
that's a non-striker killer.
And
McCarthy had to be alert there, Avil.
The Banks has said, listen, I'm out of my shell now. Beware. He hit that pretty hard, you know.
Very hard.
Look at that. My goodness, he nearly took the non-striker out.
McCarthy had to be very alert there.
So Damon Banks is saying, I'm ready. Anderson to him now. Slower ball. That is. Hit him. No. Pitched outside leg, I think. Pitched outside leg.
Umpire was thinking about that one.
He was. Look at this. I think it was pitched outside leg if we can look at it from here.
Yes.
Oh, outside leg.
Pitch outside leg.
So that one. Pitched in front but outside leg seems to be the verdict. That's punched away and that could have been a brilliant catch. In fact, it's a brilliant 4. I don't think you could blame them at that point. Was that Bulai who dropped that?
But I don't think that was a drop.
You don't think it was a drop catch?
Went over his head. It was a violent effort from Bulai. Didn't get close to it. Was hit hard.
It was hit with some venom. Even too quick for the cameras there.
Too quick for Bulai, quick for the cameras.
And all of a sudden, Damon Banks is making the score now. Looks respectable. 74 now for 3.
With 8 overs to go.
And he just drops this one down on the offside.
Good adjustment there, Avil. He was defeated by the pace of the bowler.
Adjusted late.
Adjusted very late indeed.
Dropped it down.
Well, that's the type of cricket we would want to see. Batsman making the necessary adjustment and actually scoring from those deliveries.
Yeah, it's part of the problem. Even at the West Indies level, the ability to get ones from good deliveries is a problem for most West Indian batsmen, but Damon Banks did well there. McCarthy now, what can he do?
Blanche.
Oh, he was trying to hit that somewhere over St. George's.
No.
What's the name of the over Emmett Park? He was
Emmett
trying
Park.
to. He missed
He
it
was
completely.
aiming. The swing was impressive, but he wasn't in line, Avil.
Nah, going too hard at it. So end of over number 13. And it's 75 for 3.
Over number 12.
Over number 12 or 30? 30. Will they give up Bulai? I think they've taken off Bulai. 55 partnership from home in the deliveries. We're being told. From 44. And they have said to Bulai, Bulai, we don't like how you're looking. These two are going to kill you.
No.
So Bulai is off. Do you agree with that?
Yes, Avil. As I say, if it is to Ebanks,
Also,
let
you
him
call
stay
it
away.
right.
Let him stay away from the bowling.
You call it right. Maybe that's
It's
exactly what they
the
were
off
doing.
spinner is going to bowl now, trying to take the ball away from Bulai, from Ebanks.
Ebanks. Yeah, I see what you mean. What's the name of the bowler? We'll tell you that in a while. Round the wicket, and that's hiked into the air.
So I guess it doesn't
into
matter.
the stands. It doesn't matter whether it's a left-armer or the rough spinner. It's still going in exactly the same place. That goes on top of the Kingston club. Ebanks is saying, I didn't want these fast bowlers. Give me these dibbly-doubly people and I'll kill them. That's gone for 6.
Big shot. That one was taken all the way from over the outside the half stump, Avil, and hike away over mid-wicket impressively.
Kevin Daly is greeted. And again, the umpire, the
New
fourth
balls.
umpire, is walking out with a box of balls. Now at this rate, well, somebody's gone on the roof for that one. So we may get it back pretty soon. I like this.
That must be damaged, Avil. That ball must be damaged.
Ebanks making a match of it here.
Definitely. We need to see that. We come to see a good finals.
That was hit.
And a
Almost
good
with
final.
vengeance. You know when you're batting and you're not getting too many scoring opportunities and then you see one short and you're like, thank you, God.
They waited. They have been patient
Yes.
enough.
His eyes lit up.
It's good to see Damien Banks batting this impressively.
Daly, what do you have? Short. Hit again. This is even further. Damien Banks is making a mockery of these slow bowlers. That has disappeared into the car park. He's hit that straighter. The first one was a square leg. That one was in front of mid-wicket. Wow! That's 6 more.
That's what we always think of this St. Elizabeth team, Avil. Always bat deep, always have impressive players. He waited on that one. Never missed out. Wow, impressive.
Oh, Damien Banks. Daddy, man, they call him in St. Elizabeth. I don't know what he's saying to his non-striker. He's saying something about looking at the ball, looking. What is he saying here?
Look at
Can
the
you
ball
read
and
lips?
wait. Look at the ball and wait, man. Get
Oh, that's
bat
what
and
he
ball.
said.
Get bat and ball.
Oh, that's what he's saying.
Get bat and ball.
Now we may wonder, maybe they should have bowled Bulai. The man who took 6 for 16 got one bat over. The skipper says, no, not you.
Let's try the half spinner.
Let's try off spinner. The off spinner has disappeared twice in 2 balls.
He pitched one up. He was swept over mid-wicket. Or I should say slag swept over mid-wicket. So he decided, all right, I'm going to chop shot. That ball sat up Avil.
Now he's coming from over the wicket. Will that make a difference?
He's going to pitch up and he's going to disappear over long arm.
Short again, and the
why.
Banks. I think he wanted to go over to the leg side. He didn't think of cutting, but it was too wide for the pull. In the end, he got one.
decided to bowl in the pitch this time. Slow into the pitch. McCarthy is gonna be coming to the party in Harville.
You think he should go for it or get Damon on strike with another?
He's
with a
gonna
single?
go for it.
He's going to go for it.
He's coming to the party.
Let's see how much of a crystal ball you have. He is pulling at it. Ebanks wants a single. Ebanks is saying, "Why are you standing? Give me the bowler."
McCarthy is a bit frustrated with himself. He thought that he should have gone all the way in the stand with that one.
Right.
He couldn't believe he missed out.
And Ebanks did the right thing. Ebanks is calling him down again.
Yes.
Stay in the game. You missed a shot, but we're still playing a final here.
Yes,
And
McCarthy is getting flustered.
Yeah, and it is because Ebanks is talking to him.
Yes.
The wise old head of Damien Ebanks.
Pretty calm out there, Harville.
Yes.
Pretty calm.
You could see that he's passionate. He's in control.
He's in control, definitely. He's enjoying himself.
That is cut.
Beautiful.
Out towards backward point. They take one. They'll come back for the second for sure. A lovely shot, that.
Always good to see the execution of the cut shot. Harville seems to be one of the shot that is leaving us. But today, we have seen some good cricketing shot.
He's playing really well, Ebanks. He's looking like he means business here. Dead ball.
What will Daly do?
I think Ebanks made us chip one and come back and strike. Or he may try to blast it into the car park again. Let's see which approach he takes.
Out the park, Harville.
He was trying to cut. He's upset with himself. End of the over. It's 91 for 3 after 14.
It's good to see him enjoying himself out there, Harville. You can see him batting with a smile at the moment. I think the pacemen are coming back. The helmets are being called for. So you probably see Gordon Bryan or Dennis being employed. No more military medium now.
Yeah.
But how many bowlers have JDF employed so far? 6?
We'll tell you that in a while when we see the seven bowlers so far.
Okay. So I think they have compensated for Bulai 3. If Bulai cannot come back and right.
But would you give Bulai 1 over only though? Young coming. Bulai, let me remind you, 6 for 16 in the semi-finals, including a hat-trick. He was hit for 2 sixes and banished from the attack by his captain. Do you agree with that?
And Young is coming back. Well, Harville, based on how Damien Banks is batting, it's best for him to stay away at the moment.
You're a very harsh captain.
And what I can say, despite taking 2 wickets earlier, this bowler tend to bowl a bit of
Young.
loose. Yes.
He's back. And punched over long on. It goes into the stands. That's a huge 6.
He will not be getting away in this spell as he did in the first spell. I can guarantee you that.
Where was this St. Elizabeth batting all along? What on earth were they doing?
No more ball is coming at the throat or the nose.
Oh, the newness of the ball has gone.
Gone.
The swing has gone. The ball is not cutting off the seam.
Yes, I think this bowler will be getting a lot of punishment in this over. McCarthy is getting serious now.
Now, St. Elizabeth have come to the final, and all of a sudden, the JDF team is looking a little shell-shocked at the moment. Oh, the bowler misses his run. Could that be tactical?
Tactical. Tactical. I think the bowler is bowling now with a bit of fear. Because they all know the prowess of this young batsman here, Harville.
Young. Whoa, he was trying to hit that into Emmett Park again or somewhere out towards half a tree. He wasn't looking at it.
He was not looking at it. You can see there Damien Banks gesticulating, look at the ball, please. Just look at the ball. Because that was fairly pitched up, Harville, and he was looking all the way up a mid-wicket again.
He was looking where it was going rather than looking at the ball. You have to hit it first, huh?
Definitely. Normally he's a batsman who hits straight.
Wow.
He's in his shape.
Young. He is hitting that out towards wide long on. That's 4 more. That's the 100 up. That's the man McCarthy coming to the party. We were told by Wayne Morgan that these balls would travel. Are you a prophet? This one goes to wide long on. That's 4 more.
Maybe it's just no other way of playing it at the moment. just playing the situation.
St. Elizabeth making it into a final for the the people who are not partisan. They wanted a final.
This is it.
This is it. He's hitting out towards mid-wicket, almost anticlimactic, only for a single this time.
That was fairly pitch up in the foot. Couldn't do much about that one. Couldn't clear the foot. Couldn't clear the leg. No elevation. Couldn't get underneath that one. See, looking at the bat, seems to have jammed it, Harville.
Yes. That feeling when bat hits ball and it feels rather heavy when it hits the toe of the bat. Young now to Ebanks, who is, he was trying to hit. Oh, that's a wide. He was trying to hit that somewhere out into South Camp Road. Missed it, but a wide signal.
I think he was bailed out that time.
You thought that was a harsh call?
Based on how the cricket is being played, once the batsman moves before the bowler bowl, the wide line tend to move along with the batsman.
Yeah, the line moves with you. So maybe that was a harsh call, but it's cricket. And Young to Ebanks once more. Ebanks is hitting that into the stands again.
Oh, would have gone for some runs, Harville.
I'm running out of descriptive words now. Damien Ebanks really walked that one. Can I say he walked that one out to long off for 6? Oh my goodness.
I think he was eyeing up that area, Harville. You could see him set himself early, and he had a solid base, and he went right through. You can see the elbow was high.
He has visions now of getting a 50, and what a 50 it would be. Oh, that's tickled down the leg side. They're appealing. I think that was off the pad, though. I really think it was off the pad. And Damien Ebanks
suggesting that.
Telling the umpire, just in case the umpire's arms got a little itchy. Umps, that was off the pad. Umps, don't do me that. The umps, I think, made the right decision.
Yeah. Mr. Wright tend to make his decision quite early. He's not one of those umpires who wait and think about it too long.
Yeah. So over number 15 has come to an end, and it's 109 for 3. Ebanks on 46.
14 end. 14 end.
Is it 14 or 15 overs?
15 now.
15, no, yeah. So projected scores, we are told 145. The current run rate is 7.27.
Yes.
I think 150 should be the least.
And so Gordon Bryan is back in the attack.
You think he can stem the
not
rate?
Not now, Harville. I don't think any of the bowlers now, despite their impressive start at this moment in the game, can stem the tide of the last 5 overs in the game. I'm looking at least 50 from the last 5 overs. I think they'll be getting at least 5.
And that would make it 150 plus, which should be a nice little target here in the final.
Nice little target.
Round the wicket.
And St. Elizabeth do have pace in their attack.
Indeed. Round the wicket. Gordon Bryan is coming around. He's asking the square leg to come in a little. And usually when bowlers go around the wicket, they are aiming to do 2 things. Either wide outside off for that wide full delivery, or they're planning to bowl short. I don't think Gordon Bryan is planning to bowl short by taking the square leg from deep to put the square leg. So he's probably aiming to go across the right hand. Let's see if that's the ploy. From around the wicket, he comes to McCarthy. Oh, that was straight. Full straight.
Yes.
I don't think the batsman could have too much complaints about that.
McCarthy wasn't ready for that. McCarthy wasn't ready for that full Yorker there. Basically, a low full toss Harville.
Yes.
He wasn't ready for that.
He's going to be disappointed that he missed that, though.
Yeah.
Look at this. The umpire said this was straight. I'll tell you something.
Mid-stone? Yeah, look down.
Can we see that again? Can we see that again? And freeze it at the moment of impact. Was that straight? Or was it hit him? It's difficult. I'd love to see that again, my directors. He was hit on the full, mind you.
Yes, I think that's the key, Harville. It's the fullness of the ball.
So we can't
say if it was on that pitch,
outside.
right. If it was on that pitch, it would be difficult
We'll see. We'll hopefully see that again. As Troy Powell.
Man, I
Comes
call
to the
Berger.
Troy Powell has been playing cricket since Adam and Eve time, you know.
Very impressive T20 batsman. Let's see if he has the ability to take the ball out of the park. I know that he's pretty competent, Avil. This is a batsman who don't like to play that ball either.
You want me to tell you how long Troy Powell has played? Because I played with Troy Powell.
Go ahead.
I played with Troy Powell.
I know.
For a team in Manchester called Waltham. So that couldn't be any time of recent vintage. You can be a mean little customer with the ball. He can hit it a long way. Don't matter the short frame.
Used to go fair.
And he has a few words as well, you know.
Definitely.
Troy Powell now faces. Oh, he works that one pleasantly enough.
Easily.
Well, he says, Daddy Moneybanks, over to you.
That's what I like to see, Avil. First ball, impressively, and the front foot stroking the ball in the gap, take one.
Didn't try to go overhit it. Didn't try to go too hard. He says, you've been seeing it well, Mr. Ebanks.
Take charge.
Let's see what you can do. Now the bowler is over now to the left-hander. And will
Still
Daddy
trying to tuck up the man, Ebanks.
They are putting a man out at cover now. They're asking the cover to come in, which means that they are not going to be bowling too wide outside off. I think
The man has also changed his guard.
Based on what I'm seeing now, they're planning to be straight. But they're not machines, you know, so we'll see. Whoa, well bowled. Well bowled. Single, square on the offside. Ebanks goes to 47.
Very impressive here, Garden Brian. This is a very good over. So far, 3 runs.
Yeah.
Two runs from it.
2 runs and a wicket, yeah. Got the wicket off the first ball, the full toss to McCarthy.
Well, I guess that's a bad ball that should have gone.
Will Troy Powell try to turn over the strike to Ebanks again, or will he go for the money shot wide down the leg side? 112 now for 4.
Extras continue to score.
How many wides do we have now? We'll get that in a while. How many? Well, our score is how many wides now? 25 wides. Close to the top score. The wides have been batting well.
Batting well.
Here's Brian again. And that's flicked away. Out towards backward square.
Impressively.
Oh, that's an easy shot.
Easy on the eyes.
Easy on the eyes.
Easy on the eyes. Impressive looking shot there from Troy Powell. Can't say the delivery was a good delivery, Avil. Was pitching the pads. And with minimum effort. Look at that.
If you want to give a batsman a hittable ball, half leg stump, half volleys is the way to go.
Is the way to go.
Probably the easiest ball in cricket to hit. A leg stump, half volley.
With no man on the square leg
With
boundary.
nobody on the square leg boundary. You're asking for trouble, Mr. Bryant. That's the bouncer. That's hit in the air. Nobody will get to it. And they won't come back for the second. I didn't think he hit that particularly convincing.
No. But I guess he's saying that despite my age, you don't think you can bump to me. And I'm going to be out here ducking. I'm not ducking any.
Oh, with age comes wisdom. So Troy Powell is 6 from 3, brings Ebanks on strike. It's 117 for 4 now. And Gordon Bryan will continue. And Ebanks takes a little look out towards backward square to see who is there. There's a man right back at mid-wicket. And oodles of space on the onside. He was trying to just work this one around. A little trouser on it. And
we're waiting for the signal there.
So 117 for 4. 4 overs to go. Will they get 150?
That wasn't a bad over there, Avil. 1, 4. How many of it? 5, about 8?
About somewhere there. Will they get the 150? And make it a contest?
I'm still thinking 150. There's 1 over that will be unaccounted for. The pace bowlers have what? 3? But there's 1 over that will be need to be bowled by
They
one
may
of
turn
the
back to
spinners.
Bulai. The 6 for 16 man in the semi-final.
Well, maybe. With experience, come on, you can't hide him out of the game, Marvel. Shouldn't be hiding Bulai out of the game.
The national spinner.
Shouldn't be hiding the national spinner out of the
He
game.
deserves at least another over. Troy Powell now faces up to Dennis. And Dennis
Wide.
gets a wide ball. Powell gets a wide ball.
Rehearsing as if he has missed out.
I don't think he's 100% comfortable to those, I tell you. But
At his age.
he's not going to shy away from it. He's going to pretend as if I have it in control. But does he? That's the
Yeah,
question.
Does he? He's shaping well.
He'll not take a backward step. Not the Troy Powell I know.
No.
And if the bowler has a word, he may have a word back.
Or two.
Or two. Oh my goodness, over long off. That was absolutely brilliant. Inside out, over long off. He's telling the bowler, don't dare pitch up to me. I'll kill you. That's gone for 6.
That was a very impressive hit after. Then it's decided to pitch up outside the half stump to try. He backs away and high extension of the elbow. Elevation. He just punch it with his bottom hand and away it went.
They call that inside out.
Inside
backing to
out,
leg,
yeah.
hitting to off. Lovely
Impressive.
shot. Are we going to get the bouncer? Oh, that's slapped away through the covers. Will that go to the boundary? That deserved 4, but they'll only come back for 2.
It's slowing up.
That's poor running. I think they should come back for 3, but Troy Powell has some hold legs there. Oh, the man is playing Masters cricket. I'm being told I can't say poor running. I should appreciate the fact that he got back for 2. Could be a single.
Looking quite impressive though.
Lovely shot that, really.
Looking quite impressive.
And St. Elizabeth now, the scoreboard looking respectable. 126 now for 4.
Making
Troy
a
Powell.
fight of it.
Oh, he's not that comfortable when they're
No.
short, but he's not trying to not let the bowler know that.
Good bowling there from Dennis. Nice combat delivery.
Yeah. Ball short and rearing. Troy Powell, 14 from 5. It's an important little cameo.
Definitely.
14 from 5 at this stage is like gold, you know, Wayne.
Almost scoring at 300.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Almost 3 a ball. Will they go short to him again? Because if it's pitched up, it's gone. Oh, good delivery. Is he backing away or is he making room?
He's making room. I think he's trying to run that one between the wicket keeper and a man at third man.
Yeah, didn't get any touch to that.
Just need to get a touch. Maybe put back Dennis and the man banks and strike now.
And it's not a huge crowd, but it's a very vociferous crowd.
Always have the characters who make up for the absence of spectators.
Brilliantly said. Here we go. Whoa, that's in the air. That will go for 6. He wasn't in control, but like I said, he's not going to back off. He's going to go for it.
I'd like to see that one again, Arfield.
That's a case of fortune favoring the brave. He's brave.
He's very brave. Very brave.
Look at that. He was not in control, but he was firing for what it's worth.
He picked it up well.
Yeah.
Quite well. That seems to come off the middle of the bat.
No, I think he was aiming for square, maybe backward square.
Yes, more like backward square.
But he wasn't flinching.
These bats are good, Arfield.
Better than the ones you and I used to have, I can tell you
Those
that.
are bored. I remember your friend Joseph Grant telling me that the bat I was using should use and make firewood.
Oh, it's a piece of board.
It's a piece of board.
Dennis. And that's a cut shot out towards third man.
My God. I think Dennis got away with that slow ball.
Yeah.
Definitely got away with that slow ball. Somebody in the crowd ball enough for no ball. Would like to see that one again.
How would they know that? You saying the bowler overstepped? And
No,
he saw that
the
from
height.
Oh, the height.
It could be above waist height.
It could have a point there. 3 overs to come. And I think 150 is
no over. That should be bowled by not one of the main bowler. It seems as if Leslie has one.
so Leslie has 1, Brian has 1. Anderson has 1.
So the main bowlers are Dennis, Brian, and Leslie. So there are 2 from the main bowlers, and 1 to come from Bulai, Daly, Anderson, or Young. And based off Young last over, I don't think they'll give him. And Daly, so I think it's gonna be Bulai.
Well,
I'm thinking the next over will be Bulai, not the last over. Are they trying to see if they can get a wicket before they get rid of Damian Banks, before they give back Bulai the ball?
Troy Powell, 14 from 5. Very crucial in our way.
Very crucial.
Now, may not be pretty. 1 or 2 shots going probably where he wasn't intended, but who cares at this stage? 133 for 4, and I think St. Elizabeth now would be eyeing closer to 160 than 150.
Missed
slow
out.
ball.
Brave bowling there, Avil from Leighton Leslie.
Very brave.
Very brave.
Very brave to go
Very
for the
brave.
slower ball. If that is spotted, that could be it in South Camp Road.
Very much so.
But they are soldiers. They are expected to be brave, right?
Very brave.
If they weren't brave, then they are in the wrong profession.
Can't hit no of a coward soldier.
They're taking some time to set the field. They are putting a man back. They're making sure he's right where he's supposed to be. Deep cover. And long on his back. Straight mid-wicket back.
That man looking for a 50 here.
They are coming into him now. Oh, wide.
Very
and
wide.
Goes down to third man. I think JDF losing the plot at the moment.
Very wide. I think Damian, Leslie was trying to execute a slow ball again, Avil. You could see him with his fingers and he lose control of it at the final moment. Was trying to
yeah. I tell you what I think was happening. If we could see that again, Damian Banks was almost walking across his off stump.
Okay.
And I think Anderson, I think Leslie says, well, I'm going to dart it wide from you, but overcompensated. Cat and mouse game at this point.
Point in time. Somebody need to hold in composure right now.
At 10 overs, there were 49 for 3. Will talk to us about that. Well, he hiked at that and missed. No wide. No wide. After 10 overs, there were 49 for 3. And after 17 overs, so they've added 90 runs in the last 7.2 overs.
That's very impressive going.
90 runs from the last 7.2. My goodness.
What is it, a leg by, 5 wides, 1 dot ball.
Here is, is that going to be a wide? No.
Jackie, the umpire is probably saying he's moving.
Probably. Did he move? Let us see that. Did he move?
I don't think he moved. He was standing there.
I think
he was already standing on half stump.
I'd love to see that again, gentlemen. But Leslie will continue. Leslie knows he can't be too straight. So Leslie is saying, I'm going to be bowling outside off stump. You've got to fetch these, Mr. Ebanks. Any straight ball might just disappear. Like that, but again, slower ball.
Again, it's
well
another
bowled.
Slow ball, well bowled. He's bowling slow ball into the pitch. Let the pitch do the job for him.
Intelligent
bowling from
bowling.
this JDF unit.
Right, so 140 now.
So 4 balls already bowled in the over.
I think 160 is the aim. Or
160.
even more, you know. There's 10, 12, 14 balls to come. They may be thinking 2 a ball.
170. 170 is the target. There's 1
170.
bowler that is going to be targeted, I feel. And I think that bowler will be bowling the next over.
Leslie to Troy Powell. Guess what Troy Powell does? He
Defend.
presents a broad bat, plays back to the bowler. What on earth was that?
I think he was surprised by the pace of that delivery. I think Shai was looking for some speed.
With 13 balls to come,
Defend.
Troy Powell presented a very broad defensive bat. I tell you, it's a strange old game. A lot of things in the mind, you know, Wade Morgan.
It's all about the mind game.
He didn't get it where he wanted it and probably didn't know what else to do. He hits that nicely. Over long on for 6. He picked the slow ball well.
Well.
Oh, my goodness. He made up for blocking the 5th delivery.
I think Leslie Avil overcompensated at that one. Defeated Powell with the previous delivery and think that he could do the same thing again. And that was well played by Powell. He's sitting down the ground quite impressively, Avril. That's
Look
the
at
second
that.
6 down the ground.
Yeah, 163 for 4 with 8
balls
deliveries to
go.
come. Troy Powell, look at the little innings he's played here. 37 from 14. He's hitting that straight. That is going. No, they'll cut this off. No, they won't. Well, JDF panicking. You don't want soldiers to panic. That's not a great sign.
And that's what it's taking place right here.
They are panicking. They are looking a little listless. They are looking a little bemused.
21, Avril. 21 so far from 5.
They've taken 21 from this over. So Troy Powell, 41 from 15.
No.
What an innings he's playing here. He backs away and he punches over the offside. That will run pretty close to the boundary. It gets there. Whoa, Troy Powell. What an innings here, Wayne Morgan.
From 16.
Look at
This
this
is
shot.
very impressive.
He's backing away just at the
Haven't
point
seen
of
batting
release.
like this for a
And
very
he
long time.
slapped that. He held the pause.
Avril, this is a very strange game. Can you imagine have 2 games in a row on the same day, following the same trend? O'Shane Williams, first over 25 runs. What a gamble
That
from
was
JDM.
no.
He'll advise for a new bowler with batsman and the goal.
Dennis Bolai, he took 6 for 16 yesterday.
And 1 bad over.
1 bat over. He's banished out of the attack.
And a national bowler at that.
I am dying with him, you know.
That's true. You have to go with your main bowler. Have to trust.
Well, what's the score is trying to tell us? 49 for 3 from the first 10. 124 for 1
That's St. Elizabeth.
in
for
the
you.
last 9 overs.
That's St. Elizabeth.
Now
for you.
this is cricket. 124 for 1 in 9 overs. Will the JDF be able to recover from this onslaught? It's 171 for 4. And anything could happen in this last over.
That's runs on the board, Avril.
What I can tell you is that nobody will be blocking anything. So that strange block that we saw from Troy Powell, that's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Damon the Banks is eyeing up this Kingston stand. He's gone in that direction twice. Gordon Bryan, what do you have? Good delivery. Only 1. You don't hit
in
those
the
for
black
6,
hole,
do you?
right in the black hole. And that only thing you can get from that is a new bat.
Yeah.
So that man has spoiled his bat. They sent for a new bat right now.
Yeah. He's broken the bat. That was,
Well
that was
bowled, Gordon Bryan.
proper Yorker. Proper Yorker.
Spear into the foot. Only unfortunate thing could have happened with that is an inside edge down to 5 leg for 4.
Right, right. You don't hit those for 6.
Don't hit those for 6.
Yeah, good delivery that. Right up into the block hole, out to long on. It's 172 for 4. 180 is on the cards for sure.
The impressive try power line strike.
Round the wicket now comes Bryan. He backs away. What a shot that is! My goodness, that is brilliantly played.
That is class.
Troy Powell take a bow. I've seen a lot of local T20 innings here.
This is a blinder.
Where
You haven't seen many more impressive
I'm
than
almost
this.
speechless at little Troy Powell, who is probably 60 years old by now. Like I said, I played cricket with him. Where is this innings in a final at that? He's playing with absolutely no pressure. It's as if this is a cakewalk.
My
Gordon
God.
Bryan, he backs away again and steers this one into the offside again. I'll tell you something, people. This is class.
This is class.
What an innings here. Is that his 50?
Yeah, definitely.
That's
He's on
his 50.
53. From 18 deliveries, Arvel.
This is as good a T20 innings as I've seen locally in a long while. We're talking about a final.
Look at the score.
It's 180 for 4.
With 3 balls to go.
At one point, we were saying 150. At
We're
one point, we were
saying
saying
120.
120. Yes. Troy Powell, 53 from 18. Surely you've got to give him a bouncer here now, Gordon. Oh, he was trying
clever.
to steal. Did they hit it?
Yes.
Nah, that's a run out. That's a run out. Do you blame the batsman there for running?
No, unnecessary.
You wouldn't have tried.
No, I wouldn't have tried that.
I would have tried to get back Daddy Man on strike.
Yeah. So this is Omar Samuels. Hit the ball a far away. So
How many deliveries from this over? You're saying that this was too risky.
Yeah. I mean, the way he was batting with one ball, let's say he didn't score off the fourth ball, Avil. He still have two to get 12.
You want
That's how he's batting.
He took the gamble.
Yeah,
And
that would be
I
it.
understand the gamble.
Yeah, I can understand the gamble.
Yeah.
Very
He's-
impressive innings, no selfishness on his part.
He's getting a good hand coming off the St. Elizabeth captain. They are coming out to meet him. And they are slapping him. They are congratulating him. His team really and truly appreciate the effort. So who's on strike now? It's the new batsman,
Omar Samuels.
Omar Samuels. Oh, what a ball. That deserved a wicket, and it got a wicket.
Impressive delivery there from Gordon Bryan. Very impressive.
You don't play that.
You don't play that from around the wicket, right into the black hole.
The JDF team did not even celebrate.
You can't
And
celebrate.
When a bowling team takes a wicket and does not celebrate, two wickets, and there's no celebration, it tells you something. They feel they're in trouble here.
Yes. The only thing I can say is that Powell not facing the last three delivery is an injustice.
Well, I could understand if Banks trying to get back on strike.
Yes.
But is it one or two deliveries to come? One delivery to come.
They
And
didn't
Troy
cater for the run out.
Yeah, they didn't cater for the run out. Troy Powell will be kept away from the strike. And who have we got? The new batsman. The new batsman is Joseph Brown. Joseph Brown here will have a heave at this one. He does, and is bowled. It's not a hat trick. What was a run out? It's all a little anticlimactic. The two last deliveries,
After
two
what
bowled.
took place in the first three deliveries, 3 wicket to 8 close off. Well, the 180 was on the card, and 180 is a very impressive total.
And look at this. It was
Boom.
a full toss. He played all around it. But St. Elizabeth, despite the disappointment of those last two deliveries, will be very happy.
Very
at their
happy
180 for 6.
to have come back from a start like that. But what can I say, Avil? It has happened twice in a day where the team batting first were in such trouble, have managed to come back from the first 6 over while not scoring, end up being the lowest scoring for the power play, and to come back and score 180 is very impressive. Let's see if St. Elizabeth can bowl and restrict these JDF batting unit. I know that the JDF batting unit is impressive, but also St. Elizabeth have a very good bowling attack. A very good bowling attack, I can tell you. No, Marquino Minley will not be easy to get away. Likewise, Omar Samuels. Omar Samuels have a very, very quick pace bowler. Don't sure your hole is still bowler. I know he's always bowling. And Makati, also a fast bowler as well.
All right, so 180 for 6 is the score that St. Elizabeth has on the cards, on the table. And in a little while, join us back to see how the JDF team will go about their reply. All right, so welcome back to the JCA T20 final. And after witnessing some really aggressive batting towards the latter end of the St. Elizabeth innings, the JDF is about to start their reply. It's Orville Higgins here with Wayne Morgan. And Wayne, what an end to the St. Elizabeth innings.
All I can say is very impressive, Arville. Very controlled in the latter part of the innings, especially from Damian, Captain Fantastic Ibangs, and Troy Powell, the veteran. They said that all heads came together and really put together a very impressive total. And gonna be very hard for this JDF team to get that total.
Markino Minley, the national pacer, will be bowling the first over for St. Elizabeth. Tevin Gilzine will face. They need 183, so it's actually 182 that they're chasing.
And slight overcloud, so expect the ball to do a bit here, Arville.
Yeah, and as we've seen, and you've made the point that the new ball is likely to do something when it's hard and brand new. Here's the first ball from Minley, left alone. Stylishly left alone by Gilzine as well.
Very impressive line there from Markino Minley, Arville. That ball shape away as well.
Good delivery that, but Gilzine was in control, opted not to play from very early, picked up the line.
Seems to be doing pretty fairly well at the national trials also, Tevin Gilzine.
Let's see what happens now. He's hitting that over the top. Nobody's going to get anywhere close to that. That will go all the way over long on for 6. Well, the JDF is saying maybe it's a case of what you can do. We can do better. That's a nice way to start if you're a JDF supporter.
Very good shot, Arville. He didn't lose his shape any at all. He just sat back and waited on that delivery, put his weight on the back foot and punched that one stylishly over long on.
He's saying, have that, Markino Minley.
And have that.
Very
impressive.
Gilzine just say has looked good in the trials. On the evidence of that shot, you can see that he's in some good form.
Definitely. Former Yarcastle player. And a 19 player as well.
They've started well here. They need a little over 9 and over at the start. They've gotten 6 of them off the first 2 deliveries. Oh, that's punch square on the offside, and they take a single. And they wanted 2, but they say never run on a misfield. Oh, this is tragic. He's run out.
Oh, my word.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my
The old
word.
adage says never run on a misfield. And Gilzine has absolutely no one to blame but themselves, the JDF. St. Elizabeth team cock a hoop. It's now 6 for 1.
After such an impressive shot, you're to be run out in such a manner, Arville. I mean, slight misfield there from the man in the covers. And there he goes. Nice, easy single.
And, he didn't realize that his partner was sending him back. He had overcommitted himself. And the St. Elizabeth players are saying, well, it doesn't matter how they come, we're happy. And who can blame them?
That looked like a committed 2 could have been on. That ball traveled a free away from the field, Arville, for him to run and retrieve and turn. I think if both players were committed, it would have been an easy 2 because he slipped and he got pretty close to getting back in the crease.
The old adage says, never run on a misfield unless it's way on the deep. Here is Saunders now. And that's played out into the forward square region, no run. And the St. Elizabeth team, you can see the excitement and the passion. They're moving around very briskly in the field. They feel they have this one in the back. Markino Miller will turn again. Saunders is the new batsman. Oh, that's in the air! Just falling short of the man at mid-off.
Nicely close to the man
Wow.
and mid off.
He checked the shot. Ball didn't quite come on. I'll tell you something. This runs is going to take some doing. Here's the replay.
I realize they're saying JDF should not be the team panicking. But based on that run out,
They are panicking.
they are panicking.
Cricket is different from activities outside of cricket, maybe.
Cricket is life.
Mainly now. Oh, and Kevin Daly.
Pretty orthodox there.
Yeah.
Pretty orthodox there. Mainly looking quite impressive. Arville running in business-like. Always running in, bustling. I always find with these St. Elizabeth Tech bowlers, Arville, that they always have nice rhythm. The Jerome Taylors, the Marquino Minley, the Dawes, Christopher Dawes, all those
You're
bowlers
right.
seem very
You're dead right.
impressive.
Yeah. You remember Trevor Samuels?
Trevor
from way
Summers
back in the day
from Westmoreland.
was among that first batch of students that went to Stets. He was also very smooth
very
when he was running
smooth.
in. Indeed. Good observation that. Who's the bowler now? Is it
Omar
Samuels?
Samuels. Another very impressive Jamaica under 19 player. Was plagued by a few injuries after representing Jamaica at the under 19 level. Seems to
Marlon
be
Sanders
back
over
now.
the face. 8 for 1.
8 for 1.
They need 9 per over. So fair start, but they've lost the wicket. Samuels, that's an attempted pull. No signal.
1 for the over.
The 2 people out are mid-wicket and third man. I had some gas in it, Wayne Morgan.
Definitely, I said earlier, Arville, Samuels can bowl with a lot of steam as well. Tend to be a bit erratic at times, but for most part, he's a very controlled bowler.
Here's Omar Samuels now. That's driven out to long off, out towards mid-off really, no run. Score is kept at 8 for 1.
Not coming off his long run as before, but still has a bit of pace. Bowling with a lot of shoulders.
Carl Wright, the wicketkeeper there, 45 years old, Still looking 44, still looking quite sprightly. Here's Samuels again to Saunders. Whipped away through the mid-wicket region. They should be coming back for the second. And an easy second in the end. And JDF goes up to 10 now.
Inner push, that ball took the inner portion of the bat and went mid-wicket. Don't think it was intended to be there.
I think he intended maybe to go a little bit straighter.
More like mid-on.
More like mid-on. They still have a slip though. Does Ebanks still?
Yeah, Samuel seems to be pitching up the ball more, unlike Minley.
Oh, that's in the air. Could they be taking that slip? It is. JDF has lost another wicket. Ebanks takes the catch. Ebanks says, thank you very much. Oh, look at the glee on the faces of the St. Elizabeth players. JDF in trouble now at 10 for 2.
In trouble. Definitely losing Tevin Gilzine so early and now Sanders. Normally Bulai would bat at 4. So Bulai is drifting down the batting order.
So 10 for 2. Was that short enough for the pull or just?
The ball rushed him off. I see he's coming off a short run and that ball didn't set up. It basically skid off, so it caught him. Was ill-advised to go for the push shot there, Avel.
Here it is again. Oh, you're saying, yeah, it did skid on.
It did
You're
skid
right.
on.
I think you understand a little bit about the game, Wayne Morgan.
That one didn't set up, Avel. Never. From the way a bowler is bowling, you can know that it's going to be very difficult to pull Omar Samuels.
Unless he's very short. Those back of a length.
Right.
Just short of a length, you've got to be careful.
Got to be careful.
Indeed.
He's a skiddy bowler, man. I never remember him. Nelson.
Oh, they do have Donovan Nelson, you're telling us, yeah.
Yeah.
Who is that going to face him now? Deethmar Anderson will face. or Kevin Daly will face. And Daly is cutting. Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
Take that.
Wow. Take that, Mr. Omar Samuels.
Impressive looking
Slashed that.
shot.
Good shot.
JDF batsman should not be overawed by the pace attack at St. Elizabeth. Seeing that they would be trained with Tabachi fast bowlers at the camp, so they should not be overawed by the pace bowling of St. Elizabeth. I said shouldn't, but pace is pace.
And cricket is cricket.
Cricket is
Strange
cricket.
things happen in this game.
But that was impressive, Harvey. That was an
Lovely
impressive shot.
man. Lovely shot.
Nice to see a cut shot in cricket from a fast bowler. Very impressive.
St. Elizabeth team has taken 2 wickets, but they can't rest on their laurels. This JDF team, they keep coming, you know. Oh, that's a good delivery. A little half appeal.
Shape away nicely. And that's the length, Harville. I notice all the games so far played today, all the innings, that ball when it is pitching that corridor tend to shape away.
Especially from that end.
Especially from this end.
Yeah.
It's just to find that consistency from the bowlers. So if you can set a field and find that consistent length, especially earlier on, it would be quite good.
I think you're spot on with that. Marquino Minley will continue. And St. Elizabeth now cock a hoop.
Marquino Minley, always like to see Marquino Minley in action. Always business-like.
You know what you'll get from him. He's usually pretty consistent. Here is Marquino Minley now. And a leave alone, exorbitant leave alone by, is that Kevin Daly?
Kevin Daly.
Yeah.
And look at the take from Carl Wright, showing his skill as a wicket keeper.
Oh, is it Anderson or Daly facing?
Daly, I think Daly at 27.
The scoreboard says Anderson is facing, so we'll work with Anderson.
Yeah.
From Minley. He hits that in the offside, over into the boundary at cover, that's 4. Good shot.
Anything loose will be punished. And that's a good shot from Anderson. Anything loose will be punished, Harville. There you go, outside the half stump. Giving room and impressively put away there by Anderson.
Wasn't a half volley, you know. He hit that off length.
Definitely.
Wasn't a bad ball, that.
He was waiting on it.
So Anderson
fighting fire for fire here, Harville.
And why not? They are JDF after all. And Diethmar Anderson now 4 from 2. So he means business, the left-handed Anderson. Here's Minley sprinting away almost. And that's a good delivery. That's worked away out towards backward square. They won't get to the boundary. They'll come back for the second. They'll settle at 2. So Anderson has started quite impressively here. 6 from 3.
What
And
is the
JDF
age?
now 20 for 2.
What is the age of Carl Wright again, Mr. Higgins?
44.
44. Looking like a young man out there.
Indeed. And the St. Elizabeth team playing with a lot of passion. They badly want this one. Anderson faces. Oh, he had a swash at that. Lost his shape. He was trying to hit that much too hard.
Old-fashioned swipe. Didn't look at that one any at all.
And he's there rehearsing that. Maybe he should have attempted that with a little bit more finesse. There's Minley.
Extra cover. More like hitting that one through extra cover, Harville. Could have tried to put that one out through extra cover.
Here is Minley again.
Slow ball,
that's well played.
Slow ball.
You like that?
Can't see him running in, finger in the ball from run up. Sometimes I wonder if the batsman ain't looking at the bowlers, Harville, and checking the mannerism of the bowlers.
It's a good point, you know. In this day and age, when the slow ball is so much a part of the fast bowler's armory.
Yes, you have to check the bowlers' mannerism. Check when they are doing something different.
See if you could get any kind of clues as to what will happen. Oh, that's a good delivery. Almost cutting the batsman in half. That one came back. A little bit.
That was a very impressive delivery there.
Look at this. It didn't carry on with the angle. It touched down and just came back. Almost knocked the stumps out of the ground. That was an impressive
Cut him in
delivery.
half.
You don't play those well, you know.
You don't play those.
The right arm pacer from over the wicket, getting the ball to touch down and come back to the left-hander.
Very
That's
good
gold.
delivery.
That's
Gold.
And Gilzine run out for one.
After playing such an impressive shot.
Yeah.
It would be good to see
Run out for
Gilzine but at least 5 over Harville. He looked quite impressive.
So new over now from Samuels. And that's in the air. Could this be another wicket? This will take some catching. He drops it. That one was never going to be easy down there at short fine leg. And in fact, they are coming back for 3. Adding insult to injury there.
The fielder lost the ball. The ball was right there. He lost the ball. Could have been a very tight 3.
He went for it. Look at the fielder there in the background. This is never going to be an easy catch. He didn't know where it was. Well, he did know where it was. Oh, well, he lost it in the end. He thought that his teammate was coming for it, yeah. It's all happening. 160 needed from 100.
Very good attempt there, though.
It was not easy.
Not
Good
easy.
attempt.
I tell you, Harville, it's very difficult to pull Samuels because he's skidding onto the bat. The ball is not sitting up at all.
Brilliantly said. And we could have had another wicket going off the pulled shot. They have to be careful of how you pull at him. Anderson back on strike. And he was trying to cut.
He was backing away at first. So backing away make it difficult. Samuels saw him, pitch the ball outside half stump.
So Anderson 6 from 7. Samuels bowling with some pace from, he doesn't look as quick as he may be coming onto the bat. That's look at that. That will elude Carl Wright down to the boundary. That's 4 byes, you know. He's deceptively quick. He doesn't look fast, but that took off. And poor Carl Wright.
Had the batsman in all sort of trouble there, Harville. That ball was a little bit low. Look at that. Wow, batsman was in all sort of tangles right there.
Yeah. Ibang suggesting to Carl Wright, maybe you should take a step or 2 back.
Or put on a few height, grow a bit taller.
Well, it's a little bit difficult to get him to grow at this stage. Give him some milk, maybe he'll grow.
Yeah.
But maybe not in time for this game.
Free ad you're giving out there, Mr. Higgins. Milk company need to pay
Well, I didn't
for
say
that.
which milk company now.
But all of them should come running.
Well, there you go. Here is Samuels again. And he's left that alone. I thought that was a slower bumper. Wasn't as rapid, almost a tennis ball bounce through to Carl Wright.
Batsman wasn't ready for it. Thought that one was coming at some speed that he decided not to play evasive action from early.
So the scoring rate isn't bad, you know. 27 for 2 from 3.4.
Almost 10 and over.
They're scoring...
9, exactly 9.
They're scoring reasonably quickly, but those 2 wickets could hurt the JDF. That one is an attempted hike over mid-wicket. Missed it completely. Didn't carry through to Carl Wright.
I think Anderson is rattled by the pace of him.
You think so?
Yes, he's not looking too impressive, especially when the ball is coming into the body. Yes, you realize how impressive he was cutting that ball for 4 earlier. But once it is in his body, he's not staying in line any at all.
All right, so Omar Samuels, he's bowling a mixed bag. You can't line him up because you never know what's coming. He's not sticking to a particular line. He's not sticking to a particular length. He's not pitching up, that much we know. He's just back of a length, but he's varying his pace well, and he's operating at different points on the crease as well. So one delivery, he could be pretty close to the umpire, then he can jump away wide and deliver it, angle it across. That one is wide, but down the leg side, you never know what's going to be happening.
Is that the first no, the bye. So that's the first wide.
28 for 2. We have a final on our hands here. 155 needed from 97.
Looking fairly easy from this vantage point at the moment. With 2 wickets down, dangerous.
Who's leading?
evenly balanced, but I'll give the edge to St. Elizabeth.
The edge to St. Elizabeth. I agree. I think they'd be the happier of the two teams at the moment. Steered away. Down to third man. Single.
And this is comfortable right there. Ball moving away from the body, not when it's coming into the body. But who can be comfortable with that ball coming at the body, Avil? At that pace.
They say no batsman likes real pace.
Pace. No batsman like
Some
real
just
pace.
pretend better than others.
Dangerous weapon coming at you at 80 to 90 miles an hour at your body. That's a weapon. Pace bowler, right?
All right, so are we going to see a bowling change here? Yeah, Romain Nemad. And Deethmar Anderson will be facing. He's 7 from 11, so he's either biding his time or finding it difficult to get away. Take your pick.
Another pace bowler.
So here we go now. Over number 5 to begin. Nemad. And that's a hit on the pad. They're appealing. No, they won't get that. No real conviction to the appeal. And the ball trickling down into the third man region.
There.
Let's see. Not a bad shot, you know, but
I think it's a bit high.
maybe a bit high. There is Romain Nemad from a pretty economical run-up. And that's struck down towards mid-off. They can't score. That's good feeling, that.
That feelers on their toes.
And that's what the scent of victory can do for you. But they have to be careful.
The fat lady is not yet ready to sing out.
Not quite. She's not even clearing her throat yet.
She's on her way.
I don't think they have called for her yet. That's whipped away out towards backward square for a single.
Romain Nemad attacking the body of these JDF batsmen. What was that, a leg by?
Was that the signal? I think there was
Give
no
it a
signal.
run.
I think there was a run there. Brings Kevin Daly on strike now. They're strengthening the offside. They're taking a man from mid-wicket. They are putting him at point. I think the plan now is to be just outside off to Kevin Daly. That's hit down over long on. That's gone. Oh, that was an impressive shot. Stand and deliver. The mid-on is inside the circle, or pretty close to it. And that was just an awesome shot. Down towards wide long on for 4.
Seizing the moment right there was Daly. Getting one in his half and decide to go with it.
Daly 11 from 5. This could still be quite the contest. This JDF team, they don't give up easily. They keep coming. That's hit in the air out towards backward square. This could be out caught. It is!
Nelson not dropping that.
Whoa! JDF has lost another wicket. And that is Daly caught Donovan Nelson. And that's another wicket there. It's now 34 for 3. And celebrating is the St. Elizabeth team. The former leg spinning youth all-rounder did pretty well that time.
Avil, the one man in the out, one man in the field. So what are you saying? A very impressive field setting there from the St. Elizabeth team. One man in the deep, and the batsman managed from a fairly loose delivery there, managed to find that one field in the deep mid-wicket boundary. And Donovan and Nelson will not drop those.
Oh my goodness. They have gone for Gordon Bryan now. Gordon Bryan
Gordon Bryan is a pretty competent player.
Has he been promoted to up the ante, or would he be coming at 5 on a normal conditions?
Normally it would be Bulai at 4 or 5. So
Yeah.
it seems as if Bulai dropping down the order. And Gordon Bryan is a quite competent batsman, Avil. I think it's not anything unusual for him to be batting here.
Wow, I'm being told that St. Elizabeth has not been beaten all season. And they had a rained out game, but they've won everything. And by the look of things now, it's odds on. Oh, their game was rained out against St. James. So they've been impressive all season. It's going to be Gordon Bryan now who will take strike.
And then beat Clarendon in the quarterfinal. Clarendon have a very good unit.
So Nemad to Bryan. Bryan gets a delivery that, this could be another run out. What's happening here? Oh, he gets back. JDF
Panicking.
They're not communicating. No single was there. And it's the end of over number 5. It's 34 for 3.
Saying that JDF has lost the backbone of their batting in Gilzine, Dealey. So normally it would be Bulai. And we all know that Leslie can bat.
Oh, they have taken off Troy Powell. How old is Troy Powell? He's about 60 now.
Don't you think that's tactical? That's a tactical change.
Troy Powell. After that 50 odd from those, how many, 18 or 20
18
deliveries? 19 deliveries. I think he deserves some time off the field.
Yes,
Here's the bowling.
change.
Mainly 2 overs for 7, 2 overs for 14. Samuels 2 overs for 11. And who is this going to be bowling now? McCarthy to be bowling. 34 for 3. 5 overs gone. The final over of the power play to come.
McCarthy
149 from 90.
Avil does possess a bit of pace, this young fella.
Here's McCarthy now. Down the leg side. That would have been a fairly decent delivery to a right-handed batsman. Shaping away, but it pitched wide and went wider if you're a left-hander. It was always going to be called a wide. So, let us see what will happen here. Whoa, he almost killed him with that.
Does have some pace about him.
You did say he had some pace, but
deceptive pace.
Diethmar Anderson almost was decapitated there.
Don't think Anderson is enjoying.
From a very, almost a stroll up to the wicket, and then bang!
Floor. My God.
It's getting a little dark. The umpires are meeting. It is getting a little dark, you know, and maybe that's what Anderson is saying. How you expect me to see that? And we could just have a shot of the umpires meeting. Yeah, there it is. The umpires are saying, is it too dark to play here? It is looking a little dark. And the umpire now, what will they do? No, they say, yeah, we're playing on. We're playing on. I think that if I was Diethmar Anderson, I would pretend as if I don't see the other one either. I think McCarthy probably would be advised
to go around the wicket,
to maybe pitch 1 or 2 up. Because the umpires did meet after that short ball. He's hitting that in the air out towards mid-wicket. That will be saved. Good work that by Donovan Nelson, the man who took the catch a few minutes ago. And 2 more runs to Anderson. It's now 37 for 3.
Very impressive here from McCarthy. Turning on the gas on Anderson.
What will McCarthy do now? Anderson backs away and hikes in the air. That is gone! Kingston Club. Damien Banks was hitting those in those directions. And Anderson is saying, well, if you can do it, so could I. that has disappeared into the Kingston Club stand at 6. I think Anderson is saying I can see those pretty well.
I don't think there will be another discussion for now about light.
He hit that with some venom.
I know in the red.
140 needed from 87 as McCarthy to Anderson. He's in the air. That goes far and high and wide and out of here. Well, if you want the umpire to call bad light, you can't be doing that. What an impressive swish over mid-wicket. Oh, it's a game we're having here, Wayne Morgan. Look at this. He gave this some wallop.
That's a serious hit.
My goodness, into the car park.
That's a serious hit.
Your Benz is in trouble.
Timing. I think that ball hit the JDF boss.
It did. Well, I think Anderson's pride was hurt after that bumper where he was almost on his haunches. And that will get the pride of most batsmen. He says, well, Mr. Bowler, after that bumper, you ain't going to pitch up and get away with it. And 49 now for 3.
Strike rate still impressive, Arville. In the first power play, that's a very high total for a strike rate in this semi-final and the third place game as well.
I think it is becoming a little bit clearer, is it?
Yes, it's getting lighter.
Just a little bit lighter.
Yeah, the dark cloud, it seems to be passing.
It's 4:35 local time here. The bowler not see.
Where to pitch it now?
Here is another one that's steered out towards third man. Didn't middle it, didn't make the kind of contact you would like, but gets a single. It's now 50 up, and it's 5.5 overs. $50 for 3. Who's leading?
Into balance. I won't call this one yet, Arville.
You can tell us who's leading. It doesn't mean who's leading will win.
will win.
All right, so it's going to be Gordon Bryan. Gordon Bryan.
Approach.
What will Gordon Bryan do? I think he's been promoted to give it a wallop. Well, he's playing softly. Could be a run out, but the batsman was well and truly home. Bryan is off the mark. End of the power play. End of the 6th over.
And McCarthy concedes 17 runs from that over.
So the St. Elizabeth team now has the option of being a little bit more defensive with the field placing. Now can have up to 5 people outside the circle. There is the batting card. Gilzine run out for 7. Saunders bowled Omar Samuels for 3. And Kevin Daly also out cheaply. But this partnership between Deethmar Anderson and Gordon Bryan could take the game away from St. Elizabeth if they're not careful. They're scoring pretty freely at the moment.
Anderson. Who is this now? Oh, it's Anderson.
Or is it
Nemard.
Nemard comes back.
Still
Yeah.
bowling.
Here's Nemard to Bryan. Bryan, oh.
Movement of the ball there defeat him often.
Yeah.
The ball pitch and move away. Had Bryan all squared up.
And I think Deethmar Anderson is coming to say, don't worry, don't panic. We
I'm
have it
here.
under control. I'm here. Here is Nemard again. And that's a cut shot. It's beat the man at point. That's gone for 4. Those calming words may have had an effect on Gordon Bryan because he played that really nicely indeed.
He was all over that shot.
55 now. Look at this. It was short. It was asking for the hit. But he had to play it really well, and he did that with a plum. 55 now for 3.
He was back in his crease and solidly cut away that ball.
So, here's Romain Nemard again. Gordon Bryan this time is getting one down the leg side. That's a wide. Always going to be a wide. And Carl Wright doing good work, scampering around to his left. And the wicket keeper.
St. Elizabeth is not careful. This game can move away from their from in their path, Avil. They have to be very careful.
And here is Bryan tugging that one. I think there was some more pace on that than he anticipated.
Definitely. JDF batsman, despite losing wicket, they keep coming. They're not backing away.
They are always going to make a match of it. They're a hard team to beat because they keep coming.
They keep coming. Just like the Australian and the English now. They keep coming at you. Despite losing wicket, they always be coming.
Always keep their head up. So always believe that they can do it from any position. So
they
they're never really beaten until they're beaten.
Definitely. And with an approach like that, they're always going to have the opposition in a panic mode. You can see the St. Elizabeth team at the moment. A lot of gesticulation going on.
Nemad. And Anderson getting a good delivery inside edge. Good work by Carl Wright.
Still doesn't like the ball coming into him, I feel. Very impressive ball going away. But once the ball is coming into his body, regardless of the pace, he's not comfortable with the ball coming in. I think he should get inside the line of some of those and try to work them between fine leg and backward half square.
The light has improved significantly in the last 5 minutes.
Yes, dark cloud has moved away.
Don't think that they are in immediate
Quite
threats of
humid
rain.
condition.
We're having quite a final here, you know, Wayne Morgan.
It's a very good final, Avil. This is what the type of cricket spectators like to come and watch.
Nemad to Anderson. Well, that one is whipped away over towards mid-wicket. They take one. They're coming back for two. This could be tight at the non-strikers end. No. Easy two in the end.
The throw wasn't as impressive as it could have been. A very slow release there from McCarthy.
Yeah. Didn't really attack the ball the way he could have. So it's now 59 for 3. Nemad. Anderson down the pitch, and that was a swipe. No contact made. 59 for 3 after 7.
Despite some impressive hit from Anderson, he keeps swiping. I guess that ball that he's facing, if he just hold his ground and try to score off those good ball, his strike rate would have been more impressive. So there's a change in bowling from this end. McCarthy seems to have been relieved of his duty. And that seems to be Damian Banks taking the ball here.
Yeah, it does look as if it's the man who played that important half century. Indeed it is. Damian Banks will be the 5th bowler. And still no Donovan Nelson. Is Donovan Nelson still playing as a leg spinning option first, or is he a batsman batting late?
I think it is a leg spinning option first. Based on the fact that he didn't bat in the top 5, top 6 of the St. Elizabeth innings.
All right, here is Ebanks, steered away, out towards backward point for the single. Wide third man runs around.
So they won't be getting much pace from Ebanks at the moment, Avil. He's not bowling quick anymore. So he'll be working at the angles. So the batsman will have to make all the pace if they want to. So I guess they'll try to hold them base and hit over the top. So we have a deep long on, wide long on, deep mid wicket, mid off, long off, and a man on the cover boundary as well. Those are the 5 fielders out.
Ebanks to Anderson. Oh, good delivery that. And Ebanks does possess a wise old head. He doesn't seem to be flustered.
No.
He operates with the air of a man who said, oh, I've seen it all before. Well, yeah, I think it's more than 10 years. But he doesn't appear to be too flustered on a cricket field. And people like that are always important. He doesn't panic. He will not be flustered. He'll just do the things that ought to be done. And there's Eagle. This could be a run out. If no, and they're probably would be well advised not to run again.
Good delivery there, Rafael. As I said, he's not giving the batsman any pace to work with. Batsman will have to hold a base and try to go over the top. But he's bowling into the pitch, so it's very difficult for them to get any momentum into this shot at the moment.
Gordon Brand comes back on strike. He's 7 from 7. Clearly, he has to have a move on here. Good slower ball. Steered out towards mid wicket. This could be tight.
There was no man backing up at the moment, so the fielder wisely decided not to throw away that ball.
Yeah. I think it wasn't worth the throw because the batsman was almost in it anyway. But it's a very competitive game. Both sides fighting tooth and nail here, Wayne Morgan.
Very much so. Looking at the score, both teams seem to be traveling in the same pathway at the moment.
Ebanks.
No,
Ebanks is just telling his team, cool it, no more overthrows.
Yeah. The JDF team, one aspect of their game, Marvel, that seems very not too right with them is the running between the wicket.
Yeah.
Not too impressed with their running between the wicket at all.
The calling seems to be a little off.
Yes. Not too sure when to go and when not to go. One mix-up already. There were actually 2 mix-up, one cast on a wicket. The other one was very close.
And if Andy Snow comes back on strike, he's 26 from 24, so he's been around for a while. And he's getting a sink. Well, no, I thought for a minute he was playing it wide of the bowler.
And this has been a very impressive over from Ebanks.
Indeed.
Avil. No boundary was scored from this over. To just concede 3 runs. This time at the innings when the momentum was going St. Elizabeth way. So after McCarthy over that, he conceded 17. There was another over that conceded about 7. And now this over with 3. So the last 2 overs, St. Elizabeth has reined in the JDF batting a bit.
And Ebanks has such a wise old head on his shoulder. Was a former wicket keeper, you know.
Yes.
And as we saw, an explosive batsman. He's a good catcher. And now we're seeing him delivering some fearless medium pace bowling as well. He's the complete package.
He's a complete package. He has been bowling quite a bit of late. Quite a bit in the 50 over and the T20 games. He has been bowling quite a bit.
All right, so now, who will we see? Joseph Brown.
Another pace man. First over for Joseph.
Still no Nelson.
I thought they would have given a third over to who bowled that third over.
All right, so here is Joseph Brown, new spell, and that's punched away nicely down towards the man at backward point. Will they come back for the second? They are.
That's a very
The
weak throw.
wrong.
That's a very weak throw. Very poor throw. One in the point boundary. That's a very poor throw there, Avil. That should never have been 2. Never have been 2. Mainly one of the quicker fielders going out in that position.
Yeah, Millie says, I'll go to backward point.
Stronger
Let them
throw that
try
would have
2
been
when
in
I'm
trouble.
there, yeah.
Most batsmen would say a fielder with the ball in hand and decide that makes no sense. Especially after attacking that ball. Makes no sense. I try that. Be suicide.
Joseph Brown to Brand, wide down the leg side. Signaled as such. One more run to the JDF total.
Based on the offer delivered by Damian Ebanks now, I think Brown should actually just try to come on board some steady line and length, Avil. Shouldn't try to come on board too quickly. Just concentrate on a line and length. Don't give them any pace to work with.
No pace to work with, says Morgan. That's driven back past the bowler for a single. And
I think these batsmen are looking for some pace to work with.
these are useful overs. Once you get less than 6, 7 and over,
Very
the
useful.
rate continues to climb. They'll be happy with this.
Don't free the arm of Anderson. So despite the fact Anderson hit what? 3 sixes.
Yeah.
So that's 18 from 26. Boundaries. He has not been rotating the strike, but
That's down the leg side. They're appealing. The umpire says no bad. It was the trouser, the pad. It wasn't the most confident appeal, but I think they appealed to let the umpire know. That touched something.
definitely, definitely.
So this was it.
That was for a card behind.
It was to tell the umpire, that touched
no wide.
something. The umpire agreed. So no wicket there. The batsman himself, that little indication that it was off the thigh pad as well.
Didn't want to get the out card behind.
Oh, that was a good delivery. He was winding up for it, you know.
Ball was in his body again, I feel. He's not playing any impressive shot once the ball is in his body.
Oh.
Live there. Normally say once you find the batsman weak spot, man, you live there. See if Williams will go back there.
This is a good over. In the air, out towards third man, that's 4. One bounce, unintended, but
not giving him any
needed.
room. Avil. Don't give him any room.
And there it was. That one was outside off stump. He was trying to bludgeon that over cover. Get the top edge, and it flew down to third man for 4. So it's quite a game here.
Montego Bay, the St. James contingent seems to be having a party.
Yeah.
Below us.
Gordon. Well, it's that was a hit and miss. Deethmar Anderson trying to hit this one out towards South Camp Road. Maybe should have hit it a little bit straighter. Mr. Morgan.
Once the ball is in his body, he's not playing this game, Arvin. He's waiting for all the deliveries to be outside his half stump. We can free that arm of his. I would like to see the stats of Anderson.
You mean a wagon wheel as to where his scoring areas are?
Yeah, yes, it's either a wagon wheel or the dot in between the boundaries.
Difficult to tell. He's 26. He's 30 from 29. Daily 11 from 6.
He has scored quite a number of boundaries.
Right, he's hit at least 3 sixes. So now, what do we have here? Daddy Manny Banks. That's Damien Banks will continue. And Brian is pulling out towards the mid-wicket. That could run out close to the boundary. And they take 1. They're coming back for the second.
Feeling there by McCarthy.
Yeah.
I guess he has gotten his wake-up call, Arville, after what he did earlier. I guess he has his wake-up call. And Minley was chasing around here. 70 from 9.
Here's the wise old head of Ebanks. Outside off stump, no contact made. And sometimes this is what you need in these finals. You know? It's not always your best bowler. It's quite often your most calm and composed bowler.
Calm and composed and thinker. Damien Banks is thinking out the game.
That's in the air, out towards long on. That is going into the boundary. That's gone for 6. And that's a big shot by Gordon Bryan. Is he going to make a game of this?
Definitely. So
good shot that. Look at that. That was pitched up, and he was just going with it. The Banks will have to just readjust his length. He did. But that was nicely steered out towards short third man for a single. He wouldn't go that full again. Definitely. But Gordon Bryan still having the technical ability to steer it square. And takes 1. It's now 79 for 3.
Just wondering if JDF will have enough in the tank for the last 10 over, because they're going to be needing at least 100 from the last 10 over. If they're going to have enough in the tank to go, continue scoring at an impressive 10 and over. Avil.
It is shaping up to be quite a contest. Still feel that St. Elizabeth has the edge, but only just. That one is through to the keeper. No run.
Very impressive call, right? Keeping up to to the wicket.
Indeed.
Batsman not gonna take any chance and move.
No.
More pressure on the batsman there, Avil. Very good move there.
In the air, out towards the man at middle wicket. Didn't get to him on the full.
Look at that throw.
And look, yeah, bullet throw by Nelson.
Right over the top of the stump. So at the halfway mark, Avil need what? 102?
What's the score now? It's 80.
80. 80
What's the
for
score?
3 off 10.
Is that 80 for 3? And they're chasing what? 183. So they need 103 from the last 10.
Very interested.
Advantage.
Evenly poised. Based on the trajectory of the game so far, the last 10 overs have always traveled.
Right.
I said JDF has lost the bulk of their batting. 3 more impressive batsmen. So far, they still have the likes of Dennis Bullai, who has been batting fairly well. Even in the national trials, he has been getting runs. Gordon Bryan can bat. We know Leslie can bat as well. So there's still a far way to go in this game, Marvel.
All right, so 8 over 3 at the water break. We'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes when the action resumes. Minley will be coming back, indeed.
Looking for wickets here.
Indeed.
To be coming back in the 10th or the 11th over. Must be looking for a wicket, looking to break the partnership here. Taking a chance in St. Elizabeth.
He's coming back to take a wicket, but no slip.
I think I would be holding Minley back to the 14th over.
And Gordon Bryan will see how he can counter. Good delivery that. Dropped into the offside for a single. Singles won't hurt the St. Elizabeth team.
This will have to be a very impressive over from Minley here. If he doesn't get a wicket, he cannot travel far many.
Then he just over 10 and over from here. So a runner ball is not going to help the JDF.
Unless in between there, they're going to get an over of 20 and 19,
Indeed.
18, which is not impossible based on how this game is going.
And that's exactly what Anderson is thinking of at the moment. Maybe they'll think, just be a little careful with Minley and try to maximize at the other end when he's not bowling. Minley, on the other hand, wants wickets. He's darting at that. They're appealing and they're celebrating, but the umpire's hand is not going up. No. Minley didn't look back.
Very convincing appeal here from the St. Elizabeth team. Waiting for a snicker.
And they're arguing with the umpires, which is never a good thing to do. Damien Banks, he's still having a word or two or three, which is all unnecessary because the umpires are not going to change their minds. Let's look at this. It's difficult to tell whether there was an edge on it. Minley from over the wicket. It was a very spontaneous appeal. That's all we can tell you.
You can see that ball pitch
and look at
and
Ibanks.
Came back in.
Ibanks is almost imploring the batsman, why aren't you coming up?
That ball did not go away, Arvel. The ball came back.
So you're suggesting maybe an inside edge?
Maybe. Has to be. What could change the direction of the ball?
Well, you decide. Minley. Anderson's driving out towards long off. They'll take one for sure. Will they be back for two? No, they won't. No, they won't.
Looking at that delivery from a scientific point of view, without an edge, it's going to be very difficult for that ball to come back to the wicket keeper from the trajectory at which it was traveling.
That's a fair point. You expect the ball to go away with the angle, but it seemed to have come back. Brian on strike. Brian gets a good delivery, can't score though.
Well, I got that direction. The ball come back. No way could have come travel back. Very impressive over so far from Minley.
Indeed.
Very impressive. Didn't let the disappointment of not getting that decision get to him.
He's brought in the long on. You're not seeing it, but he's sent back fine leg. And this is another hit and miss. This is a good over for St. Elizabeth.
Brian is aiming mid-wicket Arvel. Think he should just try to get some bat and ball, try look a single, and try steal some momentum from this over.
Look at this. He was
aiming mid-wicket. Look at the foot position.
Yeah.
All mid-wicket. Gordon Bryan going all mid-wicket at the moment.
So Minley again. So Bryan. Oh, that. Minley thought that there could have been a catch on it, but there was no way Carl Wright would get anywhere close to that. No signal, so there was a bat on it.
Batsman signaling our shoulders.
Well, the umpire didn't signal leg by, so
that would be dangerous.
Interesting. So, end of a good over that.
Don't think Minley will come back for an over after this Arvel. It has to be taken out of the attack. Can't run the risk of bowling out now.
So Ibanks will come back. Ibanks has been steady.
Very impressive.
None for 17 from his 2, which means he's going at 8.5. 8.5 would be good for Manchester at the moment.
For St. Elizabeth.
For St. Elizabeth. I said Manchester.
Neighbouring parish.
100 from 54. So the rate climbing. The required rate, that is. Ibanks, it's the batsman of the part. They didn't appeal. Tight.
Tight. Almost 2 run a ball from here on.
What a final.
The JDF targeting 1 big over to get it down.
They're sending the mid-wicket a little bit squarer. That's what that delay is about. It's outside of your earshot. Minley ran all the way from long on to have a chat with the skipper. Ibanks Brian is unable to get more than one. Works that one out towards backward square. They will not come back for the second. Brian goes to 22 now. Brings back Anderson. Brings back Anderson on strike. 34 from 37.
The St. Elizabeth players seem to have a telepathic understanding between themselves, Harville.
He's hitting that out towards long off. And a good stop, you'd have to say, by Minley.
Impressive.
That was never going to be a catch. But
he made sure that that ball didn't bounce and pass him, Harville. He realized that he wasn't going to make it. He extended his arm to the ball and ensured that he pushed it in front of him. Very impressive.
that was good feeling there. St. Elizabeth tightening the noose. Brian on strike. Hits that in the air, out towards the man at middle wicket. One bounce to him. And
Damien Evans urging that he should have come in, but I don't think he could have been quick enough to take a catch. That was pretty flat.
he's a hard cricketer, you know, Ebanks. He plays hard cricket.
That's very hard, Arvin.
Very hard on his players. He himself tries to appear calm. But that's in the air, out towards long off. And that's four. That's hit dead straight, in fact.
Straight. Bisecting both mid-on and mid-off. At one point, I thought Minley had a chance to cut it off, if not take a catch.
So 9-3. This one was hit ramrod straight. And
Anything outside is off, some people will be freeing his arm.
yeah, the long on and long off, splitting them almost directly between the two. Anderson could be dangerous here, you know. He's not scoring particularly quickly, but it appears that he has the ability to change gears.
Very much so. Anyone with 6 sitting ability, Arville, can take a game from the opposition.
That's hit hard out towards cover. And they take two on the fumble.
McCarthy seems to be having a very bad game. Normally such a good cricketer. A few fumbles when he was batting. He didn't bat with that level of confidence that he always bat with. And in the outfield, he's not been very impressive. For one of the younger members of the team.
It's a very tense final. Both teams at this stage feeling they have a chance. 92 for 3. Anderson not out 35 from 38. Gordon Bryan, who's sent in to do a job. Strike rate at the moment 147.
Of 19 balls, that is a very good strike rate. They can maintain a strike rate like that for the next 6 over. Let's say 4 or 5 over. And can go at it in the end. Who's this coming back? Is that McCarthy?
Yeah, or is it McCarthy?
Seems to be McCarthy.
Is it McCarthy coming back? It is indeed McCarthy coming back.
So the captain has trust McCarthy.
He has to
Give him back the confidence to redeem himself.
So it's who keeps their nerves at this point in time. 91 needed from 48. Here is McCarthy. That's hit out towards the man coming in, darting in from the mid-wicket boundary. They won't take too many chances with Nelson. You know, he has a bullet arm.
Very impressive feeling there from Donovan Nelson. Swooping on that ball very impressively. And the throw was equally as good as the feeling.
Now, as a batting team, you pick the fielders who you can take chances with. I think they've marked down Nelson. No. We leave him alone.
Definitely. Not going to take the chance with Nelson. Not going to take the chance with Minley.
So, McCarthy with his steady medium pace to bowl to Anderson. Somebody suggesting to my right that Anderson will either take him out or get out. He's hitting at a bumper. Didn't make any contact.
He was targeted before in his previous over by Anderson. Umpire signaling one for the over there, Avian. Tell McCarthy that, young man, you got to pitch this one up.
90 from 46, so it's almost 12 and over now. So here is McCarthy again. And that's off the edge. That runs down to third man. That's 4. He was anticipating that short ball, went for the pull, didn't middle it, but he loved that result.
Very fortunate, very fortunate. That one went straight over the keeper head. Nothing right could have done to that. I think this is better from McCarthy going around the wicket, trying to tuck up the left-hander. If he's able to stay in control, he has brought in, seems to want to brought up the cover. Avil, put him inside the circle. No, Nelson is going back. Millie is going back as well.
So they have sent back point and cover all the way back to the left of your screen.
I guess he's coming back, continuing from over the wicket.
And Anderson now faces up from McCarthy. Hit back down the ground for a single.
That's the length, Abel. That's the length. That's the length to Anderson. That's the line to Anderson. Nothing to free his arm. Because when he hit hard.
85 needed from 44. 7 wickets in hand. You'd feel the bowling team just have the advantage, but only just.
Only just.
This JDF team could still come back to hurt them. In the air, out towards the mid-on, safe. They come back for 2.
Not going to run for that.
There's a JDF supporter here who was fairly confident in his team. Anybody's game. That's the 100 up, by the way, Wayne Morgan.
Very impressive. Very impressive from JDF. Despite losing that 3 wicket. I still think that this game is in the balance, Arvin. I said 1 good over can change the fortune of the JDF team.
That's a hit and miss. End of over number 13. And any ball that is not scored off now is like gold. They need 83 from 42.
McCarthy, nice comeback. You can see it, what, 7, 8 runs from this over. They started with a strike rate needing 2 a ball. It was 12.
So there it is, McCarthy. 2 overs.
That might be wrong.
Yeah, that might be wrong. I think he would have already bowled 2 overs. So we'll move on from that. But that is correct, what we are seeing now, 100 for 3. And Anderson and Bryan continues to give hope to the marching men.
Anderson's strike rate is not very impressive, but from time to time he has shown that he has the ability to get boundaries. And that can be pretty dangerous. He might just get lucky and have an over that he's able to get at least 15, 20 of a particular over. So St. Elizabeth has to be very wary of that, Arvin.
Damian Ebanks meets with the wild old veteran Carl Wright, who's left from all the way from behind the stumps, walking maybe 20 yards to have a chat with his captain.
So Samuels is back. Omar Samuels is back. Very impressive. Omar Samuels is back. I think they'll bowl him 1 over here, trying to get a wicket. They were searching for the breakthrough, St. Elizabeth. Minley didn't give it to them, so they're hoping that Omar Samuels can provide them with a breakthrough.
We knew we wanted an exciting final. If you are unattached like myself, can I tell you who I'd want to win?
Definitely
I'll
not.
tell you after the game. Omar Samuels now to Deithmar Anderson. Less than a run a ball from Anderson, but probably holds the key here. Oh, he is getting a stiff bumper. Wide signal. Belated.
That was a late call. That one seems to went.
I don't see too many of these St. Elizabeth people complaining. So I think they accepted the verdict for what it is. Here's Omar Samuels again then. And that's another hit and miss. Trying to walk it over the wicket.
Almost identical to the previous ball.
Getting no touch. And the plan is we're not going to be pitching up to Anderson, but it could backfire because we have already seen him depositing towards mid-wicket over the Kingston Club stand. So you have to be careful.
But those balls weren't in his body, have you?
So that's the plan. Get them close to the body. Samuels it is. Again, he hits and misses, and poor Carl Wright can't get a paw on it. They're back for two. I don't think too many people will be upset with Carl Wright. He's 44 years old after all.
You can't get to those.
He's probably saying, listen, I've seen better days. He has kept wicket for Jamaica in his heyday. Came back to offer some experience and wise old head to the St. Elizabeth cause. So they're not going to come down on him too hard.
A very big contributor as well with the bat. I think he is what? The third leading run scorer in this competition, Avil.
Wow. The batsman nowhere near it again.
Good ball in there. Saw him backing away again, Avil. And ensure that he pitched that one outside. They have some going away.
Look
Samuels
how far.
has been very impressive.
Look how far Gordon Bryan has gone. All the way up to the other crease, basically. So this is not a mid-pitch conference in the traditional sense. It's Gordon Bryan going all the way. And I tell you what, usually when the non-striker comes all the way to you to have a conference, you really didn't want the conference.
No.
You're almost saying, okay, I know what you'll say. But let's see if he does anything different. He is hitting out towards the man at point.
Chance.
And gone.
Chance. Taken.
Took that pretty easily in the end.
He was reaching for it, Avil. He was always reaching for that ball. That ball was pitched up outside the half stump, and he was backing away in the beginning. Reach out for it so he didn't get any power into that stroke at all.
So another wicket goes down.
Very disappointed walk back there for the batsman. Very disappointed. I think he wanted to ensure that he took his team closer than that. So that shot he was backing away, the ball was pitched up and he sliced it all the way to the man on the deep cover boundary.
Anderson gets a little hand. He's disappointed though, you could tell. And he's not a happy camper coming off. You're not seeing him there, but he's very disappointed that he couldn't carry his team home.
Very disappointed indeed.
Dennis Bolai is the new batsman, by the way.
And Dennis Bolai is in a fair nicker form, normally but a bit higher. And the team has been doing well at the national trials also. Can bat. Tend to hit the ball a far away as well. So St. Elizabeth has to be very careful back end of this innings. It seems as if Leslie with the pad on to come next.
So then, it is going to be, is it Omar Samuels?
Yes, still Omar Samuels. I think this is the fifth ball of the over.
Oh, Omar Samuels still. And it's, he's backing away, making absolutely no contact with Bryan.
Smart bowling from Samuels. Reading the moment.
It's getting a little dark again, you know, Wayne Morgan.
Over there, clear. Yeah, getting pretty dark here.
Getting a little dark.
With 7 overs to go.
It's not as bright as how it looks on your screen, folks. And that's punched out towards cover. That's a good diving stop, but the St. Elizabeth team could not prevent the single.
Very good over there from Omar Samuels. He was brought back to take a wicket, and he did. So he can go back and rest. So the St. Elizabeth team has achieved their objective. Omar Samuels did get the wicket he was brought back to get. Don't think he'll come back for another over for now. Maybe you won't see him until the 20th, 19th or 20th over.
What a game this. It's quite tense out there. Neither side can feel that they have managed to put it in the bag.
So it's Makati again. And I like what Ibanks has done to Makati. Avel. He was taken out after 1 over, concede 22. He was brought back, did fairly well, and he's still bowling.
Kept in the attack is McCarthy now. To Brian. In the air, out towards long on. Is that a catch?
Brilliant.
It is.
Brilliant.
Wow. Has St. Elizabeth gone with the final with that catch? Gordon Bryan goes. St. Elizabeth celebrates. And it's getting more difficult for the marching men.
Very. There's a bit of banter between Ibanks and Bulai there. I think it's a friendly banter.
I don't think you want to be bantering JDF people, but look at this. He didn't hit that as well as he would have liked. And it was
Smart
a good catch. Ball was swerving, kept his composure, kept his cool. Took it nicely down at the long on boundary.
What I can say, Avel, the captaincy of Ibanks has to be applauded. The way he has marshaled the troops, especially giving back Makati the ball. A lot of captain would fear giving back a bowler who was conceded 22 runs. But he did, and he has been rewarded.
Yeah. Who's the new batsman?
Leslie.
But it is Bulai on strike. Oh, that's pulled away out towards mid-wicket. Will Nelson get there? No, he won't. That one has disappeared in front of the Kingston Club stand. An audacious pull shot from Bulai.
That's a man in form.
And Bulai is saying it's not over yet, you know, folks.
That's a man in form.
Dennis Bulai says, don't you think it's over?
That's a very impressive shot there, Avel.
Maybe he should have come earlier.
He didn't move.
He knew he had made good contact.
Didn't move. He stood there and pulled that one.
He walloped that over mid-wicket for 6. And what's the umpire going to do here now? Oh, the umpire getting into his position. Here's Bulai. He's getting an outside edge out towards third man. That
you could see Cartwright signaling to the bowler, keep it outside the half stump there.
Don't be straight.
He walked right across there, indicating to McCarthy. I need it out here.
No, you don't want to be straight to batsmen who are swinging for the hills on the leg side.
Definitely not. Not it at this stage.
New batsman
Leslie.
is Leighton Leslie.
Leslie.
How
Go right hand, bat left hand.
How dangerous is Leighton Leslie?
He's quite competent. He can bat. Seen over the years, Leighton has played some very impressive match-winning innings for JDF.
Leslie. Oh, he is whipping it out towards the man at that short fine leg position. They take a single now. And one more run to the total. Where is it now? The graphics have temporarily gone.
112.
112 for 5.
And we are still in the 14th
the
over.
par score, I understand, is 120. So JDF literally behind the 8 ball at the moment.
Behind the 8 ball. 8 runs behind the ball.
Here's Bulai. He's pulling that.
And that
is out towards Nelson.
That's gone.
He takes it, but goes into the boundary. It's all happening here.
That's a big hit.
That's gone for 6.
That's impressive.
Wow, Nelson looks to the heavens.
I'd like to see the replay of that one again, Avel. How close he had gotten to that. Because Nelson's a very good fielder.
It's not over until Dennis Bulai is out, you know. Look at this again. It was just back of a length. Bulai had a heave. Nelson was backpedaling all the time. And he took it. No, he didn't take it. It was always going to be a difficult thing. That's hit over long off this time. And that's gone. Dennis Bulai is making a game of it.
So JDF is ahead on the Duckworth Lewis.
Dennis Bulai, who would normally come at 4, he did come at 4 in the semifinals. He's at 6 now. And look at that. That was punched inside out, over long off.
Very impressive there, Arville. He's
Wow.
batting so easy. He's batting so easy.
And guess what? The umpires are meeting again. We understand that JDF are ahead by Duckworth Lewis. The umpires are meeting at the moment. Manchester may or may not know.
St. Elizabeth.
I keep saying Manchester. St. Elizabeth may not know, but if the game is stopped now, they could be in trouble. Well, the umpires will continue. What's the par score now, Mr. Scorer? Even the scorers are trying to work it out at the moment.
Maybe it's time for one. Maybe it's time for one of the quicker bowlers to come back now, Arville.
Well, if they are behind the 8 ball, you don't want the quicker bowlers to come back and being risked.
No.
A bad light being called. They are working out the Duckworth Lewis score at the moment. The game will continue. 128 is the par score now. Yeah. And what's the score now? Because we're not seeing the graphics. 124. So JDF is ahead.
No, they're behind by 4.
Behind by 4. All right, Ibanks comes back. This is hit in the air. Nobody will get to that. 3 people converging, or 2, but they won't get to that. So that's 125 now.
Right. So at the end of the over, you know, remember it has to be at the end of the over.
At the end of the over.
So at the end of this over, what is the score they should be at the end of this over?
Bulai is threatening to change the game. Bulai is what? 19? From maybe 4 or 5 balls. So if he bats a dozen balls, then it's goodbye, sweet prince, for this St. Elizabeth team.
Definitely.
They have to get him out. Look at Ibanks. He's trying to keep his team calm here.
The bowling shot to Bulai, I think they should try to pitch up the ball.
You don't want to be straight.
No.
You have to be outside and wide. That is the ball that you have to bowl.
Wise old head.
Bulai wants the call. He's looking at the umpire as if to say, please. But that was a good
Give
call.
One.
But you can't be straight. You agree?
No, you can't be too straight. You can't be short. He's all over the short bowling at the moment.
If you're straight, it disappears into South Camp Road. Like that. You can't bowl that, but you may take a catch. He does his
brilliant.
Oh my goodness.
God, that is impressive.
That.
Come to the party, Anjay McCarthy.
That may be match winning, you know. We knew he would have a hit at it. And that was some catch. That was some catch. That deserves to be seen again.
Welcome to the party, McCarthy.
Oh, my goodness.
He was having an iffy game.
Look at this. Look at this for a catch. All the way out towards mid-wicket. He kept his calm. He knew he was close. He fell just maybe 3 inches. His head was from the ropes.
My God.
Ah.
Impressive.
So the JDF, their chief supporter, is saying that catch may have just won them the game. That is a super catch. Look at that.
Yeah. The fact that they get a wicket, it changed, you know.
His head wasn't too far from the boundary, you know. And St. Elizabeth may just feel, if they are not careless from here on,
it's game 1.
This could be theirs. They could be taking back the title to Santa Cruz. It bounces it now.
Leslie.
It's in the air. Leslie out towards mid-wicket. 1 bounce out towards Donovan Nelson. And that bullet throw. They don't take chances to him, you know.
Havel, looking back at that catch. Stupendous. Impressive.
Lovely catch, man.
game-winning catch. Who's-
Andre Dennis
No, Dennis, yeah.
is the batsman.
Yes.
Look at Ebanks. He's very miserable. He is basically willing his team to take it home here. So it is Ebanks, the captain. And Dennis is heaving in the air.
All the way, all the way.
That
all
is
the
gone
way.
into the stands
All
at
the
George
way,
Headley.
all the way,
It's
all
not
the
over
way.
yet, folks. That has gone for 6.
All the way. I feel that was a very impressive strike there. Ill-advised delivery there from Damian Banks to pitch up that one. In the half of Dennis. Long levers. Bang.
132 for 6. What is the pass score if the game should be ending now? 140 at the end of this. So they are 8 runs short. How many deliveries left to come?
9.
1. So they are still behind even if this gets carted into South Camp Road. Ebanks bowls, and that was an attempted cart into South
Good
Camp
ball
Road,
in
but
there
there was
from,
no touch on that.
from Ebanks. Dennis was waiting for another one to be pitched up again. That we had
Ebanks 4 overs, 1 for 30. We're not seeing the graphics at the moment.
impressive ball in there from Damian Banks.
He's batted like a captain, and he's bowled like a captain, and he's caught pretty well too.
Definitely. He
He's
came
led-
into
he's
the
led
attack
well.
when his team was under the cush. And he came in, mixed up his pace, bowled some decent line, and thus his figures reveal.
At the end of over and over 17, the JDF should be at 149. That would be the par score. They are 135 for 6.
132.
132 for 6. So they are still 7 runs behind.
Remember, you have to check the wickets. Yeah, at 6 wickets at over.
All right, so a little controversy
Yeah, I mean,
as to what the par score is, but all have agreed that St. Elizabeth are ahead at this point. Minley comes back. That's pulled. Well, that's not pulled. That's slapped really out towards long off there.
Looking
Won't
for
coming
two.
back for the second. They're not taking any chances. Maybe they should. And we're not seeing.
Leslie's still going.
That was Leslie with that shot. Who is on strike now?
Dennis.
Dennis on strike.
Dennis the right hander.
Dennis is the right-hander. So we're having a real final here. 133 for 6. What a time for the graphics to go, because we want to keep our viewers informed. 133 for 6. We are in over number 18 at the moment. Over number 17, they are chasing 188. That's in the air, out towards the man at cover.
Will he get there?
No, he won't. Won't get there.
Reducing it to 1 as well.
Dennis gets 1, brings Leslie back on strike.
Kerry Holness was on his toes right there, Avil. Sprinting quickly, ensure the batsman only get 1.
So Leslie on strike. We're not seeing the score. Is that Leslie on 4?
Yes,
I think
Leslie
Leslie on 4.
And Dennis on 7.
Dennis on 7. It's 134 now. So they still need another 59 to get. 49. This is hit over the infield. Would this be a catch? No. And the misfield mean that they're coming back for the second. Donovan Nelson, as strong as his arm may be, he can't stop that. And it's another run. In fact, they're going to be running 4. And St. Elizabeth panicking. JDF taking an opportunity here.
There was no one backing up there. Captain suggesting that Donovan Nelson should have held that ball.
So they are now what? 138? Is that Is that 138? How many runs and how many deliveries to get? 45 from 21. You're not seeing it on your screen here.
45 from 21.
But they need 45 from 21. Now, by my own shaky mathematics, that's more than 2 runs per ball at the moment. Yeah. Minley to Leslie. Leslie tries to whack it. It's a wide ball. Which means they now need 44 from 21.
21.
And there are 10 runs, we understand, behind the par score.
Leslie still swinging for the hills, Harville. But Minley,
Yeah.
quite a seasoned campaigner. Can see very impressive Minley. Running in with a lot of vigor and
Here.
purpose.
Minley, arms all pumping at the moment to Leslie. And Leslie tries to whack this one over mid-wicket. Maybe just a little bit too quick for him. Goes through to the keeper, Carl Wright. No run.
Maybe a little top edge would have worked in that. Maybe we should stand and watch and try to get an edge. Exactly what we're talking about. Try to get that one over the top of the keeper.
So that's 44 from 20 now by my calculations.
2 balls to go in this over.
That's 2.4 per ball they need at the moment. Here is Minley again to Leslie. And Leslie tries to get it away again. And struggling to put bat on ball at the moment. And Minley is bowling a very important over here. This is special. He's realizing that Leslie not doing well to those short balls.
It's getting darker and darker.
It's getting darker. They are taking somebody from the offside, putting into that mid-wicket region.
That's where Leslie is swinging to.
Leslie is swinging towards leg. They have reinforced the leg side, so Minley may just continue with this just back of a length again. And poor old Leslie can't get a bat on it anywhere. End of a rather impressive Minley over. And 3 overs to come. Minley 4 overs costing 24. So that was well bowled.
Well bowled there by Minley. Very impressive. 4 for 24. 4 overs.
Is that 4 overs or 4 wickets?
4 overs.
Was that 4 overs for Minley or 4 wickets?
4 overs. No wicket.
No wicket.
So very impressive there from Minley.
Yeah.
The umpires are in mid-pitch.
Umpires in mid-pitch again. Will they call it off? We are told that the JDF team are well behind the par score at the moment. Behind by 10.
Cricket
and will the umpires be calling it
played.
off? The umpires are saying nah. Will they? They are offering. You don't offer batsmen the light these days. You tell them to go. They wouldn't take it at this rate. But gone are the days when umpires offer the light. Umpires decide if it's good enough. And they are looking at it at the moment.
Calling the captain.
What's going to happen now? The umpire having a chat. Are they calling the captains here, Wayne Morgan?
Calling off the game.
Is the game called off? Yes, it is.
Yeah, he went for his marker. The umpire went for his marker.
So
that is
it.
will improve, Alfred. I don't think the side will get any better at the moment.
So the game called off.
Very disappointing end to a very good game.
The batsmen from JDF, look at them. They're not leaving. They're disappointed that the game is called off.
Very disappointed indeed.
They are saying, we are not complaining about bad light. Why are you stopping the game? But that's the rule. It's not a case of it being offered to you anymore.
It's always dangerous about fielding team and always dangerous for fielding team as well as the batsman outfield.
So, St. Elizabeth winning the final here. It's a little anticlimactic, but the truth is, it's very dark here.
It's very dark.
Wayne Morgan.
It's very dark, outfield. A very anticlimactic end to a very good cricket game. Congratulations to the St. Elizabeth team. Very impressive, especially the captaincy of Damian Banks, outfield.
Yeah.
It was very impressive throughout this innings and this game. He batted well, marshaled his troops, and he bowled well.
Congratulations to the St. Elizabeth team for lifting the title. There's the congratulations now. It's a little anticlimactic end to what has been a fascinating final. But in the end, I thought the team that played the better cricket up to this point are deserved winners. So that's it then, people. I'll have to run down for the presentation ceremony. So they lost by 10. St. Elizabeth winning by 10 on the Duckworth Lewis. That's the official word. And the JDF a little disappointed, but the light is really dark and the umpire, I think, well within their right to call an end to the innings. We're going down for the presentation. Congratulations to St. Elizabeth.
Davis reached the blood clot. Is your honor? Where you playing there? Step in, let me play.
Wagwan. You see, you just a read. You're there a long time. All right.
This will be Director Davis.
It's not getting any clearer. Is bad light stop there? That's what it's said late. We know that. So we want to just have a quick presentation. We're good to go. First of all, let me rate us to give a few words. Now, as somebody who loves cricket, I'm sure I share the view of most of you. Good to see cricket back. Good to see excellent local cricket back. Congratulations to all the teams involved. Police, who got the better of St. James earlier, and St. Elizabeth, who got the better of a very spirited JDF team for the final. I like most spectators would have hoped that the game would have continued, but it's cricket, and the umpires, I think, were within them right to call the game. Let's give one round of applause to the organizers and to good cricket being played overall. All right then. So let's just run through the list of trophies and presentations. I'll start with the umpire trophies, and Director Anthony Davis will hand over this. Mr. Davis, make your way, sir. For the umpire trophies, where are the umpires? Which side should the umpires come from? Ask the cameraman. Maybe from this side. All right, so the first person coming up to collect their There is it a trophy? Is match referee Mr. Kerry Scott. Kerry, you may come from that angle, sir. And this is the trophy to be handed over to Mr. Kerry Scott, the match referee. Big up Kerry Scott. All right, so the third umpire was Mr. Colin Bryan. Mr. Bryan, wanna clap the people, man, make them feel good. Mr. Colin Bryan, who was the third umpire. And the two standing umpires, the two umpires who did the game, we have Miss Jacqueline Williams. You know, it's ladies before gentlemen. So we have Miss Williams, who was in the final. Thank you very much. And Mr. Christopher Wright, who is the other umpire who did the final. Look at the people now, man. The people feel nice, man. All right. Thank you, Mr. Davis. I think you may be needed at some other stage, but thanks for now. All right. So before we continue with the presentation, we just want a quick word of pride. Do we have a word for that, Miss Dion McKenzie? Dion, just a quick word of prayer, and then we get Mr. Billy Heaven to give us a word of before we move on.
Eternal God and righteous Father, we want to thank you for this day. Thank you, mighty God, for this day of competition. We know you're not a competitor, God, but God, we want to thank you for allowing this competition to come to a close, injured-free. Father, we ask that you just guide us, go before us, journey with us as we all go our way. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Yeah, man, the prayer is short and sweet. All right, before we continue with the presentation, we have to get a word in from the president of the JCA, Mr. Billy Heaven, to have a few words. Mr. Heaven, where are those, sir? Oh, here he is. Give the president a clap, people. Now we're seeing the lights, eh?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, cricketers, one and all, day is far spent, and we expect to be brief. Let me thank all those who have participated in this competition. It was a remarkable competition, and all the teams that participated, the players, the groundsmen, curator, if you may, umpires, everyone, I want to say sincere thanks to you. Today was a remarkable day at Sabina Park as well, and we have looking at it was remarkable, the semifinals, and today it was it is a game of glorious uncertainty. And the winners, I want to commend St. Elizabeth for taking home the JCA T-20 Bash Finals title. And to the JDF, I want to say well played. You have done remarkably well throughout this competition. As a matter of fact, both teams have done well. And I want to commend you. And we all look forward to cricket in Jamaica going better as we do so and improve by the day. A lot of people were talking about cricket during COVID, and JCA was delayed in cricket. I can tell you that since we have restarted cricket, the JCA and Jamaica has perhaps played more cricket than any other territory in the Caribbean. And for that, we are grateful and thankful. So to one another, I say a high commendation to the spectators, few as we are, who came out. I want to thank you as well, and we look forward to even better days of cricket in Jamaica. God bless you all.
All right, thank you, Mr. President. Give the President another round of applause, and we continue with the presentation ceremony. The scorer trophy to be presented by, who presenting the scorer trophy again, is it Clinton Clark? Where's Clinton? Oh, Clinton, make your way forward there, my boy. Come, make your voice be heard and your presence be felt. So, scorer trophy, and will be presented by Mr. Clinton Clark. All right, Mr. Clark is here. What's the go? Antonio Douglas, he was with me up there for much of the day. Cover. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Clark. I don't think you should go too far because the next one we understand is yours as well. So don't go too far. Is most runs trophy now? Third place. Oh, that's the one. Fourth place. All right. So the fourth place trophy now. All right, so I understand that is where we are at the presentation ceremony. To the St. James team for finishing fourth in the competition. I was here for the semi-final. Big up yourself, St. James, and a representative can come for the trophy. This, yeah. On the clap the people, good attempt, good fight. You don't normally see a St. James team sometimes at this stage of the competition. We hope that good things continue to happen from that side of the West. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Clinton Clark there. And for the third team, it's another member of the armed forces. You have one member of the armed forces finishing third and one finishing second. I don't know what we can get from that. But we ask the police now to come forward and claim their third place trophy. Who is that? Chester Anderson, another member of the board. So big up yourself, police, for claiming the third placed trophy presented by Mr. Chester Anderson. Clap the people, them. They did well up to this point. $75,000 and thing for the trophy and thing. Them rich. All right, what do we have now? The best fielder in the competition. How do we decide the amount of? All right, so the fielder that is voted on the best fielder, I suppose, for the amount of catches was 4 catches and a run out to Chevon Simpson from police. Chevon Simpson, are you here? Or you? All right, Chevon Simpson will collect, the police will collect on behalf of Chevon Simpson. Mr. Fletcher will hand over this one, yeah. The Honorable Mr. Fletcher, sir, my good friend. And do you still umpire, Mr. Fletcher? He says he's in charge of the umpiring. He doesn't do the hard work. He delegates. All right, Mr. Fletcher, thank you very much, sir. I think we might be needing you again. Best wicket keeper. And the awardee is Maurice Harrow from police. But the police, I get a lot of awards today. Who hands this over now? Mr. Fletcher, it's yours again, sir. The board members lined up behind us. The Honorable Mr. Fletcher, best wicket keeper Maurice Harrow it was at 10 dismissals for the competition. Big up to Mr. Harrow. Thank you, Mr. Fletcher, sir. Right, so the MVP, a man who has been around for a while. Anybody who knows cricket in local Jamaica circles will know of Damien Banks. Do they still call Damien Daddy Man? Certainly played a daddy-like innings and thing today. Curtis Francis, the CEO, will hand over the man of the final. He made 56 in the final, started slow but then started lick with some ball. And I never knew that Daddy Man could bowl that well. I knew him as a wicket keeper back in the day, but that one for 30 was also crucial. Clap Daddy Man and Damien Banks as well. Most wickets now. Who took most wickets in the competition now? The most wickets went to Gordon Bryan, the man they call Gospel, eh? All right. He got 17 wickets in the competition. Big up to Gordon Bryan. Step forward, sir. And we're going to ask Mr. O'Neill Cruikshank, the man who is here with me, one of the other luminaries on the Jamaica cricket world. Big up to Gordon Bryan. Well done, sir. 17 wickets to be the top wicket taker in the competition. All right, so now we have most runs now. And that is Lionel Morant from Kingston, but he's not here. who will be collecting on behalf of Lionel Morant. Here's our Kingston club man. Lionel Morant ended the competition with 289 runs. Big up to Lionel Morant, although he's not here. He's collecting on behalf of Mr. Morant. Curtis Francis comes again. As the big bat, as the former big bat. Many of you don't know that Curtis used to play youth cricket. But some many moons ago. Scored 100 in youth cricket and them thing as well. So big up to Curtis. Big bat to big bat. Who do we have now? Most valuable player in the entire tournament. All right. Some people confuse his name with another player of his name who represented Jamaica. So it's Andre McCarthy. Is Andre take the big catch down so when him nearly go up on the rope? Is you? Yeah, man. That catch there, boy, after that catch, Mr. Senti can't lose this. Andre McCarthy with how many runs in the competition here? 189 runs and 184 runs, 16 wickets. The man of the tournament, Mr. Andre McCarthy. You know, clap the man, the people do. That catch there, you're going to get the thing just for that catch there alone. All right, so we're coming down to the gravy part now. Runner up. And they're looking quite glum. And when the army people them look, so you have to understand, it was a great final. They played their part in it. So to the runner-up, the team that finished second on the day, we are going to ask the JDF to send a representative for collecting the trophy as the beaten finalist. To be presented by Mr. Fitzharris, again another luminary on the Jamaican board. JDF, thank you very much, sir. Do we get all of them or just the one representative? Every one of them. JDF, we are being told that you will be given medals to the entire team by Mr. Fitzharris, one at a time. The captain last, I understand. And again, it was a spirited final. JDF usually turn in quality performances at this stage of the game, but it's cricket, and today was just not their day. Again, congrats to the JDF, and I can bet you they'll be coming, as the Jamaican saying is, blood in the eye for the next competition. All right. Yes, sir, Bulai. All right, the JDF members receiving their runners-up award for their part in what was quite a fascinating final, ebbed and flowed, and is the kind of final that most of us neutrals were hoping for. All right, so one more. There's also a check to be collected. How much the pan a check there? $250,000 to be collected. Don't clap the people them. The JDF, it's a small consolation after you lose the final. But at least you can, I don't know if JDF people are allowed to have a drink and thing. When them collect them check, I don't understand the runnings. But $150,000 for finishing as runners up. A round of applause. All right, thank you very much to the members of the JDF team. And now we're coming closer and closer to the big one. And I think it's the president himself who will be handing over the winners' medals and trophy and money to the winning team. And we are going to ask the St. Elizabeth team, led by Daddyman, who had such a fascinating final. They were unbeaten all season. And St. Elizabeth, Daddyman, you last. All right, get him a round of applause. This is the champion team that is number one team in the island in the Bashman T20 competition. There they are collecting their winner's medal. Take them picture good, because 30 years from now they want to prove to the grandchildren that they did win a final. And this is one of the things that they'll be using as proof. So we're seeing the St. Elizabeth team collecting their winners' medals handed out by the JCA president, Mr. Billy Heaven. All right, so we see stalwarts like Mr. Carl Wright himself. Big up to Carl Wright, ageless. Has been playing for many, many moons now. Big up to others, Markino, Minley, and Thing. We big up the St. Elizabeth team. Yeah, so Donovan Nelson, I recognize the face. And I tell you something, people, that the man collecting the he played cricket with him, so it's telling how long he was around. Played a big innings in the final. Troy Powell, fascinating knocker. This man is going to be playing cricket until I don't know when he'll stop. Big up, clap the team for us, people. Clap to the St. Elizabeth team. And management will be collecting their trophies as well. I see Kappa Walters coming forward. Kappa, big up yourself. Congrats. Not only the team, big up Kappa. But also the management staff, they would have played their part. Their cricket team is not just the 11 on the field. You know that. All right, so is the money now? Is the money part now? Is how much that? 300. No clap, people. $300,000 go to the winning team. And if I know these St. Elizabeth people well, they'll be having a nice drink out of that at some point. And there's the trophy. I suspect you want the entire team up, Mr. Heaven. The entire team comes, and then we'll hand over the big one, the trophy itself, and now the picture taken. That $300,000, the St. Elizabeth team coming. This shot will be in the papers tomorrow morning. And congratulations. Well fought, St. Elizabeth. Big up to Tix, Robert Manning. All right, yeah. So there's a team now. On the count of 3, we will say "Ray" to St. Elizabeth. So 1, 2, 3. Yay! Big up the St. Elizabeth team. All right, congratulations, St. Elizabeth. Well played to the JDF. So that's it, Mr. Francis and company. Well, all that's left for me to do now is to big up everybody who is here. Big up to the teams. Big up to Senti again. And big up everybody who took part. All right? See you next year. Oh, big up to them. Doing a fascinating job as well. Management of all 4 teams. Mr. Richards want to see you. This is Miss Richards. She may have something for you. So all 4 teams who are involved today, meet Miss Richards right here. She has